Too many thoughts on my mind, I can't sleep at night, so I just keep writing. I don't need no help, I don't need opinions, so don't waste my time then. I just been living online, my city don't show me no love and that's fine. Fuck local radio stations, I got more plays than all of these rappers combined. I'm going again, I've been going in.
Finish him!
Hello everyone, welcome to our Kombat Cup, or should I say welcome back. This is the Runback. We're going back in time over here. We have been waiting for this for a very long time. Welcome guys. Mortal Kombat!
We're back, baby.
With you as always, Mr. Aquaman, our partner in crime, always to my right.
You guys know what it is. It's Echo. We're going back in time a little bit, as Aquaman said. Me and Aquaman got a couple games in before the broadcast, and man, how we kind of missed this game a little bit.
Boy, yeah. It's guys, Mortal Kombat. That's where a lot of us came from. What a game. And you know, we were doing all kinds of production stuff, and it's still gorgeous. This is a gorgeous game, ladies and gentlemen. And also, we hope that you guys have as much fun as we do, because this is home, baby. We're here, Mortal Kombat. You can't tell that I'm excited right now.
No Trident rushes tonight, by the way.
No Trident rushes. No Trident rushes. I was thinking about it. If I see a Cordal, I got like a smug back 1-2-2. You know, kind of a thing, which is like not as good of a punch walk as an actual punch walk. But you gotta use your elbows because it's back 1-2-2. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm very disappointed because before we ever announced this, we were talking about it before the finale for War of the Gods Season 1. And one thing that I asked Aquaman if he was going to pull out, for some that probably know about this, Aquaman used to have a Codal helmet that he used to wear.
Yeah.
And I was hoping he would be able to bring that thing out, but rip the dream, I guess.
Rip the dream. I couldn't wear a headset with that thing on, and yeah.
It would have been hype to see nonetheless, man.
Rest in peace to my Cordal helmet. All right, guys. There's a lot of new people. A lot of people that joined us for War of the Gods have joined us here for the Kombat Cup that we didn't actually see before. So we're going to go ahead and let rip a Smash GG ad to kind of go over what you need to do to get through that bracket. It's very easy. Once you get it down, our admins are the best in the business. Shouts to our admin Stokes, Maze, all these guys in the back that are doing work back there. You guys doing an amazing job. And let's take a look at this video so you guys know what to do on your end.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Hope that helped. We're gonna show it again one more time here in a few, just to make sure that you guys get how to do things on your end, because we want this to be the best online bracket experience possible for you guys. And you know what, everyone else, we're just here to entertain you. A quick update is that DQ timers. This also includes War of the Gods when we continue it in Season 2. DQ timers have now been decreased to 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes. So everyone that's sitting around waiting for their opponents that are no-shows, you're going to have less time to wait to get into your next round. 10 minutes, and then you're done. And man, oh man, are these brackets crazy.
Yeah. All 16 of them, by the way.
16 brackets. Let's just, some of the names in here, you've got some of the top players, MKX of all time, coming in here with the top few seeds. We got Scar, Forever King, Slayer, Illusions, guys like Tweety, Biohazard, Raptor, Rewind. All these guys are in here ready to play. I know the Young Monsters, the Young Brothers are out there, and look for them as well because they did great in both of our seasons of Kombat Cup. And it almost made me cry a little bit when I booted up my PlayStation earlier, and throughout the weekend and week, and saw that everyone was on Mortal Kombat practicing and getting ready for this event. $2,500 is on the line for this. 1 week only. This Sunday, and our top 8 is going to be on Wednesday. Man, oh man, and everyone in top 8 is getting paid.
Hey.
All over the place. As you see there, first place getting $800. $800 is a lot of money right there. Second place, $600. Third, $350. That's right, not $350, $350. Fourth, $250. Both guys to get fifth, $150, and seventh placers, $100. We're spreading the money. We're getting out to everyone. Everyone, thank you for tuning in here at the Kombat Cup. We're going to show you that smash ad. One more time. Go ahead and take a look.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and get things going here. Welcome to the Kombat Cup, the Runback. We're going back in time. First up, we're hoping to bring a little bit of hype early on. We got a couple of surprise characters as long as everyone here is showing up. These first few rounds can be pretty brutal as far as people not showing up. But once we get past round 2, it's smooth sailing. That means everyone's here. Everyone's gotten their buys. We are good to go. Up first, we've got Crazy Fingers versus Logically. Crazy Fingers, better bring that Leatherface hype right now.
Oh, he should. He should. He's been talking about it. Going back a little bit to what you said before, ever since we announced, we put that trailer out during the finale, everybody's been playing MK, and it's been actually kind of, it surprised me a little bit how many and how long they've been playing it leading up to this. So I know he's been playing Leatherface, so he better bring it tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. Leatherface, he was a really good loyalist. Got a few wins back when we did Kombat Cup. Always was the guy that got a couple wins, and progressively got just a little bit better every single week. He came into the scene of Mortal Kombat, and really found his place in the scene where he was a big grinder, even going into Injustice 2 where he couldn't make up his mind as to who he wanted to play. But in Mortal Kombat, Leatherface all the way, and you got to respect that.
That's true. Do you want to go ahead and you want to go into match 2 and 3 just to give people a preview what we got going on?
Yeah, we have match number 2, Baby versus DJ Khaled. Wow, huge appearance there, but Baby, Goro player, guest. Goro main Baby. Look for him to bring the hype as well. I hope that he remembers the buttons. As long as he has a punch walk, as long as he remembers how to punch walk, he should be fine. Just me to burn it. Stay safe. Have a nice day. Build all that meter and that chip. And then up after that is Clean Kills Retro Tech versus Wise Gemini. So we might get some Katana here early on as well. Retro Tech always had surprise weeks in Kombat Cup where sometimes he'd just show up, get 9th, or even, I think he broke through a top 8 maybe once.
Couple top 8s.
Yeah, doing really well. So look for some good stuff from him. These early round matches, a lot of the names that we recognized, really had like buys. So a lot of first rounds hard to deal with.
I was trying to help you out there, but I didn't know where you were going. And going back to what you said about Baby and the punch walk and remembering the buttons, I'm hoping we remember the buttons too. We kind of went through and tried to remember some of that stuff. But as we get going, I'm sure everything will take over naturally and we'll be okay. But yeah, I'm hyped to see, with Injustice, the game is still so new. It's what, maybe 6 months old now. So There's some people out there that are really good players, just don't have a character yet that really showcases what they want to do, or it could just be the first Injustice that they played, which is a lot of us. So it's going to be good to see some of the guys that we used to see a lot during MKX, during Kombat Cup Season 1 and 2, and a lot of the people that we already see on Injustice 2 War of the Gods. So it's just going to be a good kind of reminiscent time, I guess, for us tonight.
Yeah, we're actually waiting on Crazy Finger's opponent to show up. He's actually getting pretty swaggy on me here, here warming up.
Oh,
hasn't dropped a combo yet. I lied right to your face. He actually ended up dropping a combo.
But that's one thing that I was for those that don't know, Silver Eye's not going to be with us tonight, and one thing that I mentioned to him on Twitter, responding to him, was one thing that's going to be really crazy to see tonight is the amount of drops that we're not used to seeing, because it's been so long since some of these BMBs have been done that it used to be natural. Let me tell you this: I caught Aquaman with an NJP, a Raiden NJP. My BMB with that, I don't even know what I was trying to do. Maybe a fake back two.
I don't remember getting
NJP into a back two, the overhead, the double overhead of Raiden's, and I have no idea what I was doing. No idea. Just did it. It was the most fraudulent conversion I've ever seen. Are you actually playing Crazy Fingers right now? I hear buttons being clicked.
Hey, I'm pressing some buttons. It's okay. It looks like Crazy Fingers might have actually not have shown up. So try to get some Leatherface type. Dang, I just got brutality. My body got cut in half. Yo, who here misses Mortal Kombat?
Man.
I know I do.
Oh, I for sure do, man. I'm right with you. I haven't touched this game since release of Injustice 2, and I kind of miss it.
I'm a really big advocate for both games being competitive at the same time. This game still holds up graphically, gameplay-wise. It is beautiful.
And if you get hit, just armor out. It's okay.
I do not miss these old King of the Hill lobbies, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. They did it right in Injustice.
I kind of forgot, the whole kill my scorpion deal.
Yep.
I kind of Injustice kind of spoiled us with that.
Yep. All right, guys. We actually are gonna move on. We're gonna see if we can get Baby and DJ Khaled in here. If that's the real DJ Khaled,
Yo.
We made it. We made it.
We're here, boys. Man, and who would DJ Khaled actually play? Who would be his character? I'm gonna guess maybe a Scorpion, or it's gonna be a ninja character. Scorpion or Ermac, I would say. That's what I would go with.
You better come in here with Bo Right Show and mix.
Oh, God.
Okay?
Oh,
mix.
You would love that. You would you would love it. Okay, so with that match being skipped, like we said, we're going to have Baby versus DJ Khaled coming up, and then Clean Kills Retro Tech versus Wise Gemini, and then 2x4 versus TSS Deoxys 243. And we're definitely familiar with Deoxys. Saw him plenty during Kombat Cup Season 1 and 2. Excellent player. Katana main, I would say, but has a couple characters that he can pull out at any point. So definitely a player to look out for, especially in this. It's I have a feeling that we're going to see a couple upsets that maybe we wouldn't be used to during the full run of this game.
Oh, for sure.
Back in Season 1 and 2.
Especially if there's some of those guys that never dropped Mortal Kombat, like coming in out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And could just kill everyone. Guys, also, please check into your matches. You don't want to get DQ'd. We have lowered the DQ timer just so that we can speed up the process a little bit. So please, if you check in, don't get DQ'd.
Yeah, you don't want to get that matchup, man. Come on, don't get beat by the DQ timer. You got 10 minutes. But I love the buff to the DQ timer. Some would say it's a buff, some would say it's a nerf. Yeah. But the 10 minutes, everybody's wanting to get in, get it done. If they're going to play. If they're not, faster time to pass. Oh, okay, never mind. I was reading something else. So I'm definitely hyped to see, the Revit Leafings. That's another player we've seen on War of the Gods plenty of times. Bringing out the Tanya, the young monster, bringing out the Jackie. Maybe the full autos bringing out the Jackie. The leather faces that, well, we had a chance to see him. If Crazy Fingers makes it far enough, then maybe we'll see him again. And this is double elimination.
I actually expect him to, with the way that he's been practicing, and I know that he's been like touching Mortal Kombat since it just its release. But guys, also, if you have an issue in that bracket, ping an admin. Just ping an admin. Go into Twitter. You're not gonna be able to reach us here mid broadcast. Those admins are there to help you out. You have to ping them and get them there in the chat. If you go to your match, there is a chat option right there. Ping one of those guys; they'll be in there to help you out, no problem. And we actually have both guys here for this match. So we will have Baby versus DJ Khaled as he is bodying my infrared scorpion right now.
Let's go,
I love the troll, so I will pick infrared scorpion. If no one shows up in time, or we're still waiting on someone else, you best expect that X-ray.
You just mash the buttons, man. I remember seeing Baby the first time at TCW last year.
Yeah, first time I saw him was offline.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. He brought the hype, and that crowd was a phenomenal crowd. One of the best that I've actually been witness to. But Baby, that Goro, I mean, even at KIT, he was kind of making waves. He was on stream at KIT this KIT 17 this year. So definitely a guy to look out for. I don't know if he's touched Injustice or if he's just kind of been still grinding out the MKX, but he's obviously been paying attention because he's here and he's signed in. DJ Khaled, I mean, who knows, man? Makes great music, but, you know, I don't know how he is at MKX. We'll find out.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys, we got Baby versus DJ.
I hear it.
DJ Khaled coming up right now. All right, so DJ Khaled showed me sector in warm-up, and Baby, of course, we all know him as Goro. Oh, and he goes to Ermac here with the crimson skin. We're already getting sexy here, and we're on the stage of Mortal Kombat. Can it get any more hype to start our tournament here? That is unblockable, sir. You got a backdash, you got a lucky NJP on that bad boy, or you armor with that armored push, giving yourself a little bit of health back as well. DJ Khaled off to a great start here, mixing as well.
I told you, Mr. Aquaman, DJ Khaled is a ninja master. Picked Ermac. I thought it was Scorpion or Ermac, and he went with it to cross up into a down 3 by Baby just getting, oh my god, the sound of these punches, oh my god.
Can it get any more hype? Goro's on the screen, the master of combat, giving him the boots. That's an overhead. You gotta watch out for that wake up though, and it does hit everywhere on the screen. Woo! Beautiful conversion as well. Gets the meter built. This guy has still been playing the game. This is beautiful right now to start us off for both of these guys. Really good respecting the punch walk there. But Baby not having meter here, this could get him in trouble. Could have stopped there. Oh my gosh, here it goes. That's going to get the kill.
He just did it, Aquaman. Went straight up in the sky and came down with the unblockable. Jesus.
Two of the most annoying wake-ups in this game are going at each other right now. When you have Goro cornered, it's so hard to deal with that. It hits on the way up armored, and it's unblockable on the way down. It hits everywhere. Big ol' splash.
And I like this meter build by him. It's something that we saw with, oh my god, the headbutt is reversed with a telestomp. Okay, Khaled got Goro in the corner. Baby trying to get his way out. Oh no! And that is a huge whip. Should be able to take the rest of Baby's health, take us into a round number 3. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, Baby was in a tight spot there. He had no meter there in the corner, and Khaled has actually been holding on to the meter lead this entire match. Really good stagger off the jump in instead of mixing up with the string where he can be plus and stagger into down 1s and that down 3. One of the best anti-airs in MKX. There you see it, folks.
MKX does still have anti-airs. As much as people maybe say it doesn't, Ermac with that down 3 is so good. He has plentiful anti-airs.
Yes, he does. He has the back 1. He has the down 3. He has the push. Oh, this is going DJ Khaled's way right now. And that push, you have to respect it every time. It gives him health back. DJ Khaled trying first blood on Baby.
Yo, can we talk about this for a minute? The man Baby was down. He said finish him. And DJ Khaled went with the down 3 into a lift. He wasn't done doing the combos yet. Come on, man. DJ Khaled up 1-0 against Baby. Now, we did see Baby, I think, during Season 2. And he pulled out a smoke at one point. So
yes.
it wasn't as good as his Goro, but he does have that character at his disposal. And smoke, as we've seen by people like Scar, you know, just putting in work with that character and showing off what that character can do. But we'll see here, baby. All he has to do is just win this one, tie it back up again.
You see Toxin there in the chat, another Ermac main himself going another one, because there's another Ermac in the scene. There's a bunch of them out there. Ooh.
Oh, and you saw that. He tried to teleport to get out of that and actually punish. And I like that, just didn't have the reaction.
Oh my goodness.
What actually just happened here?
Paulo, please! That was ridiculous! I believe you can actually get a combo there. On certain trades with Goro, he can actually use the hit stun on the trade to get full combos. I think that threw Baby off completely. Like, what was that?
Yeah, it looked like he could have comboed, just didn't actually have a conversion. But I don't know, maybe that's the first time he's seen it. That's the first time I saw it. I'm not gonna lie. But the staggers by Khaled, okay, and Baby punching in the face, just like a punching bag, throws him.
Oh my gosh, the ground pound actually hit behind. The man was just trying to swing. And there he goes, talking about swinging up the punch walk. Beautiful push on the other side. Good directional input there by DJ Khaled. That throw is going to kill 12%. That does a lot of damage here in Mortal Kombat. They're so hard to tech. If you guys haven't watched MK before, throws are a 50-50.
They are a 50-50.
You have to guess forward or back on the throw to tech them.
And I see Baby doing a lot of cross-ups in the corner. You know, that's one thing that I caught myself doing, playing earlier. Just trying to play the Injustice game for a minute and crossing up in the corner. Not something you want to do, especially against Khaled's Ermac. He is going to keep you there, and I thought maybe he was going to get a conversion off of that.
Ooh, this is a good position here for Baby. He's going to mix it up with another. Oh, I half expected the punch walk, Meterbird punch walk mix up. Oh, and did catch backdash. Being lucky there, clean jumping.
Good catch on that backdash. DJ Khaled looking to go up 2-0 on Baby right now. It won't kill, but that throw is going to do some damage. Baby sitting on life alert, catches him in the air. What is going to happen? Oh, and it just caught him with the... Yeah.
That push has been a thorn in Baby's side. He hasn't respected it yet. You have to. Mr. Ermac with a bar.
Pay your respects.
You got to know it's coming at some point.
Even if it's against every fiber of your being to respect that push on his wake up, you try to mentally tell yourself he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. I'm doing it. He did it. And then
he did it.
Yep.
And you took damage. Okay, he's gonna. I respect it. Sticking with Goro. I mean, he's not that. Like you said, push is like the ultimate factor right now, and a couple staggers that Baby is not able to get the reaction on and actually punish. You can see him let go a block to hit a button, and by that time it's too late.
Yep.
Khaled's already going into more buttons. So, you know, just try and read those patterns and respect that push. I'm not sure what Goro can do about it other than telestomp if he reads it, but that thing has so much distance.
Oh, he went for it.
He's just trying. He's going for it.
Got Baby off all his meter, and now in the corner. This is right where Daddy wants you. This is big old damage here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, okay. Khaled. This man isn't even making beats anymore. He plays MKX full time.
That was sexy. What a conversion off the anti-air down 3 as well. Oh my goodness, this man's putting on a clinic of Ermac BMBs right now. Oh my goodness, it's not even over. 35% later, that would have been plus. Oh my goodness, that would have been a free down one into a push check. Oh, good start here from DJ Khaled. Look at the 3-0 Baby, who is considered a vet here of MKX. Came off 2 bars and caught DJ Khaled swinging there. This is a good start here for Baby, but he's let it go every single time.
Yeah, Baby just hasn't been able to get on an offensive streak yet. No momentum going in his favor. DJ Khaled with all the answers, but that telestomp, unblockable. Coming, oh no. If he would have hit confirmed and burned that meter, oh. You can see Baby tried to cross up there. That push catching him.
Every time I see a push, I only want to say another one with this man. The instant jump. It looked like instant jump 4 to 3. I'm actually not too sure. You rarely see Goro jump kick normals here in Mortal Kombat. Went for the raw down 2 to close this out, but he's not going to get it.
Oh, no conversion, and that is the deciding factor right now. He has caught him with so many pokes trying to jump up, and he could convert off of them, but just doesn't have it.
Oh my goodness, that down 2! It hit everywhere. Baby was in a great position, and Khaled even swung after plus frames, and Baby didn't do anything about it. That's once Goro gets in the corner, doing those strings that are +2, you mix it up with down 1 and command grab, or you do the string again if you think that they're going to respect you. But getting nothing there, Baby actually respected him in the plus frames. and he did not have a push at the time. Baby going down 3-0 here.
Yeah, not the score that I know Baby was looking for. Not what I expected either. But Baby just if you've ever seen Baby play, once he gets going, like some of his setups and conversions are just ridiculous. Now, could have had a little bit of injustice type stuff going on in there with the cross ups into the corner, put him in bad situations. Because a lot of times Baby didn't have a whole lot of meter to work with, and cornering himself like that, it just didn't pay off. But I mean, he still played awesome. I mean, he still gave Khaled a run for his money. But Khaled moving on, Baby going down to losers, and that is one thing. If you're just tuning in, this is unlike Kombat Cup Season 1 and 2. This is double elimination. It's a one-time only event. So we have tonight. We're going through pools, and then top 8 is Wednesday, not Tuesday. Which actually I kind of forgot about that because I'm used to top 8s being Tuesday with War of the Gods. It is Wednesday, so just to kind of put that out there, and we'll try and remind you as the night goes on. Up next, we have Clean Kill Retro Tech versus Wise Gemini. Hopefully, both of these guys are here. Bear with us because the first round of these brackets sometimes are a little bit crazy.
Yeah,
some people don't show up, and
you never know if someone's going to show up or not. But again, once we get past round 2, it's usually smooth sailing. Everyone's here. We're all here for some combat, and thank you to everyone that signed up. 220 players tonight in this Mortal Kombat Runback event. Thank you guys so much, and I hope that you guys are enjoying it here. We haven't even gotten in the thick of it.
No.
Tonight we're going to go all the way to top 8, and then top 8 is going to be on Wednesday, where everyone will be in the money to get us started off. And I cannot wait because these brackets are stacked.
Yeah, those.
I kind of combined them there. That was my bad.
That's okay. You can try that. I mean, I kind of knew what you were going with, but yes, a lot of people have been. There's been a lot of talk in the community about payouts and some things, and StreamMe kind of taking care of everybody. If you make that top 8, you're in the money. You're just kind of wherever you place in that top 8, that's how much you're going to get. So hopefully everybody enjoys that. And I saw Star Charger in the chat saying, "Can we please get a regular Kombat Cup going again?" So shout outs to him, man.
Guys. This is okay. I'm gonna try to say this without anybody hearing. All right, no one's looking. If you get a lot of support and get a lot of viewers, anything is possible. Here on StreamMe, anything is possible. So guys, spread the word. Give us a retweet. Tell everyone that you know. Get people in here because we will support what is supported. You know what I mean? That's just
they're coming. They're on their way.
That's just a little bit of advice. Okay, that's just advice. Okay. Echo, you're supposed to cover me. What's up?
Hey, I told you, man. They're on their way. I tried to tell you, Maze. He's still down there. I'm surprised he's still down there, and I knew he was coming. So you know what? I about said I heard him coming, and I didn't want that to come off the wrong way. Yo, we're getting a little bit of Leatherface here.
Yes, we are. Wise Gemini, ladies and gentlemen, breaking out Leatherface Retro Tech, of course, going with Katana.
Yeah, that we've seen Retro Tech bring out back in Season 2. He had a couple different characters he'd bring out. Flame Fist Liu Kang. I can't even remember the variation now. The one with the Sonya variation with the little droids. I can't remember the actual name. But anyway, he does have a couple characters with Katana.
That's what I like to call it.
Yeah, we'll just call it that. There you go.
Round 1, fight.
Special Forces, thank you, Mild Threat. Yes, that's what I was looking for.
in the chat, the nostalgia right now. Kombat Cup and Echo's mic. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in there. And getting us started here. Wise Gemini. Okay, he has the big boy combos right now. Oh my goodness. And he pressed the button after the mix. He actually blocked right on the low, but Retro Tech letting go of a button. And go with Royal Storm. Retro Tech is known to have a few variations. I think I see him go Mournful as well. I'm not too sure if we saw his Assassin back in the day. Oh my goodness. Get Wise Gemini. What a start. Leatherface, ladies and gentlemen. These guys coming out of the woodwork and taking it to these guys that we've seen for 2 seasons straight.
And this is kind of the thing, right? Coming back to this game after about 6 months of not playing it. I'm not sure how much these two have played it, but defensively, you have to remember what's overhead, what's low, what's plus, what's minus, what's punishable. And oh my God, Retro Tech just not able to get anything going here. The whip punish, Gemini not skipping a beat. All this damage.
Oh my goodness, what a start here. He is right next to an interactable as well. Oh my goodness, the deflecting the fans going in. And that is the easiest thing to convert into a launcher in the game. It's safe on block, and all you do is press the right trigger and you go flying. Wise Gemini, what a start here. 1 over Retrotech. Retrotech looked like he was a deer in headlights because he just got run over.
And see, here's kind of the thing. Like, I'm not sure how much Retrotech knows about this matchup because I certainly don't remember a whole lot about it. For one, you don't really see a lot of Leatherface.
Yes.
And two, it's been 6 months since, you know, Injustice 2 came out. So, like I was saying, man, you got to remember everything. And right now, Retrotech just not able to get anything started.
First thing to remember, block is right trigger.
Yeah.
That was number one thing when going from Injustice to MK. This is block, you know. That actually caught me off guard as well when even me and Echo tried to get back into the swing of things here in MK. And here we go. You mentioned it. Incoming, Mama Blade. Dronia herself.
Yeah, and when we would see Retrotech pull this variation out, he was very keep away. He had a lot of little setups that he would do, not a bunch of huge combos, not a whole lot of damage, just chipping away, keeping away, and by the time you get to him, has that breaker.
Leatherface saying about as many words as you would expect there in his intro. Just give a nice little growl. This is going to be a variation where now he's going to throw something unknown at Wise Gemini. Special Forces is not a variation you run into a lot. But all you have to do is stay on her. You just don't let that thing come out. What a wake up into a launcher just because it anti-aired. Oh my goodness, Wise Gemini, calm down, sir. Yeah, don't let her get the drone out because then it's Mixed City. That thing will track you for days. Oh, but luckily Leatherface's combos last forever here. That is one good thing that he's going to have going for him against that drone is that Leatherface's combos take 48 hours to complete, and that drone might go away. Shouts to NRS. Look at that chainsaw hitting the ground, giving us some sparks. They did an amazing job in this game. Can we be serious here? Can we be real?
Yo, shoutouts to Leatherface's tie, man. Almost like a bow tie, but actually a real tie. Okay, and a nice little conversion there, and that's what I'm talking. Oh my God!
That had no whiff.
What in the?
It had no whiff recovery. He actually woke up, and by the time Retrotech reacted, he was swung on. That was beautiful there by Wise Gemini.
Okay, Retrotech getting some offense here. Actually has a very nice health lead, and still opts to go in. And a nice throw puts him back in the corner. Retrotech finally on the board with a round.
Final round, fight.
Retrotech with the switch. Two Special Forces getting him back in this game. Getting around.
Oh.
Take that momentum. Oh. I think if you're Wise Gemini, you pick up that Retrotech has not respected the mix-up of the unblockables and the cancel. You got to let that unblockable rip at some point.
Oh, for sure. And that's really going to open up some buttons later on and just increase the mind game.
Oh, the disrespect on the jump in. Wise Gemini gets him with the X-ray! Now, do we have the conversions? And we got him!
We do. 45%. It only took 3 bars. But hey, we're in there.
And he's back in this match. He now has the first health lead, and it's gone.
He's going to burn the bar. It will launch. It shouldn't kill, but it's going to do some major damage. Gemini looking to go up 2-0.
Oh my goodness! It's gone! That bar of health is gone! Wise Gemini! 2-0! The big boy damage himself. That man is a killer!
Jesus Christ. 43%, 31 hits. My God. I thought that combo would not kill, but in fact, it actually did. It never stopped. This is scary right now because the first matchup we saw was a 3-0. Now this one is on the verge of being a 3-0. Retrotech has got to figure out something here because he is one of the Kombat Cup veterans. Yes. He's one of the guys that we would see in top 16, top 8s. And here, right in the first round, already down 2 games, he's got to figure something out here.
Yeah,
and if you ask me, I would just go back to Katana.
The best option is definitely go back to Royal Storm Katana and keep this man away from you. It's not an easy task, but it is doable. And Royal Storm is really one of the best at just throw those fans, keep it going. You saw Wise Gemini did really good at deflecting a couple of them. And then Retrotech changed up his game plan after that, which was really odd, is that he stopped throwing fans and Wise Gemini just walked his way in. He is going to go to Royal Storm here. Shout out to that costume as well. The Dark Empress herself. That's a really good skin. And Wise Gemini now 1 game away from a 3-0 in his debut here on the Kombat Cup.
Yeah, that I'm glad you pointed that out, actually, because we've never seen this man on stream.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, you just cannot let this man get in, and he is in. We're already in there, boys. There we go. Get the full screen going.
Oh, and no whiff punish. And I know Retrotech's hitting himself after that one. Knows that whiff punish. There with that 4-2. Very. Man, the lift, the damage. Okay.
Are we going to see some Dragon specials? Down 3 in a fan lift? Oh, try to do the wrong ones there, out in the neutral to catch the advancements. Leatherface has to use those advancing normals, or risk ripping up that chainsaw. Beautiful jump back to catch the approach as well.
Okay, getting some corner carry here. Slits the throat, 34%. Retrotech feeling good right now. Very nice catch with the lift. Should be able to close out here. No.
Big chip there. He sees one more fan.
Oh,
Let's get Bust Slam. Gets it that time. It says get back in that corner. Retrotech now, for the first time, a good lead. Up 1 round. If he takes this game, gets settled, you never know that it's going to be a full combo conversion, baby.
An instant break there by Retrotech.
And another raw fan lift. Wise Gemini has to adapt. Retrotech's done an amazing job of stopping the advancement, not only with the fan lifts, and checking it with wrong ones out here in the neutral, but also the jump backs. You saw the clean jump back one into a full combo earlier. Wise Gemini has to take a lot of risks to get it on Katana. Like we talked about, that's the adjustment that has to need to be made, is to keep this man away from him. He's done a great job so far.
Oh, almost caught him with that. It's very dangerous to jump against Katana. Gemini sitting on 3 bars, and that... oh, no! Wow. Burns bar, getting some damage. Neutral jump punch. The restand. The damage is still going, baby. It catches him with the mix and the reset.
He's going to have a breaker. He comes off it immediately. Now he has no resources. Any touch is a touch of death. It just hits him with a raw 1-on-1. Wow, Retrotech getting on the board.
Whew.
Katana wins.
And Retrotech puts himself on the board. He's still down a game, but that puts a little bit of momentum on his side, because it was looking very grim for those 2 matches. And you could kind of see the comfort coming back. Some of the whiff punishes, like you mentioned, the jump back on the read that Leatherface was coming in, and that's something Leatherface has going for him, is the forward progressing strings that he has, but also that jump back's going to catch some of that stuff. So Gemini's sticking with Leatherface. Retrotech will be stuck with Katana. Okay.
All right, let's see if Wise Gemini can be the one to make some adjustments now. Got caught a lot trying to make his approach. But as you saw, Leatherface, especially when he has 2 bars, that whole life bar can disappear.
No, for sure.
Don't be mistaken. This man hits incredibly hard, has the mix, and the way to meterlessly restand you. Oh, coming off the bar early is Retrotech. Has to hope he gets the first hit. If he gets going to Wise Gemini, here we go. Leatherface with 2 bars. If he gets a clean hit, this first round could be over. I was just saying first health bar because of injustice. We got real rounds here in Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah, it's something to get used to. We'll
block right here, and here we go. I think he'll take the rest of the health bar, but this is still gonna hurt because he can mix again here. What's the blender? Oh my goodness!
Oh, he did it again! Jesus Christ! Somebody stop this man! Whew! Gemini sitting on match point.
I thought we were watching Mortal Kombat, not 15 seconds of mix.
That is Mortal Kombat.
Oh, and he pressed the button. Down 3 into the chainsaw, and you press a button right in the feels right there. We've all been there. Oh my goodness, it was up again.
God.
No wake up from Retrotech. He's falling apart right now.
Okay, getting some damage, getting some momentum. Retrotech slits the throat, 30%. Gets caught by the overhead. Restand.
gonna
Jump
be.
in.
Block by retro tech, and really, really good. A lot of people like to press the button thinking that it's over, and they have the surprise meter, but at the end, this is a good position here for Leatherface. And he has done the block one time with the throw shot, kill it out! Oh! Nope, still alive! And he put the meaty! Not the sparks! And there he goes! Off with her head! Says wise Gemini.
Leatherface wins.
What a savage Mr. Gemini. Wow. 3-1 over Retrotech. Retrotech looked like he was getting a little bit of momentum after that win, and then everything just fell apart.
Okay. Producer in the back ringing around, it just comes on the mic. All I hear is, God, I missed this game. Don't we all miss this game? It's so great. That was amazing. Oh, Mortal Kombat. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. Hype AF. Thank you, Silver Eye. Even though you didn't compete, I won't hold that against you because E-League is coming up for a lot of guys, and I know that training's really, really, really tough for it. But Mortal Kombat, we're here.
It's still hype to watch nonetheless, and that's kind of why we're here. Whether you're playing or not playing, we're all here together enjoying this this Runback. Actually, that's exactly what it's called. So coming up, 2x4 versus TSS Deoxys. So maybe a little bit more katana. 2x4, I believe, plays. Actually, I'm not going to guess because I can't remember. And then we have Titanium Tigers versus Ragnarok.
2x4.
So
Cassie?
I want to say I played him and he
2x4
played Leatherface once, but I don't know.
2x4 is in the chat. 2x4. You actually might be with Leatherface actually, but 2x4. Who did you play back in?
Yo, it is. It's Leatherface. You said
Oh,
time to keep the
Butcher?
Leatherface train. Wow.
Butcher, even more mix on the way.
How do we have so many Leatherfaces in a row right now?
Leatherface
What's actually going on?
Was Leatherface low-key broken?
Maybe. That's that. I expect to see a lot of new tech that maybe we never saw before. I don't know. Nobody. MKX has just kind of been under the radar, but there's still been people still playing it. If not full time, at least they go back to it and have casual. So I'm excited to see if we see any new developing tech, and maybe Leatherface is, maybe there's some stuff we haven't seen. But anyway, 2x4 versus Deoxys coming up, and then Titanium Tigers. Probably see Jason versus Ragnarok, more than likely Ermac, but Ragnarok does have a sector.
Titanium Tigers versus Ragnarok. I did not see that one down. That is going to be a very good matchup right there. Jason versus Ermac, most likely. I know Ragnarok has a few characters. Also, Tremor. I can remember Sector as well. That is right. Yep. He definitely scumbaged it up near the end of the game. I'm just messing with there.
But yes, that is what we have coming up for you. Hopefully, we know 2x4 is here, and Deoxys, I'm fairly sure is here. I haven't seen him in the chat, but no way Deoxys misses this run back.
Yep, it is here.
Awesome. Yeah, so maybe you know what? This is crazy because Deoxys, now he does have a couple other characters, but he is a katana main, if I remember correctly. So, okay, we're getting the tri-board. I was gonna say we might see katana versus Leatherface again.
Wait, where are the tiers? Tier, please.
What?
Where are we at?
Look, are we doing this?
This is happening. Cyrax already on the comic. Whoa. It's already on the run back. Are you kidding me?
We're doing it.
Here we go.
Dude.
I did not see Scars Unseen in that bracket. Shoutouts and blowups at the same time.
Round 1. Fight.
But
she had work, man. She had work.
But we get Cyrax anyway. And what did it interrupt? Delay wake up in the stand in the 1-1-1. Are you kidding me? Right now, Deoxys?
Are you serious right now? And
okay.
Caught him with that overhead, but
this is literally a battle of mix right now. You're not gonna break that armor there. And that is +2. There is a gap. Oh, that's a big drop there from Deoxys. Catch him by the reactable and caught him swinging with the 1-1 again.
Yeah, good hit confirmed. Try to give him a little mix. Oh, and a deep jumping punch there in it.
Oh no!
Oh my God, he was blocking and then he just didn't.
Got caught pressing the button. The raw overhead on the reversal. What is going on? The lemon game into 1-1-1. Savagery by Deoxys. You saw there by 2x4 definitely could have. He had ample opportunity to take that match. Couple of big drops and got caught into neutral, letting go of block there by that net. Luckily, Deoxys didn't do optimal damaging combo there, trying to chip him out with the bomb on the ground. But you know, savagery is definitely a good game plan here in Mortal Kombat X. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, for sure. And here we go. Some swag combo down 2.
Timer
There's
on
still
the clock.
bombs on the floor. Oh my god.
20 seconds on the clock. There we go. 18 hits, 26%. Keeps it plus. Throw it in the mix.
2x4 just got hit by the overhead, just raw.
Oh,
Oh my god.
he actually interrupted it.
Deoxys is on. Oh my. Okay. I'm at. Oh wow.
Okay. Did we also just see our first teabag of the night?
Triborg wins.
You know what?
There,
No
there
speculation.
have not been teabags. There was 0 teabags in War of the Gods. Well, there were a couple mid-match, but because of Injustice 2, there's no really post-game chill, wait for brutality or wait for a fatality or anything like that. We just witnessed our first one. Thank you, Deoxys. Really going back in time.
With the Cyrax.
Teabags
dude, man.
were a legit strategy to get inside your opponent's mind.
And he is 2x4 sticking with Butcher. Just man, 3 times in that first match, Deoxys woke up into buttons right in between the gaps of those strings, and man, wow, I don't even know what to say. That's not something that you normally see in Mortal Kombat. And another overhead just caught him. Respecting so much. 2x4's. Oh, wow.
I'm not sure blocking was even an option on the screen there. And again, 1-1-1 in between the string. This man gives 0 Fs right now. He's gonna get swaggy on us. Is there gonna be a setup afterwards, or is he gonna keep it safe by putting the bomb on the ground? Drops the combo.
And 2x4 just sitting on defense, not really knowing when it's his turn to go.
Round 2, fight.
And everything is going right for Deoxys right now.
We've never seen Deoxys play Cyrax. Oh, tried to go for a throw. That bomb gave him a little bit too much advantage. Couldn't get that throw.
And old combo needs to hit something, mix up again. Try to wake up with 1-1-1. But 2x4 all over this time around. Again!
And there it is again. You cannot meet Deoxys. Oh, and jumped right into the net. 2x4 just giving all of his health away in these situations. Good wake up.
Oh, no!
Wake up by Deoxys. Okay.
Every time he hasn't woken up with armored anything, invincible anything, he's just woken up raw, and it's worked almost every time so far. Oh, this is gonna be close. And he actually woke up with the armor that time, but it's on the teleport.
2x4 just needs to get. Oh no!
The forward one, the little karate chop to the throat. It's gonna do it. We got some teabags. Are we gonna get our first fatality? What a missed input! Take a game away from him. It's 1-1.
It's still, yeah, 1-1. 2x4 wins. No.
Wins.
Deoxys up 2-0. Man, 2x4 almost took that round and could have changed a lot of stuff, but
Look at this man.
just got caught.
Look at this man getting booed in the chat for missing his fatality. Shame on you. All right.
We'll see here, man. 2x4.
He might have to make a change.
Don't know what other character.
Get someone that can stop the wake up buttons, or the wake up EX bomb from Deoxys. That has been a thorn in 2x4's side. Being unable to meet this man. You see Deoxys is ready to go. And where's Butcher? Go back to Leatherface. Take it out with Butcher.
I mean, I respect it. Just be careful with the meaties because that's actually what's causing a lot of damage. When he gets the momentum, he's trying to meaty, but those strings have so much space between those hits. It's just easy for Deoxys to expose that, and really 2x4 is just kind of killing himself with that. So if he can chill with that, and I don't know what adjustment Leatherface has for that situation, what he can do, but he's just got to be careful not to do that too much.
You had to respect that bomb couldn't move forward and didn't react to the run from the Deoxys there. Ooh, barely got over that bomb.
And the forward jump in that string got him out of harm's way. Owen decides not to take him towards the corner, wants to put him back mid-screen. Okay, and we're crossing up again. Good punish by Deoxys. Has 3 bars. Get swaggy on us, sir. Down 2. The bomb's doing all the work here. And a little. Oh my God!
The block here.
Oh my God! Jesus!
Ow.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, that hurt my soul. Really good play. Wake up to get him out of that mix. That'd have been a fun blockable there. A overhead, as I like to call it.
It's not gonna kill, but Deoxys literally anything. Okay. I'm not sure what 2x4 did there, but got caught.
Round 2. Fight.
And you know what? I've seen him get that a few times where he's caught him with that string as an anti-air. All Butcher gets off of it is that overhead bounce with the hammer. If he's using the same variation we saw earlier, full combo.
Yeah, and that's just kind of been the tail of this thing. Just not able to get the damage on those conversions like that, but this actually will kill so long as Deoxys doesn't drop it. Oh my God, we're getting swaggy and went for the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went for a brutal there.
Get it.
Will he get the
There we
fatal?
go.
Okay.
All right, let's let it happen.
Triborg wins.
Oh my God, his face is his face is so God.
Welcome back to Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen.
Whew. Deoxys, congratulations, sir. Moving on, 2x4 going down to losers. Not sure who he's going up against coming up, but so Titanium Tigers versus Ragnarok coming up next, and then Han Rashid versus Guile Sicarios.
Ooh, that's going to be a really good one there, too. Han Rashid, known for doing very well. I believe it was SCR a few years ago, getting a top 8 there. I know it's somewhere on the West Coast, and Sicarios has a good record here on Kombat Cup as well. With Liu Kang. We're going to get some Liu Kang hype.
Yes.
Han Rashid, I believe, is Kung Lao. But right now,
oh, okay.
But right now we got Titanium Tigers and Ragnarok, another couple of good characters here.
Yeah, our first Jason more than likely of the night. I saw Killtron in the chat talking about Jason too, so I'm not there. There's so many pulls to keep up with. I'm not sure how everybody's doing, but I saw Killtron in there. You know, maybe we'll see a little bit of Jax, but obviously Killtron has the Jason at his disposal as well. And then, like you said, Tigers with the Jason, Ragnarok with the Ermac, a couple other characters. So we'll see, man. This is cool. This is nice. I like it so far. It's a couple not so close games, but you know, we'll see as the bracket continues. You know, we'll see who's still in here, man. It's going to be incredible to watch as this thing keeps going.
Absolutely. This is what I'm looking forward to. I actually didn't see this one getting panned out here in the second round. I believe it is on the winner's side. But Tigers Ragnarok, this is going to be a fun one. Ragnarok, one of those guys that's a real heavy lab monster, gets decent results here and there. Always someone to look out for when you're in that bracket. Really big YouTuber, does great stuff for the scene, putting out combo videos, trying to get exposure, trying to get people to play the game. This man's all over the Facebook groups, all over Twitter, and I mentioned already all over YouTube. So good stuff to him. Just trying to grow the scene, get more awareness. Everyone in the scene should be doing that. We're all not going anywhere unless we get bigger, or else we're just gonna be the same. And shouts to everyone that does that. And this
Ragnarok still streams. He still streams this game on a regular basis as well. I'm trying to remember what he calls his streams for MKX. I think it's like I don't want to butcher it, but Ragnarok does still stream this game on a regular basis, a couple times a week. So I don't know about Tigers, but Ragnarok, he's still in this thing playing it on a regular basis. So I'm sure the comfort level is there. But Tigers, phenomenal player, we saw him do a really well. More so, I believe, in Conquest than Kombat Cup itself, but still a heavy hitter. We've seen him in War of the Gods, especially the last week before finals. I mean, he was just in there just taking names, man, with that Black Adam. So we'll see.
Yeah,
We're just got to wait on him to show up now.
exactly. What a week 10 from him, getting in that top 8, looking really good. And definitely look out for him in season 2 of War of the Gods. And
Yes,
I can't wait to see his Jason again. He had some really good stuff. He was I knew him from the first few weeks that we saw him as he always played against the best, and he always took games off them. Always. I remember his matches with sonicfox, guys like Scar, all those guys. He would always play them and take games off them. It was really good.
yeah, and that's sometimes it's just small victories here and there. As somebody that's not a Scar or a Sonic Fox, you take a couple games, that's really good. You kind of took them off guard, or whatever the case, you got those wins. So using that momentum, Titanium Tigers knows what he's doing. So we'll see what happens here, man. There was something I was going to mention about. Oh, I ran into Tigers on Conquest one week, and man, we had some close games. He wound up taking it. I believe it was actually a 3-0, but every game was like down to the last 10%. It was.
I don't know about that echo. That sounds like
what?
a pop.
Oh yeah, it definitely was a 3-0. I'm just saying, there were close games. They were fun, and that Jason, man, I thought I was ready, but I was not. Saying Jason's definitely broke. Yo, we're getting back to the old the old stuff. The Jason's broke. That down one, oh god, that down one, it may be kind of broke. Maybe.
What's going?
6 frames, -2.
Yep. What's going on, everyone in that chat? I see everyone getting in here already. Almost 330 viewers. Woo!
Yo,
Woo!
shout outs to you guys, man.
You guys are showing up tonight. We appreciate it, and please keep tweeting us out. Try to get everyone in here. The more the merrier. The more support this gets, the more attention it gets. You know what I mean?
Yo, don't say it too loud, man. Come on.
You know what I mean? Hey, there he is. There he is.
I told you they were listening, man. I told you.
I was giving out bad intel there. Okay, well, stuff I shouldn't have said. I've given away too much information. Superman, I'm sorry, Soups. Also,
423 coming your way, baby.
Can I see the Superman face again? I wanna engage the chat real quick. All right, I wanna see ones in that chat. If you want that to be an emote in the chat, give me some ones.
Yo, y'all better put ones, bro. I even had to throw a 1 in there.
There we go.
Yeah, but you really didn't give them another option. Like,
hey,
you just told them to put ones. They're somebody Fierce put 69. Come on, bro. Y'all are too much. Look, somebody make that an emote. I know Maze is still down there. Get him to do it right now. I know he's not doing anything.
All right, we got this match going. Titanium Tigers and Ragnarok going at it here.
Nice. I don't know what to expect out of this one. I'm hoping we get a game 5 because that's what these two going against each other deserves. But we don't always get what we deserve here. Not always.
Yep, and a couple of updates here off stream. We got Tweety 3-0 over Cyclone, Kandar 3-0 over Raptor. Wow. Did I read that right?
Yes.
Kandar 3-0 over Raptor.
Yep. That's Cyber Sub. I don't know if that's who he used, but Kandar's been putting out some videos of Cyber Sub, and he's been putting in some work.
Cyber Sub boys. It looks like we're just waiting on them to get a little. They actually got in the King of the Hill before me, so Titanium Tigers letting him kill a Scorpion. AFK Scorpion and MKX shoutouts. Okay. Kamasi 3-2 over Blackout. Blackout, a very good player here in MKX. Kamasi as well with that Kenshi. Rewind 3-0 over Jago Blake. R.I.P. Jago Blake, the man of solid footsies. Young Monster 3-2 over Flowchart. That had to have been a slobber knocker. And Zach Brown 3-1 over Burrito Voorhees.
Wow. Zach Rob, I'm not familiar with that name, but I definitely am with Burrito Voorhees, aka Forever King Jr. Boy, oh boy, 3-1. You know, that 3-0 over Raptor, man, that is crazy. Kandar, like I said, man, he's been putting out videos of new setups with cyber subs, some tricky stuff, dude. So, Kandar's.
My goodness.
Yo, we're getting
Okay.
a sector.
There's a matchup I saw happening in winners finals of a pool, if they made it that far, that was one of the matchups that I said is going to be key for this entire bracket. Tweety versus Cusco in winners finals of pool 5. Cusco still plays this game, and he is damn good at it. That is going to be a good game right there. I think that's going to be a very good game, and that's one of the ones I saw in winners finals where it could definitely make or break, especially someone like Tweety, who's one of the favorites here in this bracket. That's going to be his first big challenge.
Simple weapon for a simple man. Round 1. Fight.
But that's neither here nor there as we get Ragnarok versus Titanium Tiger, starting off with the unpunishable air dash there from Sector. Oh, it's just sliding into his DMs.
Yes, sir.
Titanium Tiger just wants to be in that back one range. Back one 2-2, just like Kotal Khan. Only still a mid there by Jason. Oh, good disrespectful down 2. That's a lot of damage here in Mortal Kombat. And all this is gonna hurt. Break their neck. Send him flying. 25% later, using unstoppable Jason.
And all of a sudden, Titanium Tigers has the health lead and cornered. Ragnarok caught him with the overhead.
Oh,
caught him. Oh my God, the big boot.
That's boot right to the face, right down in the pit of death. Leonidas, calm down, sir. That's all that Jason needs is the corner, especially when he's got those chains up. Oh my goodness, we've seen it from a few top players, guys like sonicfox, give him that corner, mix up with the plus frames off the boot, down 1, he's got choke, he's got command grab, keeps you in the corner. Stuff hurts, man.
And see, in Injustice, that little setup would have been really nice, but Titanium Tiger's not falling for it. Ragnarok catch him with whiff down 2, a throw for a punish. Any damage is good damage. Ragnarok's sitting really nice right now. Ooh, and a whiff down 3, and the forward 1-3. I think that's right, isn't it? Forward 1-3. That is the buttons of that string. I'm hopeful I'm right.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, don't spend it. Yeah, here we go. Going to round number 3 with all of your resources. This man has a full stick of butter.
Fight.
Looking for the kill here is Jason. And can we talk about how, even though this stage is taboo in the MK community, can we talk about how beautiful it is still?
This stage is what you said?
Yes, this stage.
Yeah, I don't know how many are going to agree with you, but you know what? I actually really like this stage.
Ooh, going for the meaty NJP. Really good delayed wake up there. Titanium Tigers a very good spacing to get out of that flamethrower. That thing does break armor. It has 2 hits of armor itself. So hard to deal with. Now watching his head and armoring right through there. There's a command grab. Oh my goodness, this is going to be close to death.
Yeah.
That's what's so deadly about that boot from Jason is there's no recovery. Even if you delay wake up, you're going to be eating some mix. Titanium Tigers, a quick 1-0 here to start us off.
Pay your respects.
Yeah, Ragnarok had the health lead in both rounds. Just not able to. Like you said, man, once you get cornered, Jason, those mixes and how fast they recover on whiff, you know, some of them being plus, you know, and that you always got to be scared of that command grab, especially meter burned. Oh my God. So we'll see what Ragnarok, if he switches to Ermac, that's definitely his character, his main character.
Yep, he was also sitting on Tremor there for a little while too.
That's true.
Sector is a good pick for Jason. Has a great wake up option. Jason versus characters that have no wake up option get absolutely mauled in the corner. He at least has the flamethrower, but already baited out from Tigers. So Tigers playing really well. Ragnarok can't get the keep away game going, and you're not going to keep this man out for very long. If you watch movies, you're not keeping Jason away from you for very long.
That's absolutely true. Sadly, in this game, unlike the movies, Jason has a run button.
It looks awkward, but he's got it.
Nice backdash. Titanium Tigers, the first display of a little bit of tech there in this game. We've seen a lot of blocking so far from all the sets.
That's back into
and
the
just
corner.
Like this. Yep, and this is where it could get really dangerous and everything could change.
No.
Jesus, throws him back in the corner. What's he going? Okay, very good by Ragnarok there.
Cyber Initiative saving Ragnarok, and really good to use that teleport to reverse the position back to the corner as well. And that is a hard knockdown missile. That's like a hard knockdown on a projectile as a zoner.
No doubt.
Sector at the end of the game had it all. You saw from sonicfox, he won so many tournaments with Sector. Not really having any bad matchups. He's just so well rounded. He has so many tools. He has it all. And that chain, you cannot armor through it. Ragnarok coming off the resources. If no reason, really good.
Ooh.
First time crouching that, maybe the second time. Ragnarok kept doing it to him in the corner, remaining +2, and finally punished him for it.
Yeah, that's something. Even back when MKX was still going on a regular basis, that stream by Triborg where he jumps. Ooh, the anti-air with the low kick. Okay,
that was beautiful. Ooh, coming in with the mix. The whip punish though. Huge conversion by Titanium Tigers. Dropped that to the stand 1-1 though. Oh!
Snaps the neck. And the big boot overhead. Jesus.
Oh no,
Okay,
Titanium Tigers!
Wrong position.
Uh-oh, Daddy's coming back to life.
Yeah, just a little bit of health. Doesn't even have a full bar.
Send the missile! Send the missile, Ragnarok! There we go! Send it! Doesn't matter! Okay. He got I actually didn't expect him to get knocked out by Blanche. Luckily, Ragnarok able to take it. Oh my goodness, I did not see Blanche coming whatsoever. That was actually a really good trade there by Titanium Tigers getting back in that match. Didn't watch his feet at the end. Woo! Woo! 1-1.
Triborg wins.
But just to kind of plug Tigers for a minute, even when MKX was still going on during season 1 and 2 and even offline tournaments, there was very few players that consistently blew up that string where Triborg does the knee into the little jump kick, which you can crouch and actually punish that. And Tigers showing it right here with a backdash out of 1-1-1-2, is it? I think.
Ooh.
Oh, we're getting the Kenshi now. But good on Tigers for still keeping that muscle memory and all that good stuff. We're getting the Kenshi now, and he's playing balanced. Not even possessed, which is what Tweety kind of made famous.
Near the end of the game, we saw Balanced come out of nowhere and do really well. By a couple, I know, who was it? Dr. Stabs, I believe, from up in Canada.
Dr. Stabs. Yep.
Came in 1 week and just started wrecking shop with him. And this is a completely different game plan. This is a keep away Kenshi. Does do great damage in this variation though.
Yes, he does. And meterless damage at that.
That teleflurry. It's so high. That first swing of it is a beautiful anti-air anywhere on the screen. This is a beautiful keep away by Titanium Tigers. Right, there you go. Once you go airborne, that thing is going to get you.
Good punish. Lift.
Ooh.
Oh, and didn't have the conversion down.
Probably hasn't done that combo in a long while.
Good catch. That back 4-3 does start with a hop, but you can crouch it, and if he whiffs that back 4-3, that teleflurry, it is damage time. But okay, nice pick up there by Tigers.
Round 2, fight.
Full screen, gonna fuse him with the teleflurries, and can reflect that missile right back at him if he chooses to.
I was going to say that, yeah. Definitely has enough time to react to that if he chooses to.
Ooh, trying to throw some tricky stuff there as Ragnarok. You're not going to see a lot of like cross-up shenanigans in this game. Block beam universal is really good for those, like you see in Injustice where you get something really ambiguous. Block being a button really helps with that here in Mortal Kombat. There just happens to be a lot of mix naturally in strings and things like that.
Right.
Or
yeah, not too many setups like that are going to work. Oh, he went for the big stuff. Okay, Tiger's trying to swag a little bit. Okay, Ragnarok going to burn the bar, get some damage. And that's another thing. I kind of forgot about that. You can throw when even in a juggle state. I kind of forgot about it. Oh no, and the 1-1-1 hit confirms time.
Oh no, here we go! First brutality! Keanu Reeves with the roundhouse there. Beautiful stuff from Titanium Tigers. Taking it, going to 2-1 right now.
Whew. Yeah, Ragnarok on a little bit of a comeback there, and all of a sudden, the hit confirmed by Tigers into the lift, into the throw. My goodness. Kenshi's here, baby. Now,
more brutalities, guys. More brutalities. Keep them coming. We need them. We need them.
Does Ragnarok switch to Ermac, or will he stay with Sector? Or possibly, like you said, Trimmer. What you got for us, Ragnarok?
thinking, he's thinking, he's thinking.
Okay.
Oh, looking at Ermac.
Ermac.
Ermac is
I
definitely
like-
the first thing that he was known for. And a really good Ermac being one of the 50 when MK was in its prime. to play the position.
Yeah, Mystic being the obvious choice. I'm not sure if he really plays any other variations at a tournament level. But there's a lot of good Spectrals. You know, we saw even Too Easy bring out the Spectral a lot more than Mystic there towards the end.
The Tape Tiger's already off to a great start. Good float to get over the Spirit there. Oh, that's going to be a conversion.
Oh,
Beautiful.
good conversion. Ragnarok, beautiful stuff.
Kicked right at that interactable. Now he's in the corner.
Good down one by Tigers, not letting him get away with a little bit of Oki. And good catch by Ragnarok. And good conversion. I'm not sure if this will actually kill. Oh, and it should, yeah. Very nice.
Mystic doesn't have the big damage like the other two variations. But man, is this a strong variation. Gets health back, takes your opponent's meter. Very safe. And has that wake-up game that shuts down Oki. Oh, beautiful reactionary push there as well. That mixed up with all the anti-airs, the meter building ability, with the lift being a launcher in this variation. Mystic's got it going on.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head, man. And the biggest point you made, the safety that Mystic has. Oh, and he burned the meter. And Ragnarok blocking all these teleflurries, which does keep that thing safe. Now,
Wow.
if he were to crouch the teleflurry, he could teleport combo. Hopefully Ragnarok makes that adjustment because you don't want to block those teleflurries. If I remember right, they're only -7 on block, so he can continuously do that.
Oh, not in range of the push yet. Now he is. And
Good catch. This is still even.
Oh my gosh, the 4 became activated to savage me!
God.
Down 2! Tigers, please!
Tigers on match point now. Ragnarok has to get something going. And that teleflurry. Very good counter for that push. Ragnarok just, he's blocking. He knows the teleflurry's coming, but he's blocking it. And you don't want to do that, Ragnarok. You've got to crouch that and make him stop.
Yeah, he has
Run up
conditioned Ragnarok so well with those teleflurries too, where Ragnarok is blocking them high because he's been opened up by the overhead so many times.
And you don't see it often, but that overhead meter burn does launch as of the last patch of this game. So he can actually get a small little combo, even full screen from that. Very good little float there, little hesitation. Ragnarok trying to get something going. That lift is safe.
Another savage down 2 by Titanium Tigers.
Get some health back.
And took away his bar. This is really good. Titanium still has no bar, and Ragnarok evens up here at health. He's going to take the health lead here. This could send us to our first game 5. Good push.
Ragnarok trying to get some Oki. Okay, good down 1 by Tigers. Down 1 lift.
They
Ragnarok
killed him!
going to a game 5. Ragnarok with the composure. My God.
Ermac wins.
Wow.
Pay your respects.
First
That was
game
like-
5 of the tournament. Now we're talking, ladies and gentlemen.
There is a new king.
Wow, what a start. We're barely getting through the first few rounds, and the action's already this intense.
Yeah, and
coming up
there's
after
a couple
this?
that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I was going to speak
Even-
on that. Go ahead.
Even coming up, we're starting to get to the winners finals of the pools, which will get us in the top 32. We got Kandar versus Kamasi up next. Oh, sorry, no, we have Tweety versus Cusco, and then Kandar versus Kamasi, and then we have Beyond Toxin versus Star Charger. Woo!
Really?
It's lit! It's lit.
Woo! Toxin
Confirmed.
and Star Charger, man.
Confirmed with a K.
Wow.
Ermac.
And Tiger's going back to Jason.
But you know what? The push is so good for Ermac, but once he gets those chains on fire, baby, armor doesn't even matter. It's a lot like Superman's trait where you can armor all day long. He's just going to break it and do so much damage. So you've got to be careful, but We're going to find out, man. First game 5 of the night. Who knows who's walking away from this?
Also, you got to look out for if he's able to break the armor after. It's going to be scary because if he actually gets hit by the push,
full combo,
and then breaks it, it's a full combo.
Yes. Okay, Ragnarok looking super solid right here at the beginning, building some meter. And nice run up, little mix there. And that string is punishable. It's like negative double digits. I can't remember, but there's so much block stuff.
Beautiful whip
nice
punish.
Whip punish. And the catch. Ragnarok looking super strong.
Yeah,
and confident.
Going back home to Ermac, and look how different this man is playing.
Round 2, fight.
The headbutt, harassing this man full screen. Maybe try to make the approach. He's got the push. He's got the back one as an anti-air. So scared to deal with.
Wow.
This is a very similar matchup. Jason versus Mystic is very similar to Cole versus Mystic. And once he gets full screen, he starts harassing you with those headbutts. The moment you think, and you see him go up, you're like, okay, this is my chance to go in. He cancels it. You jump in, catch you with the back one, full combo, go back to full screen, press repeat, try again. Oh. Oh, the backdash
nice.
in the back of the grab range.
Very smart backdash. Ragnarok has not taken a lick of damage. This could be a flawless victory to win this. Okay, finally got hit. And it's still danger time, baby.
Good disrespect there by Ragnarok, and another backdash on the command grab attempt. He is all ship damage away. Should go for the push, and there it goes. Coming back to life. His tires, but he has no meter, so he gets no health back here. Just a sliver.
One push, and anything is going to do it. Good block, and a down one. Ragnarok, not even going to give him the chance to fatality. Decides to leave.
Man. Woo. Ragnarok looked like he was down and out. Down 2-0 and reverse 3-0ing Titanium Tigers with Ermac. Good stuff there.
It was excellently played. You could tell the confidence in Ragnarok going against Titanium Tigers Jason there. It almost, I mean, for a majority of that last round, had not taken any damage. Almost looking for a flawless there, but got caught with a back one. Man.
And there are a couple big upsets that have already happened. 2 of them, we're about to tell you. Echo, do you want to break the news?
Yo, okay. Blue MVP with a 3-1 over Biohazard. And Sweet Neptune 3-0 over Scar in Winners Finals. Sweet Neptune. Now, Sweet Neptune is a Johnny Cage player. Not sure what he's doing. I know he plays Injustice. I just don't know who he plays in Injustice. But Sweet Neptune, Johnny Cage player, I think still rocks the A-list, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe all 3 variations. And then Blue MVP, not familiar with him, but hey, he took it 3-1 over Biohazard. You know, shout outs to those dudes, man. Just out here putting in work in the Runback tonight. And this is what we kind of touched on at the beginning, man. Maybe some upsets that maybe when this game was still going full time, maybe would have never happened. So just come in here and put in work, baby. Everybody's working for that money. Everybody in top 8's getting at least a taste of it. It just depends on how far you place in that top 8 is how much you're getting. So it's anybody's game right now, man. Anybody can get paid.
Yeah, expect a lot of upsets tonight. Some of these guys, as you see right there, some of these guys haven't stopped playing Mortal Kombat. And a lot of effort went into Injustice early on because of the IPS, where time just could not be split.
Trying to get with Ragnarok here because I didn't want to blow up his or butcher his MKX streams, but I want to put it out there because I did bring it up and I couldn't remember Combat Mondays. There you go. That is what Ragnarok does. So just wanted to put that out there because I couldn't remember the name. I didn't want to butcher it, but I know the man is constantly on that grind with both games, and you can't ask for much more than that, man. And
Sweet Neptune's saying that he doesn't stop playing either. And that man, it sounds like it with a 3-0 over Scar there.
You know, good shout outs to Neptune, man. It's good to see. I may actually start playing this game again. Me and Aquaman only played like a handful of games
Yep.
before the broadcast, but it was man, it was still fun. I'm just gonna say it was still fun. Oh, and Royale 3-2 over Revit Leafing in winners
Wow.
finals. Yep, in winners finals. So Leafing going down to losers, just like Scar is down in losers. Royale taking it 3-2 over Revit Leafing and his Tanya. That kind of put him on the map. Revit Leafing, a huge Tanya fan, and showcasing it in it for sure season 2. But Royale, man, coming in here looking strong.
He was very strong. Back in MK and even back to Mortal Kombat 9. He's always been a strong player. I believe he played Cyrax back in Mortal Kombat 9, and he plays Katana here in Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think I ran into Royale. I think he was the very first Katana I ran into when I played in season 2, and I'm fairly sure I lost the strong Katana. But that matchup, for me was Jesus. That was probably the worst character for me. But here we go. Getting some Kung Jin and some Johnny Cage.
Sicarios not going with Liu Kang. That's a rare one for us. He actually warmed up with Liu Kang as well.
Yeah. The Flame Fist.
This is our first sight of Kung Jin here in the Runback, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you so much. And Johnny Cage hitting the screen as well for the first time tonight. Hey, listen, we're gonna see some cancels. Keeping it raw. There's a cancel. Pressing a button, Sicarios. Some plus rams off the
forward two, boy. The restand.
Oh, that is a great wake up there by Shaolin.
Good block.
You see the disrespect earlier from Sicarios. Trying to press buttons as much as possible. Beautiful down one anti-air. Into a full combo. Doesn't get much damage off it. And what a block from Han Rashid. Are you kidding me? Blocking that after all this time? Now, that is the smarter two blocks. So sometimes you'll tell yourself, I'd rather just eat the less of two evils and block overhead low. Once you see Kung Jin go for that normal, if you eat the overhead every time, you're not going to eat a full combo. You're just going to eat a couple percent and a knockdown.
Hope someone got a shot of that.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, and when you get in low health situations, it really gets even more important to block that correctly, because even if you do take the overhead and it splats you, you're going to be taking the damage in low health situations. You don't want to take that, but here we go. Nice shadow kick. Oh, and the standing one whip punish.
Yeah, Han Rashid doing that from a little too far away. Ooh, that had some frames there to work with, but backed off and dive kick. Missing, that's a clean jump in here. Han Rashid gonna get some plus frames. Gonna push in the corner as well. And Armor gets Sicarios off his bar as well. Can lock him down here in the corner.
Good down one check by Rashid there. Oh, and a nice run under the Karios with the tech. Good hit confirm here by Rashid. And that's one thing about Kung Jin. Doesn't do incredible huge damage, but he is safe on almost everything that he does. But there's a couple things like you saw in there. Sicarios running under that upwards dive kick.
That was actually Han Rashid running underneath that. Other way around.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. But yeah.
But yeah, I've never seen that. In the 2 years of MK straight that I get to watch, out of nowhere in a Runback event, I see that.
It's just crazy, man, how much develops.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice jump.
Yeah, blocks on that jump.
That kick.
Beautiful. and Johnny floats. When that normal comes out, he just kind of floats forward with it. And yeah, beautiful stuff there by Sicarios. Throwing all those 1-1s. Great anti-airs. How has Han Rashid blocked that every single time? But really good there by Sicarios to close out with the added damage of the EX flip kick. What a game number 1. That was great back and forth to start us off.
Yeah, it was. That was actually, for a first game, that was really intense. Shout out to both these guys, man. Just seeing that run under is just like, you can tell. I'm not sure exactly how to word it, but you can just tell the comfort level that some of these guys have in this game still. Some would probably expect, just see a lot of drops, a lot of stuff, but it's still, nonetheless, it's just good to see some new tech developing here. We're getting some Predator now.
Predator! Destroyer has rejoined us here in the NRC, and he has entered. Same thing with Mary Luna in the bracket as well.
Yeah, she was supposed to be first up, but I don't know if her opponent showed up or not. I'm assuming no. And Han Rashid getting some damage here. Quick and early, going to the corner, and this is where things get serious. Just look at that disc doing all the work there. As we said, in both the first two seasons, that smart disc has some of the best footsies in the game.
Absolutely. Already with some amazing conversions here, Han Rashid. What a start! Almost starting us off with a flawless. This man.
Hood perfect, man. Very good.
Looks like he's never dropped HQT.
Wow. And the conversion on top of that, Rashid. Third.
Oh, trying to get smart disc out, but good aggression there and breaking.
And the armor break, too. Okay. Sicario showing us a little something here. Okay, lasers coming out.
Green though, this lot of matching up. Han Rashid's building a lot of meter for the potential of the third round, but never mind, comes off it. Still believes. You guys came off all their meter. Oh, the clean.
Oh, and that's going to be hit confirming. No, he dropped it.
I think the distance might have thrown him off there on that jump in, but he had it. That was a full combo waiting for him. I don't think he had the bar at the time to extend it. Maybe if he would have done the scimitar stab, would have built the bar along the way. Endless possibilities there, but nothing panning out for Han Rashid. He needs to take this game. He wants to get back in this match, or else all the momentum will be in Sicarios' corner. The smart discs have not really been out there long enough to even reach Sicarios. He's been checking him every time with that full chakram. He's done a great job so far. We're even on health. And that, what is the hits done there?
That's still comboed. Holy. I thought maybe Sicarios had hit a button, but no, it still had the hits done to give him that combo. Wow. Good block by Rashid. That is a little bit of a mix-up there, and that's what Aquaman was talking about earlier. Take the overhead.
Oh, he gets him the armor. Sicarios! That was so weird. He got hit in the middle of it, but still got the kill. Oh, look, I think he broke the armor, but the flip still caught him right in the dome. Wow, Sicarios. He has
like
been,
we talked about.
But clutch.
Yeah, that if he had just enough health to make that work out in his favor. Up 2-0. We were talking about Mary Luna and Destroyer. Mary Luna was eliminated by Work 3-2, and Destroyer lost in winners finals to Newbie, and he is going to face Jamil or Damaja down in losers to push himself forward.
Awesome.
You know, Destroyer.
Yeah, that's actually a double elimination by Work. 3-2 both times as well. Wow.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, sure enough. Mary Luna, one of the only ravenous Melinas still out there.
And incredibly good at the game.
Absolutely.
She still plays Mortal Kombat. She still loves Mortal Kombat, waiting on 11 to make its insertion, but for right now, Mortal Kombat X. Han Rashid on the verge of getting 3-0 here on the winner's side. Sicarios looks so strong. That's going to combo. Get this little 3 hit, 13%. Good blocking.
Good blocks.
Very impressed by the blocking on Han Rashid so far against the character like Shaolin Kung Jin, who has decent mix. It's the battle of long range normals. I like what I'm seeing. Checking the down fours. And oh, that low.
Very nice.
That low. My favorite tool, you see it from Slayer all the time, where you do something, walk back, do a little shimmy, walk back into that low, it catches every single blade.
Yep. It's a very good counter poke, catches them with a down 1 or down 3, whatever they choose to do. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Round 2.
Very similar to how you would see a Green Lantern use back 1 in Injustice. You know, they poke, walk back, and just catch you with that back 1. It's so good.
Ooh, hit here, but didn't believe. Could have had a dive kick there. This combo, oof. Good position for Han Rashid. Gets him with the claw, the NJP. That thing is so huge. Check there behind Rashid. That is negative. That is your only option, is the poke. And finally opens him up with that EX Chakram. The first time he opens him up, and it gets broken and drops his conversion off the anti-air as well. Could have got a dive kick.
Oh, and he tried to go with that,
Oh, no!
that normal take. so long to start up, tried to get it again.
And no hit confirm. He got 1-1-1 and had the chakram and was unable to get it. This is going to be close to chipping out. And they're down.
And the down 4s. Yeah, that down 4 is so good. So Han Rashid puts himself on the board now. He's still down a game,
Predator.
but he's got a little bit of momentum going in his favor now.
1-2.
Respects.
Will we see another reverse 3-0? It's possible. Anything is possible tonight. Anything is possible. The top seed's already down. In a loser.
Well, here's the thing now.
Predator.
Yep, and that's what I was just about to say. Predator has a hard time getting up.
Somewhere in the world, Destroyer is incredibly triggered right now. I know.
This is.
I know Destroyer. Once this character knocks Predator down, especially in the corner, it's just
Round 1.
you got to throw a Hail
Very
Mary.
tough.
You have to throw a
Yep.
Hail Mary in order to get out. 1 down 3. You got to do something. Even after you get a down 3 on hit, your options are limited to try to escape the corner, which is dead.
Good hit confirmed by Rashid. Oh my God! Here we go.
No!
And did the dirty work for Rashid. Puts himself back with his back to the corner. And the deep jump-in kick. And that smart disc gonna do the work. Probably would have done the chip. Rashid looking super strong right now.
Round 2. Fight.
Definitely hurt. Doesn't go to the bars. Gonna use the hit stun here. Beautiful check the down 3. That's what I'm talking about. That's your only way out.
Ooh, and that's nice conversion by Rashid. Wow. Oh, and this pressure right now. Rashid looking super solid.
I love that commitment into pressure, and you still get a combo off of it. Ooh, scary
luckily-
situation. Oh, that
And that down
three.
3.
Oh,
Oh my God, and it's plus.
not like this.
Rashid tried to challenge, but
Round.
whew.
I see
You saw
that.
Superior. What?
When I see that down 3, I get like war flashbacks. It's all
low
coming
profile.
back.
It's all coming back to me now. And the instant counters by these two. It's so good to see. They know exactly when each other's turn is over with, and they go immediately into the correct buttons. On the top of the dome.
What a sound effect there.
Help.
We're about dead even, but okay. Predator's in the corner. Oh no, here it comes. Beautiful down 3.
Nice down 3.
The one chance he could. Ah!
Oh, and the down 2 that hits everywhere.
Wake up,
Good
laser
check.
savage,
with
hit the
laser.
back fist.
Oh my God, the backhand. And as you say, Aquaman, Cowabunga, dude. Splits Predator in half. Sicarios moving forward. Han Rashid
Look, guys.
going down to losers.
This is a Nickelodeon show from the 90s. All the slime everywhere. That was disgusting. Rest in peace, Predator. 2017 to 2017. Sicarios looking really strong. Stand on the winner's side. Han Rashid definitely looked like all these guys looked like they never dropped the game. There's a lot of blocking with right trigger. I'm really proud of you guys.
I don't know. There could have been a couple that I saw people in the chat
man.
saying, "Oh, it looked like he was holding them back," but
After Toxin and Star Charger, we have
yo,
a surprise for you guys. Sweet Neptune, who took out Scar in top 32, will be facing a Mortal Kombat legend here on the Kombat Cup, Jared Johnson.
Jared motherfucking Johnson.
Jared
Okay,
motherfucking Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. There are only 2 men with a fabled enough legend here on Kombat Cup to get motherfucking right between their name. It's Jared motherfucking Johnson and mingled motherfucking Jester. Both of those guys, legends here on the Kombat Cup.
absolutely, man. Jared Johnson. That's a name I haven't seen in such a long time. Well, it feels like a long time. It's really just been season 2, but still, it's good to see him in here competing with everybody else. I feel like Jared Johnson is probably one of those guys that hasn't put this game down too. You know, he had a sick trimmer. I mean,
Yes.
even back when this game was still in full stride, man, his trimmer was suffocating with just relentless offense. Boy, that's going to be something to see. But up next, we have Noble Tweety versus Cusco.
This is going to be a close one. Guys, I'm telling you, this is the only match I starred when I looked at all the winners finals. I think this could go either way. Cusco hasn't stopped playing Mortal Kombat. I'll let you guys know that right now. This is going to be very good. This is going to be absolute mix versus Tweety,
Armor.
who's pretty mix-up heavy himself with the down 4s and the demons and the amazing wake-up game. He's got to play really well to keep Cusco off him. And Mama Blade isn't coming. Mama Blade isn't coming. This is I believe a Texas Sonya, one of the 14 of them. And he isn't coming. Texas was known for Kotal Khans and Sonya Blades. They were everywhere.
And there we go, Tweety with the possessed Kenshi pick, as expected, and Cusco with the Sonya. This is about to be an all-out war right here, man. I'm excited for this. Let's go.
All right, ladies and
Tweety,
gentlemen.
multiple top 8s in
Okay.
Kombat Cup.
We actually don't do a lot of voting in War of the Gods. We did it every week in Kombat Cup. Let's see some 1s in the chat if you want. If you like Noble Tweety this match. Let's see some 2s if you like Cusco. He already got over the demon. I don't know how. Mama Blade, where's your hitbox at? We can't find it.
It's nowhere to be found. Very good down 1 by Tweety to check that military stance. Cusco is playing covert ops. You're not going to see the drones. You're not going to see the grenades. You're just going to see the mix and the damage. Nice catch with a dive kick. Cusco not letting Kenshi teleport in a down 2. Any cross up. Oh my god, the down 2 again. Tweety looking like he's never put this game down himself.
Oh, catch him.
I can't. Ooh.
Man, grab. Oh my god, the arm kicking out. Oh my god! What is going on? That was a crazy hit. This is only round number 1.
Fight.
Nice NJP by Tweety. Demon Sickle. Teleport coming down. Very nice down 3 by Cusco.
Give him teleported. Nice
And the down 2. Cannot jump or cross up against somebody like Cusco.
There are so many things straight hitting right now. We cannot keep up.
What is happening? Nice catch by Tweety with the NJP and the damage and the conversion.
Oh, have to start with a demon. Catch them with the man grab again. Off that military stance. This punch is dome.
Nice hit confirmed by Tweety.
Oh my goodness. There's no way Cusco believes here.
He believes, and he's going for it. Goes with the low. Good blocks by Tweety. Gets caught by the grab. Wow, and a push.
I had a feeling right there. He built too much space. Wasn't able to get those normals to Tweety in time. I knew Tweety was going to wake up majorlessly. That is just his card in those situations. Oh no, but he's going to put Tweety in the corner. And you bet that wake up is coming. No down 2 there. Oh! Look at the size of that demon!
And it pushes you away, and if you try and jump away, it's still going to come and bring you back. Tweety with this relentless offense. Good down 2 by Cusco. Tweety still going for that in his offense, that cross-up. Cusco having none of it, and there it is again.
Oh no, he hasn't committed to the cartwheel yet. Here we go! That should do it! Don't drop that combo, and Cusco trying first blood on Noble Tweety, going up 1-0. Wow.
Sonya
Just
Blades.
enough damage. And that B&B, it looked like the last kick did just the right amount. Cusco up 1-0. Wow.
I had a feeling. I know Cusco's been playing this, still plays this game, still does very well. I ran into him at Combo Breaker. 3-2, he caught me, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's still really good. And looking at this matchup, like there's just something about this matchup where it could go either way. And wow, what a start. That match could have gone either way. You could have flipped the coin, and I would have been mad at you. No matter who it picked, I wouldn't have been mad at you.
I hear round 1 fight, but yeah. We don't have the game feed. What happened?
All right.
No.
Something may have frozen on our end, but I can actually still see the game. I will try to tell you guys what is happening right now. Tweety actually started us off with about a 30% combo, taking a lead. Cusco woke up with buttons, though, and just unleashed hell with the mix. And we're about even 50% each. Tweety,
There we
here
go. We got the game. Yeah.
Tweety back in the advantage. And a nice little micro conversion there. 14%. Doesn't get too much. Might have got a little something if he had done the cartwheel. The gravity would have been crazy on it, though. Oh, look at this. That's strength. And going
Wow,
over the demon. Mama Blade.
Oh, my God.
Your hitbox, please.
As you were.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Been waiting for it all game. Sunny Blade's down 2. Very good against those teleports, and it's very similar to Flash and War of the Gods, where she actually puts her, she turns upside down and kicks this guy.
Shoutouts to you calling the Flash a character in War of the Gods. I dig it. I respect it.
Oh no,
Can't
no
commit
break it here
to
for
the
Tweety either,
cartwheel.
and he has to watch out. And okay, Cusco just played a great mind game. He said, I have an X-ray. You can wake up if you want. I could also X-ray. And this should be...
Which is the pairing.
Ship out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's...
Never count Tweety out. Never count Tweety out.
Still coming in, baby.
Oh no!
Oh.
Never count this man out! No!
Jesus Christ.
Here we go! All over again, Tweety!
Round. Fight.
The literal magic pixel Tweety keeping the composure comes in with a jumping punch and closes that round out. Here we go.
And Tweety when he does that, he smells blood. Now Tweety is gonna be, you gotta look out. He has to be feeling himself after that. Okay, this is bad!
Doing a conversion. Goes with the mix. Still goes into the cartwheel, even on block. Cusco delayed it just a little bit in the restand with the throw.
This should do it. And Cusco taking the top half off of Tweety. Oh my goodness, look is so good here in on the Kombat Cup. Wow.
Tweety with
Mama
that
Blade,
magic
give us a
pixel.
salute there.
Jeez.
Woo.
Cusco playing out of his mind.
We don't yell this loud in War of the Gods, and we can't contain it here in Mortal Kombat.
My mic was really
headphone
glad
users.
that...
We're gonna get loud tonight. It hasn't even started.
Sonya Blade.
And he's gonna stick it out with Possessed. Cusco's did a fantastic job. Now he's picking up on reacting to the teleport, and everything is going his way. Playing really good.
And in the corner, man, you saw that. Cusco, even though he dropped it, he had a conversion off that down, too. Boy, oh boy. To see somebody contest those teleports the way that Cusco is just... We didn't see a whole lot of it in Season 2 for sure. Almost broke the armor, but this got 2 hits of armor. You got to have 3 hits at the ready for that. Catch him with the overhead. And every time you knock Tweety down, and if he has a bar, you really have to be careful, because that wake up can hit everywhere and at any time.
Ooh. And she has one of those Black Adam jump moves where he does a roundhouse in the air and it hits behind him. Oh, Tweety making a little comeback here. Cusco does have all 3. I half expected an X right there on the way down. That would have blown my nipples right off.
Aquaman, what is wrong with you?
And there,
Cusco,
didn't make the same mistake he did the first time around, and he got to Tweety in time before he could beautifully wake up off the knockdown.
Aquaman, I don't even know what you said, man. I'm still on round 1 commentary.
I get excited here.
Okay. Tweety, good blocks. The overhead and low doesn't block that one.
I probably should have warned the chat this time around, guys. When going back to Mortal Kombat, we become R-rated. I forgot to warn you.
Oh my god. Cusco down 3, goes into some pressure. Here's the grab. And the armored teleport, which is something we talked about back in Kombat Cup. It kind of is a armored launcher if used the right way. Good catch by Cusco. Tweety back on offense, has no meter. And that back 1-1, so good. On hit, it's like plus 20 something. Do not hit a button on hit. But Cusco sitting on X-ray and may be trying to get so close to parry.
Oh no! I think he reacted like there, but the mix! He doesn't have a breaker, he can throw! Does a back throw! And it does get the kill! Cusco with the 3-0!
And Kenshi, you gotta take the grenade out of your mouth, sir. Okay.
Sonya wins. Fatality.
Cusco, man, what a showing by this man. My God.
One of those guys that, man, I couldn't find a hole in his game. Once he got going, I just couldn't. He mixed it up so well, reacted very well to what Tweety was doing. On the teleports in, if I was a betting man, I thought he was going to X-ray that teleport in. But it looked like he reacted a little too late.
Yeah, I think we both saw that X-ray coming. It looked like he was just holding on to it, trying to get closer, and then Tweety actually did the teleport, and Cusco blocked and then let the X-ray rip, and it probably just knew that teleport was coming, just reacted a little bit too late. I'm not sure, but either way, Cusco was able to pull it out 3-0 over Tweety, sending Tweety down to losers. Up next, we have Kandar versus Kamasi. STB Kamasi.
Kandar, Cyber Sub-Zero main. This is going to get pretty hype.
Let me just throw the Hara Kandar versus STB Kamasi. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Cyber Sub versus more than likely Kamasi is a possessed Kenshi main.
I like that matchup too, but Kandar also plays every Triborg in the game. He has a lot of knowledge of every single Triborg.
That's true. He's got some swag Cyrax stuff. I mean, we all kind of associate Cyrax with Scars Unseen because she was kind of the one that really came out and just showcased that character, and actually took a week of Conquest. She won the entire thing, and a matchup that not too many people are familiar with. If you don't know that character, he does have some tricky stuff, especially somebody that mains that character. But going back to Kandar, the Cyber Sub, I mentioned it before. The man's putting out tech videos. I've seen at least this past week. Just some tricky stuff that we didn't really see before. And then Kamasi, even before, it may have been around exactly the same time, but Kamasi was playing Possessed before Tweety was. And Kamasi came out, he brought Possessed and showed that character, and we were like, wow, look what Kamasi's doing with this character Possessed, which is a variation of Kenshi we hardly ever saw. And then later on, Tweety came back with Possessed after the latest patch, and then started getting the top 8s and really showcasing that character. But Kamasi and Tweety play that character so different. Kamasi is very setup heavy. He'll do the string where Kenshi will grab their arm and turn them around, restand them, and use some of the interactables. And I can't tell from this distance what did he pick Cyber Sub?
Yes, that is Cyber Sub.
Okay.
You may want to get those glasses looked at.
Hey man.
All right, so
It's dark.
Match number 9, 10, 11. That we got after Beyond Toxin Star Charger, Sweet Neptune versus Jared Motherfucking Johnson.
Yo.
Forever King versus DJ Khaled. And then Rogue Slayer versus Mingled effing Jester. We get them all in here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Kombat Cup.
Fight.
You're going to see a lot of mobility in this match. You got instant air dive kicks, you get slides, and on the possessed side of things, you have the teleport, and a lot of advancing normals. Beautiful conversion there by Kandar. Once he gets him in the corner, those wake-ups actually don't even matter, because if the bomb is out there until after the armor is gone, for possessed Kenshi, he still eats a full combo.
Kandar, what a read.
Oh, hard to block him on there.
Oh my God.
This is where even if he wakes up, that bomb is going to linger. And what a start here from Kandar.
Round 2. Fight.
Kandar putting in work early. Some tricky stuff already on display. Has Kamasi in the corner, puts out the bomb, but Kamasi has the fort. 2-1. That is also very nice knockdown into a teleport setup. Wow. And the standing 4, I believe it is, by Kandar, interrupting that teleport.
Oh, it looked like he might have reacted to a button with a slide there and gotten the whip punish. Beautiful stuff there by Kandar. Ooh, trying to throw the 50-50 off that back two. Not going to work this time. It gets to the back two here. And to the corner. Oh!
No,
That's
with the
wake up.
armor.
Oh, he actually can't block in time. Oh, my goodness. We're witnessing crazy. And he went for the throw. The back two got him out of the range. And we're going for a slide. Cowabunga, baby.
Survival is a problem.
Kandar. Oh my.
Wins.
I have no idea what I just saw. Kandar.
That was beautiful. Surfing USA. No.
Literally.
Defended.
Kandar. Jesus Christ. That was so fast. Man. I don't even know what to say, dude. Just go into the next match, because I honestly forgot how fast this game was.
I love it. I love the
it's
speed, the
just
momentum,
nuts.
everything about it. And you still get those tight moments where anything is possible, the huge comebacks. It's all here. It's all here, guys. Mortal Kombat.
This is a treat, man. I'm glad we got this set up. I'm glad everybody showed up tonight. Nice armor to get through that meter burn front. Oh my god, and that is such a clutch normal to use. Nice block by Kamasi. He got caught in the first match.
The mind game teleport to teleport. Fine.
Nice NJP. And Kandar tried it again with that. It's back two, I believe. Such a good normal. Good hit confirmed by Kamasi. Cornering Kandar. Oh, and wow! The throw would have closed out that first round for Kamasi, but now he finds himself.
Oh my goodness! If
Not even
that
armored.
would not have come out in time, he actually may have died.
Nice anti-air.
I do not think that he wanted that. Maybe he did. Not too sure.
Kandar knows what he's doing, Aquaman. I don't know.
You're right.
Ooh! Man, if he would have had that conversion to that ice bomb on the ground, I don't even know.
And you see Cyber there, the truest 50-50 in the game. Slider dive kick. Time to guess. That should be a whiff punish. Beautifully diving over that demon. And into the corner he goes. He loves those setups where he can get out of the corner, have a bomb, and try to go for dive kicks back in, or he'll even jump back three and try to clip someone trying to jump out of the corner. They fall back onto the bomb. He's very good at those kind of setups where he's always thinking ahead.
Yeah, he is so smart with this character. I just love the way that he plays him. And very good by Kamasi, scouting out that normal coming out. Use the interactable to get himself out of dodge.
Turning the pressure up here is Kamasi. Really good use of the
Nice down three.
Yeah, try to lower the profile of that bad boy in the back two. Getting a little
And
more
it's not
damage.
very often. It's not often that you see a possessed Kenshi do a teleport and then block on the follow-up, because Kandar is conditioned so well with those punishes from the. Oh my god.
We're down to the wire here. Comes
Oh,
up
and he
the block
caught
for
him
the
with
mix.
the low.
Close to death. Chip out territory. He's coming and running. That's
Coming in with the chip damage. Good stuff by Kamasi. Tied up 1-1.
Wins.
And Kamasi in Injustice, I believe, is a Black Canary player. Which is very different than something like Possessed Kenshi, which is a character that he plays. You can just, it's just a joy to watch. But man, ties it up 1-1. Kandar showing Cyber Sub-Zero. Like, it's just cool because Cyber Sub is not a character that you see very often,
Yes.
even back in Kombat Cup. And Possessed Kenshi, there's only a few people that play this character, even when the game was, still going in Season 2, even Season 1. It's just refreshing to see these characters played like this. It's very fun. Here we go. Game number 3.
Fight.
Tied up 1-1. Opens it up with a back one.
That back one's so mean. Armor breaking and pincing mid. Be some big boy damage. Ooh, got a big
Oh
drop.
no. Yeah. Oh, and you saw Kandar throw out oh my god, the teleport to a neutral jump punch to hit confirm.
Kandar came off his resources. Now he's in the corner without any. Luckily, Cyber does not need meter to mix in the corner, but neither does Possessed Kenshi. Down one in the 50-50s. Down one overhead demon. Down one low demon.
Fight.
Oh, no, yes.
Oh,
Good jump. Beautiful stuff.
The lockdown. Back one is very slightly negative by itself. It's a very good normal. Kamasi running away with this. Kandar is not able to get anything going. The last hit of that is an overhead, and it is safe. Nice teleport. Get away from that ice bomb. And so many interactables are being used just to get Kamasi out of those situations. He's got the teleport, he's got the interactables. Kandar gets hit by the low demon. Kamasi very fast, up 2-1.
Yeah, it looks like he's not falling for those tricks anymore. He's avoided the corner, where Kandar got a lot of damage last time, and hasn't found himself in a position where a bomb has been on him and he's blocking a mix. You saw a couple things open him up there mid-screen where he had to knock down off 4-2, put a bomb out, dove kick right in. Nice little fun, the blockable mid-screen. Kamasi just hasn't been in that position yet. And is Kandar going to go for even more mix here? If you haven't seen any other... Oh, going to Cyrax. Here we go. Two Cyraxes? We didn't even get that in Mortal Kombat's Prime. Are you kidding me right now? What a treat. What a treasure the Runback is here.
And I think if I'm not mistaken, we saw Kandar Cyrax one time, and it was actually really ridiculous. If I remember correctly, it was actually kind of crazy. We'll see if he has all that stuff, you know, at this point.
Round one, fight.
But Kandar now.
We have seen amazing things in this matchup. We've seen Scars Unseen dethroning a lot of the top Kenshi players. I believe getting one over Tweety at the end of Kombat Cup Season 2 somewhere in the lines. Might have been Conquest, might have been Kombat Cup. I believe it was in one of her runs where she actually won a week of Conquest.
Yeah, what a hype week that was, man. Oh god, and the damage. 15% off that interactable. And Kandar got hit by the low demon, maybe looking to run in, I'm not sure. Just got hit by it, got launched. Kamasi on set point right now. Nice whip punish.
Oh no! Down. He actually...
Oh, wait a minute.
I think that he actually was supposed to land on the ground there after that net. But still converted. Some weird stuff happening right now.
And it gets caught by the overhead. Oh, and the double NJP. Okay. Kandar, you sir are ridiculous. Goes for the throw. A little bit too far away. A nice teleport. Gets Kandar back and oh no, and Kamasi with the hit confirm. Runs under. Puts Kandar in the corner. Pressure is coming in a wake up.
Cyber initiative lives on. Final round, fight.
Came up his only wake up. Ooh, forward one going. Right underneath the teleport. Cyrax's up grab, very good against Kenshi as well. That's a beautiful little conversion. Down one into NJP. And what a stand one! No net! Oh no, Kandar could have put himself in a great position there in the corner. If he got a net out, could have put a bomb on the ground. Throwing some fun to blockables, but it's not going to be there this time around. And oh,
almost broke the armor, but 2 hits of it. So much armor in that special move. And the standing one into a throw, not working on Kandar. The Kenshi special, made famous by, I believe, Pig, used to do that so much and it would catch so many people.
This combo, 14 hours
oh
long.
My God, what is actually even happening? You went the wrong way. Kandar may be taking us to a game 5.
Uh-oh. Didn't even hit anyone for the throw too early! That's gonna do it!
For it.
Game
wow,
5.
Game 5.
Once again, that was ridiculous. That throw would have been any later. We could be looking at a 3-1.
There is a new king.
Another game 5. Echo.
Yes.
How hype is Mortal Kombat?
Man, it is, I don't even know how to explain it right now, man. It's so fun to watch. It's so fast. It's actually really fun to commentate because everything happens so fast, and if you can catch, somebody hitting a button and it not working, or somebody with a it's just so fun to watch and commentate and play. To be honest, I'm actually a little bit hyped to put this game back in my system and run it some more.
Kendar said that he actually read that and crouched. Now, if you guys don't know, that's one of the craziest effing things you can do in Mortal Kombat is to read a throw. And I'll tell you why.
Right.
Because you're not blocking.
Right. And to be honest, some of the best players have had trouble with taking throws. I never really take throws all that much, but I'll tell you who is really good at that was Jago Blade, crouching the throws on a read. He was so good.
You are 100% right. Bringing back some memories there.
Yeah, man, Jago was just freaking ridiculous with it. Kendar, I'm not sure if that was a drop or just failed inputs. I'm not sure, but nice down 2. Oh, what? Man, I saw that bomb down there. I didn't know what was about to happen.
And flip the gap. Beautiful stuff there by Kamasi. And a nice shimmy forward into the throw. And now Washington instead. Now another match point for Kamasi.
Round 2.
He's had a few. He has to close this out. He has to do it now.
Yes, he does. Kendar looking to put himself on a set point as well and take this to a final round, a round 3. Keeps it safe.
Beautiful.
Oh my God.
No way.
Air grab. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's falling apart for Kamasi right now. Kendar is working on a hood perfect. And the hard to blockable stuff. Kamasi has 2 bars, jumps out of the throw. Cross up again. And it looked like Kendar was maybe trying to go for the air grab again. I'm not sure. Did a jump back, jump in kick, and the anti-cross up, the standing 1. Kamasi has to clash, or break. Clash is not even in this game.
It sure ain't. It sure ain't. Breaker, boys.
It is what it is, man. We got 3 bars to work with.
Double match point. Both of these men down to 1 bar of health. And Kamasi has a full stick of butter. And not even building any. You can't build anymore. And now he can't come up the bar. Got the launcher. Gets some great damage here.
Nice catch with that demon.
And now Kendar, the one falling apart here.
Oh no, it didn't block low. And cut him with the back forward 3 again. Kendar can't get anything going. Kamasi working on a hood perfect, just barely hit.
And Cyrex can do this without any meter. He does not need meter to do these long combos and to get resets. But Kamasi does have the bar, keeps it plus, and the sun almost catches him on the jump back. Could've got trip guarded. That was a beautiful anti-air, turning around and getting it down 4 and an input on the demon. That was beautiful. Kamasi taking it 3-2.
Wins.
Yeah, just like you said, man, that down 4 into the overhead demon. What an anti-air. I didn't even know the down 4 anti-aired.
That was so fast. I hope I said what actually happened there. That's how fast that happened.
You did. You did. It was definitely a down 4 into that overhead
tingled.
demon. So your nipples have blown off and your mustache is tingling. I don't know what's going on down there in Texas.
I could cut some diamonds right now. That's how excited I am here for Mortal Kombat. You guys have no idea.
Okay, for anybody just tuning in, oh yeah, Superman doesn't approve. You see this? Superman is looking down on you, Aquaman, with the meanest of eyes. Just, oh my God. All right. So,
you know what?
Up next. What?
I deserve that. Thank you, Soups.
Yeah, you... Hold on, let me scroll back up because it's going a little nuts right now. All right, up next, we got Beyond Toxin versus BXA Stars Charger. Then we got Sweet Neptune versus Jared Johnson. Then we got Circa Forever King versus DJ Khaled, who's still in here. We saw him very first match this evening. DJ Khaled with the Ermac going against Forever King. After that, we have Rogue Slayer versus Mingled Bucking Gesture. 38.
He's here.
And,
the man, the myth, the legend himself.
These are all 4 tops. Well, I don't know about Toxin and Star Charger, but everything
Toxin
else
Star
is top
Charger,
16.
Toxin Star Charger is 4 top 32. The rest are top 32, 4 top 16 on the winner's side.
There we go. So we're making it. We're making it, man.
All right, Star Charger. This is gonna be a really good one too.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good one. Two of the strongest players in MKX going at it here, and we're going to start seeing that going forward because the further we get into this, especially double elimination, which we never did for Kombat Cup, now that we're doing it for this run back, it's going to be a little bit different than what we're used to, even going back by those standards. Jesus. Kandar, Kamasi, excellent match, excellent showing. In my mind, there was no loser in that match. That was not only a game 5, but a round 3. That was some good stuff, man.
They've been amazing matches early on, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of upsets, a lot of close games. What we wanted, going back to Mortal Kombat, is happening right before our eyes, and we're just getting started. It has begun, as a wise man once said.
Which shout out to the my daughter took a real spark in the Injustice Pro Series. She would watch it with me all the time, and she really liked Mortal Kombat. She's always liked Mileena and Katana. And out in stores now, they have like MK1, MK2, and the Legacy series. And me and her watched that. And shout outs to that team for in season 2 actually having the Shang Tsung from the first movie as Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat Legacy. That was just you'd only know if you saw the first movie and be like, yo, that's the real legit Shang Tsung right there from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So it was really cool to see. She didn't get it. You know what is crazy? My daughter actually likes the second MK movie over the first one. I kind of have to blow her up for that one. I don't know why she. Yeah, I don't.
No.
Like, yeah, I gotta kind of blow her up for that one, man. But yeah, it is what it is. I know how everybody feels about that movie. I agree with you, but what can I say? What can I say?
Wow. No comment. No comment.
Don't comment.
Don't look at me to comment on that.
Don't comment on it. I just had to put it out there.
There were parts of the second movie that weren't the worst. That's all I'll say. That's as nice as I can say it.
Hey, man.
Can we talk about how good Motoro looked? Like, just as the character for its time? Amazing. All the characters looked really good. Nightwolf looked like Nightwolf. Okay?
But Baraka, are you like go back and look at that?
Okay. I've only named 2 so far. Okay.
Like I think Baraka literally just had a rubber mask.
You guys want? Okay. So this is my history with the second movie, Mortal Kombat. Okay. The movie starts. We're in a chamber. Coming out of nowhere. Rain, my favorite character ever, and I'm like, yeah, dead.
Yeah.
What's the next 2 hours about?
Yeah. Sorry.
Get hammered.
Look, my favorite character, Raiden, was definitely, he wasn't even in the second movie. I mean, I know he was, but he also wasn't because Christopher Lambert was the perfect Raiden that ever was and ever will be. I don't really know what happened to Raiden in that movie, but that's besides the point.
Yep.
Here's some updates.
A lot of questionable decisions made there, but movie 1.
Movie 1 is still fire, man. It's still such a good movie. Some of these updates, man. Do you want to go over them? You want me to take over? Because
by all means.
Illusions defeats Ragnarok 3-0 to make top 16. So for top 32 for top 16, we have Full Auto versus Newbie, Cusco versus Young Monster, Rewind versus Royale, and STB Kamasi versus the winner of this upcoming match, which is Beyond Toxin versus Star Charger. More than likely, Ermac versus Katana. Not sure which variation Toxin is going to roll with because he is one of those that would. He has all 3 variations at his disposal, but Star Charger, mainly known for his assassin with that parry and actually uses that parry and pressure so good. I mean, right when you want to hit a button, that parry's coming and boom. So yeah, we'll see. Again, that's Full Auto versus Newbie, Cusco versus Young Monster, Rewind versus Royale, and STB Kamasi, who we just saw, versus Beyond Toxin or Star Charger, which is this upcoming match. As soon as they get in here, I'm not sure what the holdup is.
We're trying to get Toxin in this match. Send him a few invites, and he is restarting his console. Is what Toxin is doing. So Slayer joining us in the chat. Hey, what's up? What's up, Slayer? How's it going, buddy?
Yo. Okay.
You are up soon, my friend. Is what you are. Going up against a mingled effing Jester. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Mingled Jester has been playing this game nonstop. I'm calling it right now. Him and Jared Johnson were our picks for grand finals when those brackets were first released. Here on the back end. Here on the back end of StreamMe. That's just a little bit of a gift for you guys watching from home, but behind the scenes. They're two of our favorites in those brackets because they can pull off huge upsets. And they came they really just appeared and just started doing really well. And Mingle Jester, with a name like that, you can get anywhere in life.
That I actually ran into
no
Mingle
Immortal
Jester
Angel though. I think
one of the times.
I didn't see Immortal Angel.
No, I don't think Immortal Angel's shown up today. Unfortunately, he had more important matters to take care of, I believe. Mingle Jester, for those that don't know, is a Tanya player. Can play all three variations, and Jared Johnson, mainly known for his tremor pressure, man. That man will mix and mix and mix and cause so much damage. Jared Johnson is just one of those guys that just plays at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and so with somebody like Trimmer with the hard to blockables and the safety and the 6-frame forward one, be careful, man.
All right, guys, what we're gonna do is while Toxin restarts his PS4 because we want to see this match, we're gonna take a quick word from some of our partners here over at Stream.me, and we'll be right back in a couple seconds. All right, guys, welcome back. Let's try to get Toxin in here once again. Yeah. All right, so we're going to see if we can get in one with him. Again, marquee matchup. We're not going anywhere.
No.
We want to get all the Mortal Kombat action that we can for you guys.
Toxin's definitely here, so don't worry about it. He'll be here in the room pretty soon.
Yeah, this was one thing we were going back in time. We said, hopefully connections hold up. That was one thing that we had going back. We're like, there were a couple of connectivity issues at the King of the Hill system that they definitely ironed out in Injustice. It was amazing.
Aquaman, can we go over the prize pool real quick? Because there's a couple guys in chat that I guess
absolutely
missed it when we first came in. So there you go. First takes 800, second 600, third 350, fourth 250, fifth and sixth take 150, and seventh takes 100. So everybody's a winner here as long as you make that top 8, baby.
Yeah, we decided to distribute the wealth a little more, which is really incentivizing you guys as players. So if you make that top 8, you've earned it, and you get a little bit back for it. Even if you got 7th place, $100, that's some great money for the week.
For a one-time event, man, come on. I mean, you can't really beat that, to be honest. I don't care who you are. Man, come on, Toxin. Fire it up, baby. Get in this King of the Hill.
Right,
hopefully
hopefully
we don't have to let them play off stream, because this, like you said, is a marquee matchup. But like you said, sometimes, MKX, NetherRealm is always constantly upgrading their systems and their netcode and everything that we enjoy. You can tell in Injustice 2 just all the differences between MKX and Injustice 2 online, and the usability and all that stuff. So we're going back a little bit into the past here with
And-
MKX and the King of the Hill system.
And we got the King of the Hill up. Just waiting on my infrared Scorpion to be mauled here by Beyond Toxin. We'll have this match for you.
Nice. All right. So yeah, like I said, Ermac versus Katana should be what we see going forward. As soon as I hear Scorpion dying in the background, so I think we're close.
And I know at the end of MK, Beyond Toxin also had a sector going on for him. Right at the end of the game, that's who he was playing with. 'Cause I know Ermac wasn't doing it all for him, and he wanted to experiment with a character considered as top tier as sector. So I'm not too sure who we're going to see here. And Star Charger, have we seen him come off Katana ever? I don't think so.
No, maybe a different variation, but no. Like I said, mainly known for that assassin, man. He is, most Katana players that we would see, Dragon, Retrotech, Deoxys, they played pretty much every variation, but Star Charger, even though he probably does know the other two, he always stuck with assassin. And there it is, the assassin pick, Beyond Toxin with the Ermac going out to start us off.
And we do get Ermac. This is what Toxin was known for. A few top 8s in his career. Did very well. And coming in here hot. He said that I had a good word with him. He said he's really hungry to get a top 8 here. And he's definitely been practicing. He's actually been streaming MK to get prepared for this. Yeah. And a raw fan left to start us off. Okay.
Star Charger with the read for the first hit. That's something that's really, really tough to do, is have a read at the very beginning of a match. Caught him with the overhead. Oh, and wow. He committed to the entire string, got the float, and a neutral jump kick. Beyond Toxin trying to whiff punish there at Star Charger. A little bit of offensive pressure there. Cost some fans, a 4-2. Oh, and the delayed fan. Caught Toxin trying to go into the air there. Star Charger takes the first round very convincingly.
That one little read. That one raw fan lift. And look at the difference. And ooh, looks like a little bit of rust there from Beyond Toxin. Didn't have that micro reverse. Looks like Star Charger has all of them. Star Charger known for being a very optimal katana. Going for the big damage every time he can.
Optimal and one of the more offensive katanas that you'll see. Not afraid to come up in your face, stagger some strings. And there it is, the delayed fan. Again, just before his toes hit the ground. Very nice ground headbutt there, and a down one. Check by Star Charger comes in. The armor and a little bit of health. Back to Toxin.
Oh, wasn't watching his dome. Looking Star Charger enough to beat it and kill him, but does there anyway. And off goes his head.
And game one, Star Charger. Really? On the first game?
Katana wins.
That's how we should be starting out. I want to see brutalities and fatalities every single game, gentlemen. Get on it. No excuses whatsoever.
There is a new
All right.
king.
Aquaman has drawn a line in the sand. From this point on, every match, every set ends with a fatality or a brutality. I want to see it too.
Every single game. Quote me on that. Add me on Twitter. I don't care.
Same matchup again. Toxin not coming off of Ermac. You know, like you said, I didn't know he had a sector there at the end. But if he hasn't, refreshed himself with sector, I doubt he switches to him. But
Fight.
here we go. We'll see. Toxin just not able to get really anything going offensively in that last match. But here we go with the conversion already.
Yeah, that one fan lift might have literally taken the breath out of him. But it's okay. Toxin's been here, done that. He's going to say, you know what? Never happened. Forget about it.
No punish on that low overhead either by Star Charger. Okay, and burns the 2 bars to get this combo. Tana does have an armored launcher, but she has to burn 2 bars to get it. 30%. Puts Toxin in the corner, a stagger into a throw.
Oh, and this is the Star Charger we used to see him with those parry cancels. And he's known to hold them for a very long time to catch you swinging.
Yes, sir. And the only way to really beat that is to go in with a low, which Ermac has at his disposal. He's got plentiful lows. So if Toxin has that read or reaction, he can expose that.
And that Assassin Strike, 19%. Huge damage. For a raw special move alone, this is bad position here for Toxin. This is where Katana turns into a grown-ass woman hitting 45% meterlessly.
Yes, sir. Oh, and he tried to convert off of that, and I thought maybe he could have. Good catch here by Toxin, getting some health back. Has even more of a health lead in that instant overhead blast. Should close it out, build some meter. Good stuff by Toxin. Ties it up 1-1.
Good stuff from him here to get back in this match because Star Charger came out swinging, took the momentum early, and very good for him to stick it out here in game number 2. Pretend it never happened. Play his own way. The huge conversion early on that he dropped in game number 1 really helped out with the down 1 lift. Quick update off stream. I'm not too sure if Echo touched on it, but Rewind 3-1 over Royale to make top 16 on the winner's side. And Rewind got second place during Kombat Cup Season 2, only losing to semiij in that finale. So be on the lookout for Rewind this week as well. Definitely one of the favorites to win the whole thing without a few players here who are definitely preparing for E-League. And we thank everyone that signed up and that is watching right now in that chat. You guys are fucking amazing.
Have to agree with you there, Aquaman. The amount of support is just incredible. But an instant overhead again by Toxin. Opening up Star Charger, building some meter here. 31%.
Down 1 into the DP. Some of the things that we haven't seen in a very long time. Next, we're going to be seeing down 1 lift. It's going to come eventually, Echo.
Which is somehow Dragon got away with that so much, and every time he did, it always hit. I don't know how. Star Charger. Oh my God, the catch with the fan. Anti-air. Grounded. Star Charger getting some damage here. Not out of it yet. Trying to take this first round. And catches him with the 4-2. This should close it out. Should he not drop it. And leaves it unclashable. Jesus.
Beautiful decision. Beautiful decision there by the Star Charger at the end. And already hitting him early. And he did not have the stamina there to break as well. So John Toxin had to take a brunt of the damage before he even had the opportunity to break. But it's okay. Those pushes are going to get him some health back every single time. And he actually might end in one here to get some health. I'm not too sure if Toxin's going to come off it or not. Uses it meterlessly.
Nice down 3 here by Star Charger. Okay, and the distance that thing covers is just ridiculous. Good catch there by Toxin. 28%.
And there it is!
Oh my God, you called it. There it is. The down 3 into a lift. Catching him trying to counter poke, but drops the combo. Oh, wow. And the field goal from the 50-yard line. Jesus Christ, kicked him across the screen. We're going into a round number 3.
Good snare fin there by Star Charger. That was a crispy input. That 4-2 just out of range, but Toxin still respecting the rest of the string. Comes off 2 bars for the launcher. Some great damage and a push to the corner. Ends it with the sash. Oh, yep, there we go. And the corner has to respect that push. We talked about it earlier. Beautiful little backdash to get that jump it too. Toxin, the cards are still heavily on his side. That push comes off it though, and the air is going to catch him on the way down. What a fan.
Tried to go for the headbutt, just got caught.
Toxin's not going to have a wake up here. This is bad news. Oh, and no commitment to the fan. That would have been death.
One more small combo, even some really good pressure. Oh my God, and he jumped over it. Star Charger up 2-1.
If he would have done the push, it probably would have hit that high and behind him. But instead, he went for the blast.
Yeah, we even saw it more than on more than one occasion where an Ermac would do the the push, and it would actually catch on the other side of him as an anti-crossover. Actually, kind of ridiculous. But Star Charger able to pull it out there. 2-1 right now over Toxin.
Pressure situation. Going on the losers, that's not where Toxin wants to be. And Star Charger's been here before. He's made top 8s here on Kombat Cup. And so has Toxin, especially early on. And we're going to be closing it out on the Sky Temple, potentially, for Star Charger.
Again.
This is very interesting.
Sky Temple twice in a row.
Round 1, fight.
Let's see who gets the first hit. And the down 1 from Katana.
Down 1.
One of the first changes they made was extending that down 1 there from the Princess.
Nice catch by Toxin. Gets some health back.
Ooh, barely making over that fan.
Yeah, that was scary. Oh no, and just gets caught on the way down.
This woman controls the skies, ladies and gentlemen. 1 fan hits. Almost afterlife. He's gonna go, and he made it over the push. Are you kidding me right now? First, we saw multiple people make it over the overhead demon from Kenshi. Never saw that before. And now multiple people are jumping over push. What's going on? What's going on here?
What's going on here? Man, I don't know, to be honest with you. Down 3 by Toxin. Goes with the mix again. That is a low overhead string. Some good pressure here by Star Charger. Toxin scared to push a button. Gets some health back. Still has the health lead. Inching his way in. Trying to stay grounded. Very nice.
And this is set point where Star Charger wants to make a comeback. We know Katana has the damage immediately to do it. Blocks there from Star Charger. You got opened up by that overhead on the end of that string. Last time around for some decent damage. Toxin has not fallen for these DP cancels at all. But caught blocking a little too long there. It's opened up by the throw. Oh no, down 1 left again!
And when it works, you're a genius. When it doesn't work, you take some damage. Cross up. Star Charger wants to keep Toxin in the corner. Backdash.
And if one push gets a hit, I was about to say, if you were just going to try to push, Toxin would have been.
Oh my god. Toxin with the mix.
With the health lead, everything, but just a raw mix right there. No fear whatsoever.
It's a nice whip punish. Oh, and a punish.
Here we go. Come back engaged. Doesn't have to worry about a wake up either. This man can mix. Double overhead. Here we go. Called it. Raw lifting, a little bit of meter build. Back
Toxin trying to tie this thing up and take us to a game 5. Star Charger has a little bit of pressure of his own here. Oh, and catches him with a raw forward too.
All that momentum is slowly going away because this one's about to do some damage. Does have to respect the push though. Big drop. Oh no! Right back at Star Charger. Down 1 in the special. Got caught pressing a button. You lose meter, you lose health. And another push is going to do it. We're going to a game 5 once again.
Wins.
I feel like a big thing there for Star Chargers. When he actually blocks that low overhead, he blocked Toxin doing it 3 times in that match, but never punished it.
Yes.
And that could have been a huge difference in that game, and could have potentially ended it all there for.
Oh yeah,
for Toxin.
it would have hurt. 1-1-1 into the fan toss. Woo.
Yeah, Star Charger gonna have to pick up on that, but otherwise, this is a really good set. I mean, this is actually fun to watch. Those instant overheads, and then the jump and kick into an overhead blast. Oh my god, how I missed this stuff, man.
That is the mix-up right there. That deep jumping kick. He can low you. He can do the instant blast, and then it changes the timings if he follows up the deep jumping kick, which does have some plus frames, into the overhead, which comes a lot slower than the first overhead. And you just get mixed, and that raw teleport just hit into a full conversion. Toxin feeling himself now, tying us up at 2-2. Everything's starting to come back to him right now.
And the respect, the dash up and a throw, free damage for Star Charger there.
Oh, and that push!
Nice catch.
With a hitbox bigger than Atlantis, my goodness. Corner push here for Star Charger. Decent damage. Is he going to respect the wake up? Ooh. Oh, no, not another one!
We have you now.
Nice down 3. So, oh, and the conversion. Toxin. Probably not enough to kill. Oh my god, this combo's still going. 28% for all that.
Oh, no!
Whoa, okay, Toxin. Okay,
A little
sir.
bit of a teabag, because that one
a little
lift
bit
just
of
worked.
something there. Okay.
To his point, that one lift worked from Star Charger earlier, giving it a little bit of taste of his own medicine there. All right, Star Charger, this is it. Your back is up against the wall. It is match point for Beyond Toxin.
We have you now.
He's gonna get some help.
Star Charger had a really nice run right there. Got a lot of damage early. Nice parry, and that's the first parry we've seen by Star Charger. Oh no! And that's exactly what Aquaman was talking about earlier. If you trade,
if you trade with that push, you are gonna get full combo launched. And if it was meter burned, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose meter for it as well, and he's gonna get health for it. It is the ultimate situation that's demoralizing. But okay, Star Charger ties us up. This is match point for both of these gentlemen. They've put up one hell of a fight so far.
yes sir. And oh my god, he finally switched it up, went with the double low, and went for it again. Star Charger takes his turn. Toxin with the push, gets some health.
Oh, here we go. In the driver's seat to take this match. He was down, but never out. Gets him with the mix. He conditioned him with lows a few times in a row. Overhead paying off, and
the down 1 into a lift here. Good block.
Ooh, beautiful.
And the instant fan, wow.
Looked like that was on reaction too. Gorgeous stuff from Star Charger. One more hit is all Toxin needs though.
Good pressure. Toxin not scared to block it. Oh no, and no punish on the lift. That could have been everything. Star Charger still alive here. And the 4-3. And will we see a fatality? Yes, we will.
Oh, this is gonna get gross.
Wins. Fatality.
Disgusting display by Toxin there, but actually, this man is moving on. Takes it 3-2 over BXA Star Charger.
Ooh.
4. That was 4 top 16. These coming up are all for top 16.
Yes.
Coming up next, Sweet Neptune versus Jared Johnson. This is about to be a good one, man. I don't know that we've ever seen this matchup before.
If you guys are just not tuning in, Sweet Neptune actually 3-0'd Scar in order to get here along the way.
And last I know of, this man is a Johnny Cage main, but so many months have passed.
And it was
maybe
he's
going to
actually
something new here.
stunt double main as well.
Oh, it is stunt. Okay, it is stunt double. Yeah, and Jared Johnson, we all know the trimmer. If you tuned into season 1 or 2, you know a little bit about Jared Johnson and that trimmer. Not much else to say. This man will show you if you're not familiar. But yes, for those who are tuning in or maybe missed out on the announcement, so we got Sweet Neptune coming up versus Jared Johnson, Circa Forever King versus DJ Khaled, DJ Khaled was first on stream tonight, another Ermac player. And then after that, Rogue Slayer versus Mingled Jester 38. And after, we got a new one here. Noble Illusions versus Young Monster coming up too.
That is going to be the first top 16 match on winners for top 8. Illusions versus Young Monster. I'm so glad all these guys have joined us here.
Yeah, Illusions and Young Monster. With a few other that are coming up, Illusions and Young Monster going for top 8 is kind of savage because both of those guys have made multiple top 8s either offline or here on Kombat Cup. So yeah, it's going to be something, man.
Someone
The more
brought up in the
we
chat
go.
too that I do remember Jared Johnson having a Quan Chi as well. I believe it was Sorcerer.
Oh really? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm
We
wrong.
haven't seen a Quan Chi tonight.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong on the variation. I'm pretty sure that he played Sorcerer. But man, I am excited. We haven't seen Jared Johnson in action in a very long time. Same thing with Sweet Neptune. Two guys that probably still play MK. here, winner's side, playing for top 16. Once you get in top 8, guys, you're in the money. Take a look at that. $2,500 is on the line. This event, the Runback. Top 8, everyone's getting paid out. Everybody that makes top 8 is getting paid out. Sweet Neptune has joined us here. Just waiting on the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jared Johnson. Hey, this is going to be a pressure-heavy match. We know Jared Johnson likes to smother you in that pressure. That forward 1-2 all day long, armoring up, flexing as we like to call it. That flex,
Yeah.
get himself a hit of
Oh my
armor.
God. You know what? I forgot about Flexaline Trimmer. Oh God.
Flexaline.
I forgot all about. Oh God, I forgot about that. Jesus. Whew. What a character, man. What what a character. Jesus. Yeah. Once Jared Johnson knocks you down, you know that forward 1 is a high, but when he knocks you down, by the time you're able to get back up, if you don't wake up, the forward 1 has already passed. So you're getting hit with the forward 2. The string is forward 1-2-1,
Yep.
but you're getting hit with the 2-1, which are mids, and
Yep.
there's so much mix that comes off of that thing. And if he's flexed up, you know, you got to be careful because you don't want to trade with a flexed up trimmer because he can actually full combo you.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Good luck hitting buttons against a Flexaline
All
trimmer.
Well, we're on Jared Johnson over here. Echo, go and talk about social media here on StreamMe. And guys,
Yo, okay.
this goes out to all of you. Please listen to this man right now.
Yes. So, please, everybody out there, StreamMe is all over social media. We got the Twitter at StreamMe, YouTube.com, StreamMe vids, where you can watch all of this stuff back at any time you want to, and Instagram.com, stream_me. There's a lot of announcements, especially with War of the Gods Season 2. With this event right here, the Runback, StreamMe's Twitter is always posting stuff with everything they're doing. They do stuff for Lawbreakers. They do stuff. They're going to be doing stuff with PUBG, as far as I know. They're going to be, doing the Season 2 of the War of the Gods. So please go and follow them on Twitter at StreamMe, hashtag TeamStreamMe. Yes. Not much else to say, man. Shout outs to StreamMe for all of this.
Yeah,
because,
please, guys.
And then StreamMe's platform. If you want to stream, all you have to do, create an account. You can stream. They have all the tools necessary for you to stream all on the website. If you want the notifications, if you want the giveaways, all that stuff that we've actually done here in Season 1 of Kombat Cup, you have all that stuff at your disposal on the website. Get 50 followers on your channel. Have people subscribe to you. 70-30 split in your favor. You can set the bar. You can set it 99 cents. You can set it up to $5 for a subscription fee. Hashtag TeamStreamMe. Come on here and stream with us, baby.
Yeah, there's a top streamer monthly contest. I believe it's $12,500 that goes out every month to the top 30 streamers on the site.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot. I'll be honest, I didn't even know it was that much. Wow. What are you waiting for then?
Do I need to say more?
What am I waiting for?
Do I need to say more?
Jesus.
I'll drop it on you guys. I'll drop the amount on you guys. It's a lot. It's a lot. All right, Jared Johnson, where you at, buddy?
I thought I saw somebody talking to him in the chat earlier.
Don't be afraid to show your face, Jared. We need you. We need you here.
And don't be mistaken, Jared Johnson, I can't remember what event it was because it was so long ago, but he does play offline as well. He goes to majors. I know he at least went to one because I know he was kind of making a ruckus.
Yeah, it's Frosty Faustings a couple years back.
Is that what it was? Okay. I knew it was something because I know this man wasn't just in Kombat Cup. I know he was out there, taking some names offline as well. Come on, baby. I know somebody was talking to him in chat earlier, so I don't know what's going on. But I haven't seen message anything about an invitation or anything like that. So hopefully we don't have our first DQ. Hopefully not, but it is what it is.
Just waiting on a response. Hopefully from this man.
And shout outs to Scars Unseen in the chat. I see you. We were talking about you earlier. We had Kandar rocking some Cyrax earlier. I think Scars Unseen had to work tonight is why she couldn't participate. But I know she wanted to. I know she wanted to come and show everything that she's about because that Cyrax is actually kind of disgusting. And that's a compliment.
Yeah, but we have seen multiple Cyraxes already, and they put on a great show. So,
Kind of crazy.
Scars, you missed it. There's some great Cyraxes already on the program that were doing you some great honor. And of course, we brought you up. I gave you some shout-outs and some blow-ups. I said it's a blow-up that you couldn't be here, but shout-outs regardless. So, shout-outs again to you.
And Ragnarok saying, host another Runback. Man, if you didn't hear it, Ragnarok, I know you heard Aquaman earlier. Kind of whisper in our ear a little bit. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. We enjoy it. I'll tell you that. Me and Aquaman are having a blast up here because only in MKX can you get some of these reactions, and my mic cannot. My mic thought that everything was okay, but then we did the run back, and you can hear my mic is not enjoying it. Okay, so Jared Johnson said he's not getting the invitations. Probably need to reset his game or something. I know MKX had that problem. Sometimes notifications wouldn't pop up, and you had to reset the game to get them. But at least Johnson is here.
All right, let's see. Third invite sent. We'll have to see what's up on the back end. Just give us a few seconds, guys. Echo can just fill you in on everything happening in Tennessee. Go for it, buddy.
Everything happening in Tennessee. Well, Tennessee football, we still suck. Moonshine business, pretty good. And that's pretty much it, baby.
You say everything's good in the moonshine business?
Yep, everything's good in the moonshine business. Everything is rocking and popping there. But, not much else going for us at the moment. I can't really say that Tennessee is a great place right now. But I will say this. They're saying in chat that Neptune has hacked Jared Johnson's router, and
I believe that
all
completely.
could be over.
I mean,
everything is over as we know it.
The man is the god of the sea, all right? He can pretty much do what he wants.
Don in the chat, yeah, if he's having issues not getting the invitation, he probably wants to reset the game, because I know that was a problem when we all still played this game every day. So yes, reset the game, maybe even reset the console. Toxin had to do it earlier as well, and it fixed everything.
All right, so we're going to move on the stream side while they try to get that match together off stream. Sorry, guys. Couldn't see the man, the myth, legend himself. We're going to try to see Forever King versus DJ Khaled. We saw DJ Khaled earlier.
Yes, we did. Yeah, and actually had people in the chat saying, yo, who is this Ermac? Because
Leatherface. Was it? No, wait. Am I taking that right?
No, it was Ermac. It was the first matchup.
Ermac, that's right. Mystic.
Yeah, it was Ermac. Yep. Yeah, I had people, turning some people's head in the chat. Everybody wondering who this DJ Khaled, and maybe it is DJ Khaled. Who knows? I mean, it actually could be him. Now, if you've ever seen the video of this man catching a basketball on the sideline and deciding to shoot a couple 3-pointers, that's not his best game.
Our producer said that's Khaled, but you know what? Oh well, damage is already done, Khaled. Damage is already done. That's our boy right now.
I said Khaled. You know what? It is what it is, man.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, and what it is Khaled. Okay, that is what it is.
You kind of said both there. I like that.
I did.
You kind of took it and twisted it and said both of them in one. I like it. But yeah, this guy had everybody turning heads in the chat earlier. Now, Forever King. For anybody following the Injustice series, you know Forever King is one of the best, if not the best, Batman that there ever was. But in MKX, this man is not really known to stick on one character. He's got a fantastic Grandmaster Sub-Zero. He's got the HQT Predator. He's got a terrific Kung Lao. He's even got a Goro down in there somewhere. So very unlike Injustice, Forever King plays multiple characters here in MKX and previous games. But yeah, this is going to be interesting here because King has been rocking everybody in Injustice. Khaled, kind of the anti-hero right now. Nobody knows who this man is. So it could be a blow up. Who knows?
Yeah, King is someone I know that still has to touch these games. I think Mortal Kombat is like his life. Like with
Just like his gamer tag.
Yeah, with all NRS games, but this man's name is Mortal Kombat Forever King.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think he even posted on Twitter a couple days ago how, you know, his tag is and forever will be MK Forever King because his heart is in Mortal Kombat, and I respect it. And I remember last time on stream that we were casting him on War of the Gods, I actually slipped up and said MK Forever King, just going by his tag, and he was like, no, just leave it like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Just say it like that. So yeah, Forever King, man, if you're a fan of his Batman and you have not seen this man put in work in MKX, you're in for a treat as soon as these two get in here.
Yep, we have it. Forever King, DJ
Awesome.
Khaled going at it. Forever King, probably going with Tremor. We actually saw Forever King in action. I believe he won Vianality for Mortal Kombat. I can't remember if he won it or if he lost to the Europeans. I can't remember. He actually might have lost. But I remember seeing him play Crystalline, and he is going to go with Crystalline here.
Yo.
And it was disgusting.
It is. And, you know, even though we missed Jared Johnson, Forever King picking it up. Picking the Flexaline Trimmer, and we're going to get right into it here. Game 1. DJ Khaled versus MK Forever King for top 16.
Fight.
And Flexaline Tremor, one of the best in the business with dealing with Ermac when he has the armor up. He doesn't have to worry about the push.
Absolutely. It really changes things for somebody like Ermac who has a wake up like that. And he's flexed up. Wow. And that is a punish on that headbutt. He broke the armor, but you got to be careful. Oh, nice backdash. Khaled with the tech.
Oh, it gets the flex up, but it's only going to stop the jumping and not the follow-up. No, what a dirty crossover there.
Forever King, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe held down, maybe tried to dash out of there. I'm not sure, but very unlike King to get hit with a jumping punch like that. Khaled takes the first round.
And be on the lookout for that flash parry. We saw Forever King try to start off with it, and he's in distance right now where he likes to use it as well. Oh, that's going to be a punish! Flexing at its best. Ooh, doesn't get the convert. With the overhead rock hammer. And he's coming off his resources fast as King. He's got nothing off it so far.
Oh, and nice catch by King here, getting some damage. Flexes up, yes sir.
Oh, this man is swole right now from the gym. Down 4 in the corner. Huge. Oh, hitbox. Good block.
Nice, down 2.
On the 2-1-2, he can't mix it up after that.
Wow, the double meter bird push right there. The first one is blocked, just go for it again, baby, and catches him with the 4-3.
Take on a throw, flexes up right in his face.
Nice catch by Forever King. Overhead rocks, flexes up.
Oh, the swing. You see the flex coming into play there.
Final round. Fight.
Beautiful instant jump on. Nice reactionary.
He knew it was
Jump
coming.
there. That was beautiful. Following that rock in. And if he would have blocked that, would have been plus. And it launches in the corner only.
Oh.
Oh, plus frames. Out the wazoo. And the push doesn't matter against the flex. You go to the gym. You get your gains. You get rewards. You guys are watching it right now. Oh! And that was...
Wow.
That had to have been an input error. Oh my goodness.
King got him with the slam dunk, the slowest overhead. That boulder just comes crashing down. Forever King takes the first game. Khaled had a lot of momentum,
Tremor. Win.
so it's not going to be easy for King, but he definitely took that first match. Wow, some of the tech that Khaled is showing, backdashing out of stuff, you know, knowing when it's his turn, it's actually kind of nuts for somebody to have that tech on deck versus somebody like Flexaline Trimmer, because it can get smothering, man.
Oh, yes, it can. And you saw there in the corner, it just doesn't end until your health bar disappears. And if he's got that armor up, the main tool that Mystic Ermac has becomes useless against that because it's only a single hitting move. And I don't think he has a multi-hitting special move, except for EX Teleport.
Yeah, which is a huge risk.
Huge risk.
And it's not armored, so Nice down 4. And this is one of the biggest stages of the game. Trimmer has some fantastic corner carry, but wow, the down 2 by Forever King cancels into a throw, pushes him back into the corner, flexes up, wow.
That back 2 reached to the heavens, and King, beautiful position here.
Good blocks, oh my god, and Armor's out just in time, but has the damage been done and the conversion? Khaled, building a little bit of meter there in that B&B there, 29%, jumps in, tries to get King with the double overhead, and the cross up, and he actually, if he would have hit him, that could have changed everything, but King takes the first round.
Yeah, could have forced a break it there, gotten King off his resources, and then Khaled, if he would have taken that, or if he would have lost that, would have had an advantage here in the 3rd round. Back to even on meter, the flex up, this is where it can get nasty. The push won't matter until that armor's gone. Okay, the armor's gone. Now he has no meter.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful with that. That's the 2nd or 3rd time that that headbutt has actually worked. But he's flexed up and that armor comes off and he can straight punish that. Good down 1, 4-3, and the conversion, just barely. Khaled burns the bar, gets some health back. Nice jump out. And that little flash parry is so good. If he would have committed to that overhead, who actually knows? Oh, and just gets him with a tree branch. Jesus.
Tremor wins.
That's the smothering offense and the use, matchup-specific use of the armor. Really good stuff from King. He's punished every single time that he's been hit by a singular special move. And you talked about it. Relentless pressure. He actually has mix-ups. Has huge damage in the corner. I love his use of back 2. Back 2's abnormal. That anti-air's everywhere that it hits.
Yeah.
And launches.
Reaches up so high, and it's so good. It looks like it's pretty slow on startup. I can't remember exactly the frames, but it's definitely got that reach. Once it gets out there, it's out there. So we'll see what Khaled has here, man. He's down 2 games. Forever King kind of running away with this thing.
Yeah, DJ came out swinging, but King slowly got back into the match, and once he did, been running away with it since. True top player fashion here. Looks like he hasn't missed a beat in this game. This man's been at the upper echelon of NRS players since his insurgence in Mortal Kombat 9. Was number one in ranked. Went offline for the first time, did well, and never stopped.
Oh, and committed to that string. Good blocks by Khaled there.
Oh no, that's a combo.
That down 2, so good, 26%. Those are plus frames. Good down 1, a standing 1, staggers. Khaled's still in this thing. Pushes King to the corner, crosses up again into a throw, takes the health lead just by a little bit. Oh, and a whip punish, that cross up.
Oh, and after the right there, King put some respect on the screen, didn't press a single button, and got roundhouse right to the dome. The back 2 again. 25% of your health is gone. Meterless damage. Very good, not overcommitting on the 2-1 to get a combo. Oh, no, no,
oh,
not like this.
There it is.
Not like this.
28% off an armored launcher. Jesus, and a throw by King. Still has a very healthy health lead. No whiff punish there by Khaled. Both have plenty of meter to work with.
Oh, King clearly showing you cannot throw this man. Taking every throw so far.
King, one of the
Outside,
best.
want to jump in.
Oh my God!
Cancel.
Broke the flash parry.
Did that? I don't even know what just happened there. Oh my goodness, DJ, get back in this match.
Ermac wins.
I don't know what happened there. Khaled puts himself on the board here.
He did the lift. I swear it dropped. He did the lift and King just fell up. But what was crazy is I thought it said 2 hits. might be tripping there.
We might have to watch that back.
I'll watch that back. That was pretty nuts. That was pretty nuts. Whew.
Okay, we're sticking with Flexoline Trimmer. Now, King being up 2 games by the time that Khaled was able to take one, he still has plenty of character switches that he can do at any point.
Fight.
Watching his dome again. DJ off to a good start. Has the mid lead. Oh, not watching his dome right back at him.
The slam dunk. 4-3.
Oh, that's very plus.
Yeah, that's the thing. Trimmer has mix-ups, but that low.
That was plus as well.
Boy, oh boy. King coming out swinging.
Yeah, DJ's pressed buttons twice now. Oh, King actually should have let go of block there. On the stomp, he would have got a full combo. The armor was still activated.
That's true. We've seen it many, many times over the course of this set. Oh boy. Okay, an instant run-up throw by King puts him in the corner. King on set point.
He pushes plus as well. King, a little disrespectful there. Just running up after some plus frames. Need to throw back into the corner. Worth it? Absolutely.
A lot of crossups by Khaled.
Oh my goodness!
He got hit by the rock. He got hit by the rock. Not like this.
And he had the armor.
Yep.
Oh, it's going for the brutality? Not there yet.
Oh, he went for it and just 2% health left in a down 1. And no fatality from King. Totally disregarding what Aquaman said. King takes it 3-1 over
Come on,
Khaled,
King.
moves on in the top 16.
You call yourself a Mortal Kombat fan? You don't even do a fatality? Are you kidding me?
He did go for that throw brutality, which we all have seen a million times. Trimmer has some of the coolest brutalities in the game, but Forever King moving on to top 16. Khaled going down to losers. Up next, we have Rogue Slayer versus Mingled Jester.
Woo! Mingled
38.
effing Jester, 38. The man, the myth, legend, the first Tanya we're going to see on stream tonight. Unless I'm completely wrong, and he's been labbing a secret character for the past, like, 8 months.
That's the mix-up right
6
now,
months.
man. These guys have had plenty of time to kind of play other characters or further evolve the characters they already played. And, you know, Khaled, even though he lost that match, he had some clutch dashes, some pokes in there that, you know, not letting King get away with a lot of stuff for free. You know, and against a character like Flexoline Trimmer, man, that is, it's actually Crystalline. But we call him Flexoline just because.
That's right.
You know, it's scary to try and interrupt that character when he's flexed up like that. So shout outs to Khaled for showing us a little bit of knowledge behind there. After Rogue Slayer versus Mingled Jester, we have Noble Illusions versus Young Monster for our very first 4 top 8 match.
Yes. And we said at the beginning of this broadcast, look out for those young brothers. They always did well here in Mortal Kombat. Consistent top 8s week in and week out. Illusions. We'll see if there's any rust there. We know that he's been prepping pretty hard for Injustice 2. But definitely one of the top Mortal Kombat players to play the game. And coming up after that, it's going to be Sweet Neptune versus Rewind on the winner's side for top 8 as well. And Rewind, we all know, very dangerous in this game. The last time I saw Rewind play Mortal Kombat, he got second during the Kombat Cup finale, and he beat Dragon, and he beat sonicfox.
And that's a message. That's a testament to how good Rewind actually is. And he really didn't even lose momentum. And it's starting off, you know, the first few weeks of War of the Gods. Actually, the very first week, he made it all the way to winners with the most wins out of everybody.
Yeah.
Going into that top 8.
I don't think he dropped a game to get the top 8 the first week of War of the Gods. And we were all like, okay, it's his first Injustice game. He's very young. How's he gonna? Okay, he's still good.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Had more wins than sonicfox, more wins than Theo. It was actually kind of crazy. But, you know, oh, wait a minute. After Neptune versus Rewind, we have Beyond Toxin versus Forever King.
That's who King goes on to play? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Which is, you know, a matchup that in those first 2 seasons wouldn't have been wouldn't have been so uncommon. But those two meeting up with each other, and that's for winners top 8.
All right, just waiting on Slayer to show up. Mingle Jester has joined us. Slayer, if you're out there, get in this King of the Hill, bro. Come on.
All waiting on you, baby. He was in the chat earlier, so I know he's somewhere out there. Aware Slayer.
Slayer, look for Shaolin Kung Jin, possibly Kung Lao.
Such a good Kung Lao when he played that character. Now, always considered himself a Kung Jin main at heart, and as you mentioned before, talking about that back one, puts that thing to use better than most anybody else. And then Mingle Jester, with the Tanya, got the Pyro as a choice, got the Dragon Naginata as a choice. Especially against a character like Kung Jin who has incredible range. That Dragon Naginata could put in some work for him. But Pyro, I think when I would watch Jester, I always thought his Pyro was the best, and that variation is really good just on its own. Oh, we got another one. Wait a minute. OD full auto. Okay, this is after Beyond Toxin and Forever King. OD full auto versus the winner of this next matchup between Slayer and Jester.
Yeah, it's good. So the winner of this has to move on to play full auto. We haven't seen Jackie yet either, and we're gonna see Young Monster full auto. All those guys, they do really well, and we're reforming the King of the Hill to get Slayer versus Mingle Jester for you guys. Just give us 1 second.
Yeah, I see you full auto in the chat. I'm ready for that Jackie, baby. I'm ready.
Those OD boys, they're always around. I saw Alcatraz as well in that bracket. I'm not too sure if Too Easy joined us here this week.
Might have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sure full auto can tell us in the chat what's going on. I'm not sure about a Ty either, who had a fantastic katana, and Too Easy with his Ermac as well.
Let's take a look. Let's see in here.
Yeah, there's so many pulls for this thing. It's hard to keep up.
Too Easy did enter. Let's actually track this man, since Smash GG tracks everybody. He lost a flowchart in losers finals 3-0. He was in Young Monsters pool with flowchart and the Wayne #1. And flowchart was able to make it out on the loser side of that. Let's see. On the winner side,
Slayer says you guys have to join him. He can't join the room.
Yep, we're actually working on it right now. Cusco is out of the tournament. He lost to Young Monster 3-1 on the winner's side, and Sunio eliminates Cusco 3-1 on the loser side.
Yes, he did.
Flowchart eliminates Tweety 3-2 on the loser side as well. And Flowchart versus Ragnarok Tier is happening on the bottom half of that top 32. While we're waiting on Mingle Jester to join us here in this King of the Hill, I'll go over some of the other top 32 pools for you. Cupcakes on the loser side. Rainbow Bashed with a 3-0 over Destroyer on the loser side. We
won't even see Destroyer tonight. Are you serious?
And full auto beat Newbie, the Takeda Newbie, on the winner's side to make it to where he is to play for top 8. And Newbie's waiting on the winner of Cupcake and someone named Tony Jawbreaker. Let's see what else we got happening here in top 32. Some other stuff going on. Kandar versus Star Chargers happening right now. Star Chargers up 1-0 in the loser side. Deoxys sends Forever King Jr. home, or otherwise known as Burrito Voorhees right now. Kamasi versus Deoxys is what's happening right now in the loser side.
Leafing 3-1 over Beakith. And Beakith, those who don't remember, Beakith was a Displacer Raiden player who made a top 8 in Season 2 and just shocked everybody.
Yes.
And I think he only made one top 8, but he was consistent up there in top 32 and top 16. But Revit Leafing out here 3-1 over Beakith. Leafing's still here, and so is his brother, Young Monster.
Yeah, and Revit Leafing on the loser side of things, I don't know how much you went over, but he's actually playing Jared Johnson right now.
Oh, Lord.
On the loser side. Sweet Neptune got the 3-1 victory over Jared Johnson. That's a match we couldn't get on stream. And Sweet Neptune versus Rewind will be coming up. Revit with a 3-1 over Beakith on the loser side to get to where he is against Jared Johnson. Scar waiting on the winner of that. So we could see Scar versus Revit Leafing. And that's just to get to loser side for top 8. That's not even for top 8. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it always gets savage up at this point. All right, so they just updated this. So I'm gonna give you guys everything that we got coming up while we wait here. We have shut up. Rogue Slayer versus Mingled Jester coming up as soon as they figure out what's going on. Then we have Illusions versus Young Monster, Sweet Neptune versus Rewind, Beyond Toxin versus Forever King, and OD Full Auto versus the winner of this Slayer versus Jester match. That's what we have lined up at this point. That's all we know. Hopefully this match is underway as soon as possible. Yeah.
Hopefully it works this time around. Fingers are crossed.
I don't know, man. What's going on over there?
I don't know either. Ah! We made it.
All right, cool. Ah, there it is. All right, Kung Jin. The Tanya pick, yes. But what variation is Mingle Jester going to roll with first?
He's fully Kobu. He goes right to Pyro. Here we go.
Yeah.
The Queen of Staggers is Pyro Tanya. We get to see, oh man, what did we call the shroud? It was something dust.
Pixie dust? Well, I don't.
Pixie.
Was it pixie dust?
Was it pixie dust?
It may have been. If it wasn't, it is now, I guess.
Anyways,
good pressure.
We'll figure it out eventually. Slayer coming in with Shallow. We've already seen Shallow tonight. Some really good stuff from Sicarios on that end. Mingle Jester gets the added damage.
Triclops has our back here. He said stripper dust.
Stripper dust? Thank you, sir.
Stripper dust. And that I think that's pretty accurate. All these fireballs coming in. Teleports back. Man. Oh, almost caught Slayer with that fireball. Just a little bit off.
We really are rated R here. We even got stripper dust. If she goes to Dragon Naginata, she's on a stripper pole. And oh my gosh, the down two through the armor. 14 raw % for you. Coming right up. Slayer taking the first bar.
Oh, and there it is. The walk back, the shimmy into the back one, catches her not watching her feet.
Alright, stagger, let's go. Gets the throw. Very hard to deal with the stagger on the hit stun off of that.
Oh, not watching his feet there.
Nice conversion by Slayer. Trying to go down to the raw.
Wow.
The raw drill. Able to get up with a lot of recovery on that projectile. Slayer taking game number 1. Beautiful stuff.
Slayer looking super solid there. Some very good conversions. Some really interesting combo enders as well to catch Jester. I guess, you know, he caught him with that back one so many times after some of those unique knockdowns that he did.
And Kung Jin is a character that can deal with the mobility of Tanya. Throwing out those normals that cover a lot of space, the 1-1s, the dive kicks, having priority there, getting launchers off them. The jump normals, ridiculous from Kung Jin in this variation. Really
confirmed into a dive kick too.
Yeah, we're really on 3 of these variations. They always end in a hard knockdown. He can break armor, except for that dust. 2 hits of armor, Legion hit stun, and don't get hit afterwards. I believe it actually had 2 hits of armor after the patch.
Yeah, and if you're shrouded up and you get hit by one of those fireballs, it's an easy 20% or more. I remember it's some huge damage. And just wow, and a punish.
It's an overhead with the drill. The Revit Leafing special right there. Instant air drill, instant air drill. Does Slayer believes it. There's that stand one, those big normals that keep her at bay. Good block on the mix-up. Really good armoring that matchup. Puts himself in the corner here. But taking round number 1. Beautiful stuff by Bengal Jester.
Round 2. Fight.
He has a lot on his plate. He's up against Slayer, one of the best in the world when it comes to Mortal Kombat X and in NRS games in general. Good blocks here, waiting his turn out. Went for the throw, but eats the jump normal into the dive kick. Meatless, 29 in the corner. It's an air normal. Here's the normals I'm talking about. They keep Tanya at bay. Because she's used to having the mobility control. That was a flawless victory.
Round. Fight.
Tried to go for a throw again right there, and Slayer with an answer every time. Okay, throw open Slayer up for the first time.
Oh, not that time.
Tag. Oh,
How that NGP missed. We'll have to submit that to Mythbusters because I'm not too sure.
there is kind of a dead spot. If you're right under him, it'll whiff, but Bengal Jester must have been just in the right spot.
Good patience there by Bengal Jester. Okay, mixing up, and so late on that stagger, it gets a point on the board, 1-1. Mangled effing Jester, ladies and gentlemen.
Jester,
Pay your respect.
like you said, just kind of walked up, and maybe Slayer was looking to tech and hit a button and actually got opened up by a high. Good stuff by Jester, man. 1-1. And that one, both of these matches so far have been fairly quick.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat in general, it's actually taken us old guys a little bit to catch up on just how fast this game is. Those first few matches, it was like, that was a really good sound effect for that. I actually couldn't think of anything there. But, man, what a game.
Round 1. Fight.
Interesting there, a jumping punch into a sweep. Slayer on the offensive. He's caught by the stripper dust. Again.
I've actually noticed that Bengal Jester doesn't throw out the projectile even on block. He's looking to get the damage on hit and not to overexert himself by throwing a raw projectile, even when the Shroud is activated. I've actually noticed that about him. It's really smart stuff.
Good catch. And just as you say that, now the fireballs are coming out full force.
Yeah, where's the
Every
zoning
single
been?
one of them.
Talk about a change-up mid-set.
Good block and a down one to check Slayer. Good stuff. Slayer has been jumping out of those because Jester would go for a throw every time. Woo, and that fireball, Jesus.
Round 2.
That thing comes at about 400 miles an hour. I'm actually curious what the damage is on those projectiles to see if Tanya is actually winning those trades full screen with the chakram. I believe it's that forward 2 or forward 1, that little poke to the sky there by Kung Jin. Beautiful anti-air normal that you can dive kick off of for a full conversion. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it is a back two, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, it is a very good anti-air. It is a 2 button. I just can't remember which direction.
And actually got
nice
it.
catch.
That may have been the first air-to-air trade that Jester has won, and this is going to do some damage. Anything on Chip, and that's going to do a 2-1 for this man. What a comeback right now.
And that string does have a fireball attached into it, so yeah, that chip damage was coming. And it was coming in hot, baby. Jester up 2-1.
Throne defended.
As you mentioned before, Slayer does have a lot of other characters. We'll see if he'll switch, but playing phenomenal with Kung Jin nonetheless.
And this is for winners top 16. Jester's gotten this far, and he's one game away from making it to winners top 16 here in Kombat Cup, the Runback. Someone we don't see in Injustice. A lot of these guys that have continued to play MK, coming out of the woodwork and putting on a great show for us. We thank everyone who entered, and for all of you who have been watching, over 300 of you the entire night. Shout out.
Yes. Shout outs to you guys for helping us toss this thing out there and retweeting us and all that good stuff, all the support. It's been awesome. Continue to do that because who knows? Who knows what could actually, anything is possible.
There are endless possibilities here on StreamMe.
Oh, wow. Fireball right there. Maybe Jester with a read. And now you see Jester playing 100% keep away. Okay, and now we're going in a little bit. And nice. That would have been a very nice conversion by Slayer there. And the standing one, just a check right there, right in her face. Jester caught him. Oh my god. 23% just in that little string by itself.
Oh, Jester definitely in full control of this match. I love the change in game plan mid-set to throw him off with a lot of zoning. And a lot of it hit Slayer. And now he just looks lost in this matchup. Gets the comeback drill, caught a backdash there.
Slayer doing everything right. Got the conversion. Will it do the damage? No, they're about the same. Will the chip damage do it? Wow, Slayer with the comeback.
Now we're talking.
Round 2, fight.
Slayer with a game point to send us to another game 5. Ooh, walking into a drill. Puts himself in the corner. Oh, now watching his dome. Oh, no! The three-peat.
Jester on an offensive onslaught right now. Slayer getting 12% damage off that throw. Nice conversion here. Nice armor out. That overhead is really, really slow.
And everything Jester did there got Slayer to the corner. Was Slayer mounting another comeback right now? Are you serious? Okay.
Oh my
Johnson.
god, armor. Oh no, and he missed.
Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Slayer is an absolute god. Taking us to a game number 5 with just a sliver of health left.
Kung Jin wins.
Jester had the damage, and he missed the fireball ender, and Slayer said, "Oh, you missed that, bro. That curveball. I got you." Taking us to a game 5 right now. Slayer, slow down, sir. Wow.
This game can still give us this.
Bro, like, Jester had the combo and tossed the fireball, and it whiffed. And, oh my god.
Game 5.
Game number 5. Here we go.
Slayer, Mingle Jester.
Round 1.
For winners top 16.
Okay, and Jester gets the first hit. Nice whip punish. Yes, that was perfect.
We talked about that earlier. That string with this man, Slayer, with Punish King.
You may die now.
Nice throw by Jester, taking the health lead. No punish. Dashed up, had too much recovery. And a nice, swaggy little combo there. Jester up 1 round on set point. Slayer has a little bit of work to do.
Again,
nice down 1. The run up, anti-air with a down 1. Slayer, stop it, sir. Here we go, conversions on deck, 19%, and another one.
Like that last round never even happened. Slayer working on a flawless right now. Not too sure if he has the damage.
He may actually do it if Jester
Oh
wakes
my
up.
goodness.
Just takes the damage. Rogue Slayer with a flawless victory, taking us into a round number 3 and game number 5 for top 16. This isn't even for top 8 yet.
I tried to tell you guys earlier, the possibilities are endless. This comeback is real right now for Slayer, but a drop combo off that chakra. Everything working for Slayer. Every single hit. He hasn't even been touched yet. Can he double flawless right now? Oh my goodness.
A double flawless in a game number 5. Mr. Slayer, sir. Oh my god, he's gonna get a double flawless. Oh, and a teabag.
Not like this. Oh my goodness. He actually just did it.
Rogue Slayer with a double flawless.
And you missed the fatality. I don't know if you missed it there. We're just going for some flips. Oh my goodness.
Wheeling the victory here. Rogue Slayer.
Kung Jin wins. Flawless.
This isn't War of the Gods, but this man is a god tonight. Wow. That's the first double flawless we've ever seen. Now, they had a double flawless on Conquest at one point, but never on the Kombat Cup have we ever seen that, and that was actually pretty OD.
All right, so don't anger Slayer. We get the message. Slayer will move on to play full auto for top 8 and top 16. But coming up next, it's going to be Illusions versus Young Monster. Guys, from here on out, we are going to be in top 16. Every winner of these next 4 matches is going to be, or next 8 matches probably. I think we're just going to run right through them. And every winner will make it a top 8. And that's going to be Wednesday. I believe it's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And everyone that makes top 8 is going to be getting some money. $2,500 on the line for the night. We'll probably show you the breakdown here shortly, but we're going to take a quick break before top 16 starts, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Are you ready? Are you ready? I said,
What's good, everybody? It's your homeboy T-Pain. Let's take a look at some cool stuff. Here we go. Boom! Catalyst mints. You know what these are? Energy mints. Amazing. You didn't think I was going to say that, but they are. Tell you a little something about this. Vitamin B, packed with it. Caffeine, packed with it. You know what it's not packed with? Sugar. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. You don't want calories. There's no calories in this. It's amazing. It's for your long gaming sessions after that weird date at Taco Bell. You don't want that. You want to be energized. Pop a mint, breath is good, and your energy is up. You know what's even cooler? You can either buy it like this, 1 pack, or you can buy the whole case. You can play Pulp Fiction with it. You can do a lot of stuff with this. So if you feel like getting arrested in the airport, then buy the whole case. It's a fucking briefcase full of pills. Take a choice. Put it in there like that, boom. Now you're on your way. Catalyst mints is the energy mint. I'm gonna need you to come take 6 of these. Pour them in your mouth, just open up the
All right, guys, welcome back here to the Kombat Cup. Hope you guys enjoyed that quick little breather. I know I did.
Well,
And actually,
we
just
kind of
realized
needed it to refresh ourselves a little
I just
bit.
realized that I wasn't talking to Echo. There you are. There you are, Echo.
No, I heard you.
Now you're in my ear. Yeah, he's like the Secret Service. Always in my ear.
Yeah, man. I had to get some water because for the first time in a long time, I actually needed, to clear the throat up a little bit. It's kind of getting a little rough.
It's a long night, and we still got 8 matches to go.
But yes,
We've already
coming
done 11.
up first, man.
We've already done 11 matches. There's 8 more to go. Just a little over halfway there.
Oh, I'm not even ready for it to end, to be honest. I mean, obviously we have top 8 on Wednesday, but it's just been a treat, man. Especially some of these matches coming up, it's going to get even more intense because some of these are just ridiculous matchups. For guys that
yeah, there's a quick change up. We're not doing Illusions versus Young Monster right now. We're actually going to do Sweet Neptune versus Rewind, and then Illusions versus Young Monster.
Finally, we get to see my man Rewind on stream now. Obviously, I'm biased, but
clearly,
I've been waiting to see my man Rewind on stream for quite some time now. And honestly, Neptune, because he's got an awesome Johnny Cage. But
if you guys are wondering
got to see my
why,
man Rewan.
if you guys are wondering why he's really biased, it's because, well, Rewan plays Raiden, and I happen to be a Raiden main myself, and so I'm going to be rooting for that individual right there.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna try and keep it as unbiased as possible, but I want to continue to see my man Raiden going forward. So we'll just leave it at that. But Rewind has a couple other characters that he can play. I mean, who knows? Displacer was pretty execution heavy, so I don't know if he's refreshed on that or not. So we'll see. He's got a Jackie, he's got a Cassie, he's got a couple other characters, so. He could actually just leave me hanging and not even play Raiden, but we'll see. We'll see. Sweet Neptune versus Rewind coming up. Illusions versus Young Monster. Beyond Toxin versus Forever King. Full Auto versus Slayer. And there's going to be some more after that, however Loser shapes out.
Yeah, however Loser shapes out. While I wait on these guys to come in here, let's go ahead and talk about how Losers are shaping up. We got Scar versus Revolution going on right now.
Oh, God.
We'll have to keep an eye on that one. 0-0. They're only about a minute in. Let's look at the second area. DJ Khaled is playing Kendar right now. It's 1-1.
Oh.
Deoxys 3-0'd Kamasi. So Deoxys is waiting on the winner of that. Let's go to this part of top 32. Cupcake is playing Newbie right now. Mingle Jester has to play Rainbow Bashed. Rainbow Bashed 3-0 Destroyer. Scary stuff.
That's pretty crazy.
And here,
when you say Rainbow Bashed, I instantly think of Rainbow Pride, and that's that's kind of crazy. But yes, continue.
Give me 1 second. Looks like we're gonna make another King of the Hill for this, but Sunio, who took out Chico, Cusco, and then Ragnarok on his way. He's in top 16 losers, waiting on the loser of Illusions and Young Monster to see who makes it in top 8 on the loser side. So Sunio's down there waiting.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be wow. I mean, a lot of familiar names that maybe didn't sign up for too many Kombat Cups. Like the Sunios and the Cuscos, and then they're out here still fighting for this top 8. Man, it's actually kind of nuts. It's pretty everything. It's just nice. Don't know how other way to explain it right now.
I'm going to keep my eye on that Revit and Scar match just to see if they update it per game. And I'll try to give you guys a play-by-play on that. Looks like they might not be, but you never know.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about Smash GG is, you can pick your character when you win. You can game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can pick who you win with, and not everybody does that. It's actually kind of funny. I always picked the Raiden picture, just I don't know why. But there's a couple other. I think Kiltron does it. At least when I would look through the brackets before, he would always pick Jax or Jason. There's only a few of us that do it, but shout outs to them. Smash is just a cool tournament.
There's been a lot of characters we haven't seen. We haven't seen Alien. We haven't seen Kotal. We haven't seen a Sub-Zero. We haven't seen a Scorpion.
No Scorpions. Yeah.
There's been a lot of characters that we haven't seen tonight. We haven't seen a Melina. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Man, you're right. Actually, I didn't think about the ones we hadn't seen yet.
Who else haven't we seen? Yeah, Jax is a big one that we haven't seen.
Yeah. Jax was hard to get even in season 2 or season 1. Trying to think of popular ones that we would see all the time. Whoa.
We'll get into that later.
I hear it. I hear it. Yeah. I have to see the character select. We haven't seen Quan Chi. I mentioned that earlier.
Quan Chi,
we haven't seen Quan Chi.
Reptile. Another one we haven't seen.
We haven't seen Smoke. We saw Cyrax, Cyber Sub, and Sector, but no Smoke.
And we're going to see Raiden for the first time right now.
We even saw, we saw Leatherface. We saw Goro. We saw, who's some other, we've seen Tanya, but, no, like you said, no Scorpion, no Sub-Zero, no Quan Chi, no Smoke. Like, this night has been actually kind of crazy.
Yep, Melina, all these characters, they're just not there. Oh, yeah, Bo Raicho. The man, the myth, the legend himself. If I would have entered, boy, that mix would have been coming. Bartitsu? I have a pretty good Bartitsu impression for all of you at home. That was pretty good.
Oh, that was the impression. Okay, I thought you were about to go into it.
Because
okay,
that's what every string sounds like. If you do like
the cane.
Yep. Back 1-4 or the down back 2, it's.
It actually is pretty swaggy when he pops you up after that and just slams it down over and over. It is pretty swaggy. And here we go.
Finally.
Rewind. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You picked Raiden, but you also picked the bullhorned hat, Raiden. But I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. Let's go.
Rewind. As the superior Raiden, I respect your decision on the costume. It's the
Let's get into this, man. Raiden versus Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage looking to wear Raiden's hat after this if he pulls out the win. Neptune opens him up with the overhead, the forward 2.
Oh my goodness!
Still got it. Sweet Neptune, sir. Doing some work right now. 39% into a restand. This pressure right now. Nice punish.
Oh my gosh,
and he still got the execution. Didn't get the back 2 out of that, but that's okay. Oh, and he went for the big damage. Easy punish for Sweet Neptune. Takes the first round.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, I tried to jump back and whip punish. Good reversal armor there by Neptune. Keeps the overhead safe. Nice, down 3. Neptune doing everything right here. Checking all the teleports. Mixing it up really nice.
Oh, that was big damage, 42%. That's the first drop of Rewind. You talk about that high execution. That's required in order to play Displacer.
And that is plus. You catch him with the back 1-1 and a hit confirm. EX teleport, that will combo, and that will do the damage. 35% Rewind, opening up Sweet Neptune to take us into a final round.
Yeah, what a comeback. Woo. Boxes there. Good down 1. That was about to be a lot of plus frames coming at you there by Stunt Double. And they're on the loose side of the bracket. Talking about Scar never leaving. It looks like Scar takes it 3-2.
3-2. Scar moving up. Scar may be the first smoke we see tonight.
And losers top 16. That means we're going to see him. Eventually, all these top 16 matches will be streamed. Oh, the big boot!
The back boot.
And the back two! Oh my goodness!
He's gonna brutal this man.
It's electric!
What?
I had to.
Rewind up 1 game.
I couldn't help myself right there. I apologize for that one.
You should. Rewind. Sweet Neptune actually looked very in control for the majority of that match, and Rewind able to sneak a win through there.
You know what, chat? I respect you guys. Boogie, woogie, woogie. They got the spirit tonight. All right, Rewind coming up game 1. It looked like Sweet Neptune was going to take that 2 straight rounds convincingly. And the comeback by Rewind there from the corner was a great job. He swung with a forward 1 after a down 4 and caught a button. And definitely mounted a comeback there. Sweet Neptune got caught pressing buttons after forward 1-2-2 into the EX teleport, which is a no-no. Or forward 1-2, back 2? Is this a string?
Yes. Yes, that is a string. Good pressure here by Rewind. Teleporting in the big boot.
And it looks like he's picking up right where he left off. Beautiful anti-air with that forward 1 as well. Stepping off, and the run up with the forward 1 again. Oh my goodness. It looked like he was setting up big boot, and then flick of the switch, came in with the forward 1.
Highly impressive play here by Rewind. Sweet Neptune able to armor out. Oh, and still gets hit. Reminiscent of the first match. Good blocks by Rewind. Good counter poke. And goes for the big boy damage.
Blast the plus frames there. Neptune, big boots hit him a few times trying to press the button. It's so hard.
You can see kind of the mix-up. Neptune, he's trying to poke to interrupt him doing teleport pressure. but when Rewind does the far teleport, Neptune's getting a little bit happy with the down 4s and the down 3s and just catches him with that forward 4.
I also saw Rewind go for some down 1 shocker that doesn't connect here in this game.
That's true.
But -7 in this game is actually harder. It feels harder to punish than an Injustice, where a lot of people have a 6-frame button that lead to full combo launchers, whereas Shocker's not really a risk here in MKX. Woo! Right through the double. Are you kidding me? All right, anyone's game right now. I don't even know what that was. An instant jump kick, and I think that Rewind had no idea what just happened to him. He went up, did a little roundhouse, and was already on the ground pressing buttons.
I'll be honest with you. That's something that Johnny players, for some reason, they found it and they were like, "Look at this pressure." I remember it was kind of a meme.
They kind of jump like Mario. Did you see that?
It actually has quite a bit of block stun. It's not real, but in that situation, you're not expecting it, and you're just like, "What are you doing?" And it works. But we're tied up here, 1-1. Sweet Neptune able to answer back. We'll see what happens here. I love the display of offense and defense by both of these guys. It's just played so well so far.
Yeah, Sweet has done a good job. He actually could be up 2-0 right now, and he's sticking in there mentally, which is what you want to see from a guy like that. That down 4 is going to be issue for Raiden all day. That 4-1 is not going to be an answer for that down 4. Oh my gosh, the walk back!
Yeah, that was perfect by Sweet Neptune.
It's not easy, and that forward 4 going over down 4s like that is disgusting, because that is your main tool to stop forward mobility like that.
Yeah, the forward 4 goes over even low projectiles and pokes. It's a really good normal that I wish he had in Injustice 2. Personally, I think it should have been his forward 3 in Injustice 2, but that's just me. Neptune gets opened up. Restand. And good throw. Here comes the pressure by Neptune.
Good use of the interactive getting out of the corner and not be able to get there. And that looked like it was a trip guard, that forward 1. Nice whip punish there. Boom, boom, boom. In the corner, here we go. Rewind, go for the throw. Unable to close it out.
Oh, good convert here by Neptune. Wow. 24%. There's the jump kick.
Oh, and he pressed the button. That's our down 1.
Down 1. Yeah.
I know that feel, bro. I know that feel. But he has a lot of meter right now to Sweet Neptune. If he can get the stunt doubles out, he can get some crazy pressure going.
Oh, no hit confirmed, but he's got the stunt doubles up. Good blocks. 4-3. Coming. Oh, no, and dropped the ender.
Oh, beautiful. See the armor. Keeping the momentum in his favor and has the bar.
And a neutral jump punch into an instant run to a throw.
So much pressure's about to come, and he was out of range for the low. And there's the mix-up. Oh, my goodness. Sweet Neptune. Ah! Ah! Yeah, that felt good. Johnny Cage, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 for Sweet Neptune over Hara's Rewind. What a match we got going on right now.
Neptune playing so good right now. I mean, he's picking up on everything Rewind's doing and has a counter for it, and that's just awesome to see.
Once I saw
something as small as just walking back after those teleports and whiff punishes.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
It's so good.
I actually took that down as a little mental note to walk back after that. The fact that he had more meter at the end than Rewind and got him cornered, I knew that those hard unblockables were going to be coming with those EX uprises there from Johnny. On the way down, they come down as overhead, and you do a sweep, and then they actually get launched. Really hard to block. And Rewind goes with Reptile for the first time we get to see the Acid Man himself. Already getting a lot of pressure going as Neptune. He's already in a scary situation here.
Some damage into a restand, 38%, and the instant slide there by Rewind.
And the unblockable
dash.
Forward 4 slide. Completely unblockable there by Reptile.
Oh, and just caught him with the overhead. Oh, and just mixing him up is Rewind. Nice down 3. Neptune getting some pressure going. Oh, and just opened him up with a second hit of the 1-1. And just chip damage. Yep.
Match point now for Sweet Neptune.
Round 2.
This is for winners top 8. Interrupt on the acid bubble. And luckily he didn't get whiff punish there. Blocks there by Neptune. There's a lot of quick mixes that Reptile can throw at you, especially off of that forward 4. And go with Nauseous. We usually see Nimble near the end of MKX being really the only variation to go with.
And I like Rewind's choice. Johnny wants to be up in your face. And very good. Rewind takes this thing to a round number 3.
And there's
trying to tie this thing up.
There's a conditioning there by Rewind doing forward. Why did it went for the X-ray? That's a lot of resources gone. When your tournament life, or the winner's side of your tournament life is on the line here. Trying to mount this comeback though, fast away. Oh my goodness, the mix right now from Reptile. I've loved his conditioning with forward 4 so far. Forward 4 low, and then the closeout. The last health bar, finally through the overhead. There's the low again. He's mixing up so well. And the health lead quickly going to Rewind's favor. Okay, this can do some Tamahe. And are we going to get a stunt double setup off some pressure here? Keep it simple. Yes, plus frames and baited out. He knew.
Very good block.
The last time around, he went for the quick reversal and Neptune all over it. And here we go. Oh my God.
And is he going to beat his face in? Because that was the best. Oh, okay.
Here's Johnny. Johnny Cage wins.
Johnny Cage the Savage, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Johnny through Reptile's chest. Sweet Neptune. That was for top 8, was it not?
Winners top 8. That man is in there. Wow.
Congratulations, Sweet Neptune. Well played, sir. Man. What a display.
And Rewind is going to go down to play Scar on the loser's side.
Oh my God. Wow, the Savage matchup. Oh man. Okay. Up next, Illusions and Young Monster. I think, I don't know, there's a lot of people wanting to play first and wanting to hold their matches. I'm not sure actually what's going on. The admins are going to have to sort all that out, I guess.
Next is going to be Illusions versus Young.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get through them. Okay, there's Sweet Neptune way up there at the top. Just look at this man putting in that work. The first one in our top 8. Congratulations, sir. And maybe our first, I'd have to look back, but maybe our first Johnny Cage to ever get top 8. I could be wrong. I'd have to look into that, and I'll address it on Wednesday, but nonetheless, congratulations, sir. Well, these are really shaping out now. Yeah. So yeah, Solutions Young Monster coming up now. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
When it's top 8, it is coming Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same spot, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be top 8. We're only getting to top 8 tonight. Waiting on our next match, Illusions versus Young Monster. That's going to be a doozy. Illusions. Will we see Quan for the first time tonight?
Oh man, I forgot Illusions really had a tremendous Quan Chi. I kind of associated him with the Reptile there for a while. Like you were mentioning in that last match, usually Nimble was the one that we would see, and Illusions would be the one.
And Illusions would be the one to break out Nimble Reptile and do some amazing things with him.
Yeah. Illusions, just like Forever King in this game, is just one of those guys that have so many characters. But you're right, man. We might see Quan Chi for the first time tonight. And that wouldn't be such a bad thing. I remember some of those matches we would see with Saki, Shijinki Dink in there, a couple other Quan Chis that just show that character never really had. I mean, he had his bad matchups, of course, but that character can get really ridiculous. And everybody played him so different. Not just variation-wise, but just gameplay-wise. Even the same variations, they would play him so different. Especially somebody like Saki, man. I remember. Oh my God.
Saki.
The first time Saki showed, oh my God. Like, just some of that stuff he would do was just so crazy. But yeah, we'll see, man. Illusions, I don't know what to expect from him. But Young Monster, we're definitely going to see the Jackie. Now, whether it's full auto or deck, who knows. I think Young Monsters even brought out the shotgun. The shotgun versus shotgun Jackie mirror Young Monster versus Sonic Fox was actually kind of crazy.
Yes, it
At
was.
one point, we had that.
All right, Illusions has joined us.
Somebody, Jamil in the chat says Saki versus Immortal Angel. How actual savage would that have been? I don't know if that matchup ever happened off stream, but man, if it would have happened on stream, that would have been nuts.
All right, Illusions and Young Monster here, just waiting on my Scorpion to get annihilated, and then we're gonna have this match for you guys.
Who's beating up your Scorpion? Is it Monster or Illusions?
Illusions. He picked Sub-Zero. I think we might have seen him pick Grandmaster once or twice on a counter pick, but it wouldn't put it past him either because he plays everybody.
No, he did. I remember it was his very last. It was the last match of whatever set that was. He did go with Gregor, and I want to say it actually paid off. But
Who was that against? I wonder.
a lot of stuff we'll have to go back and look at. But I know he pulled out Grandmaster.
And he's hitting me with about Half-Life BMBs there in the corner, off of the Shatter into the Clone.
I hear so many screams.
He is doing a great job of killing me fast. So shouts to Illusion on that. This matchup with Young Monster, I think that they've played a few times in Kombat Cup. We don't have those stats anymore on the mind, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting old. We just did 11 grueling weeks of Injustice 2, so sorry about that. But I know they played before, and I know that guys like Illusions and Scar always ran into these young brothers and played them really close every single time. And it's definitely Quan Chi that I usually see Illusions use against these young brothers. I remember him playing Revit a lot. I remember the matches in my head a lot, but him versus Young is escaping me.
Yeah, I don't think.
I'm not too
as
sure.
far as I can remember, I don't remember it either.
I'm not too sure if he'll go with a Warlock Quan in this kind of matchup, but just because of the armor shredding potential from a full auto Jackie, and he is going to go with Nimble Reptile. Yes, we are. Classic
There it
costume.
is.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nobles Illusions. Young Monster, this is for top 8 of Kombat Cup, the Runback.
Let's go.
Expect some tricky stuff from Illusions in this variation.
Yeah, for sure. Sliding, probably doing the Basilisk, sliding under Jackie's bullets type stuff. Who knows, man?
Yeah,
Illusions is so smart with Reptile.
Already going with the unblockable forward 4, getting Basilisk out early, and he loves the zone in this variation, and what a conversion.
Conversion.
Hard knockdown with the claw. Oh my gosh, what a fast start here from Illusions. He actually might have converted off a dash. And I am shocked that Young Monster blocked high there, because the slide actually combos when you're nimble. Especially how close he was to the corner. Illusions could have just killed him there. What a trip guard with that. 1-2 right there, beautiful stuff. Forcing the early break. Young Monster's not out of this.
Hey, you see Illusions watch Young Monster jump in, and Reptile doesn't have very many anti-air options. That's one of his weaker points, is having anti-airs, but...
And Jackie Bay breaks the big meterless damage. A zoning machine and a monster up close. Oh my goodness, this is gonna hurt right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big jump!
Oh no! Yeah, not...
Oh no! The stage sticky leg after!
Final round, fight!
That couldn't have tasted good.
Okay, so Illusions and Young Monster did meet twice in Season 2 Top 8. Young won 3-0 the first time, Lou won 3-1 the second. So right now, this is kind of a tiebreaker. Right now, against each other, they are 1-1, and Young Monster takes the first match pretty convincingly there. Once he got Illusions in the corner, it was kind of a wrap.
Pay your respects.
And a character like Jackie, who wasn't really figured out until the later end of the game's life. I mean, you didn't really hear or see her too much, but certain people got a hold of this character, and then all of a sudden, yeah, we're getting. Will he go Warlock? He does have the. I forget the input, but the boot on the other side of the screen to kind of check her machine guns. He is going Sorcerer.
Sorcerer. This is really interesting. Like I said,
personally, go ahead.
Oh, I say full screen. The portal's not going to really pay off, but once if he scores a knockdown in the corner, and that portal is up, becomes like S tier. Jackie has a very interesting wake up to get out of the corner though. Whether she gets hit or not, it'll go through whatever armor thing that Quan will do, and it'll put her out of the corner. She can get punished for it, but at least she'll get out of the corner. Unless he gets her with like a back two trance. It's gonna be an interesting matchup here. Oh,
no, and yeah, you saw it. The armor Illusions was looking to have that armor to get him out of the situation, and it just came too late.
Down the corner, Wule! This man's salsa dancing right now.
And this should close it out. Did he not drop it? No. I thought he would have the damage there. And a skull just right in Jackie's face. Illusions takes the first round here in game number 2.
Round 2, fight.
Full screen you go, Wule! This is the matchup. Luckily, only did a single hitting projectile there. Some plus frames on the delay, but good disrespect there by Young Monster. Illusions went for that slow overhead. A lot of respect there. Oh my goodness, what a read from Illusions!
Just did it, sir. Illusions not playing around this time. Nice jump in. Took the first hit of that first bullet, and now he's getting all this damage. Young Monster only has 1.5 bars, will not be able to break this. Armor's up, chip damage. Oh, and gets out of there. Oh, wait a minute. This could be really bad. He does still have the portal. Very nice chip out with that air skull. Illusions ties it up 1-1.
Quan Chi wins.
I've seen this man do some of the most amazing things in Mortal Kombat history with this character.
There is a new
and like, on paper, I know for a lot of Quans, they say, oh, well, you know, she breaks all the armor. But once you get going, there's not much. There's no matchup numbers once Sorcerer Quan gets going. there just isn't. And Illusions, you put that in with how good he is as a player, it's scary. And it wasn't until I played him I realized just how good this man is. And ever since then, I'm blown away just how good Illusions is. And proving us here right now, but in his way, Young Monster. And Young Monster still not out of this whatsoever. We're only at 1-1. Gets a clean jump in. Gets some big old damage. Going with high tech. There's going to be a lot of plus frames, and he is relying on how bad Quan's buttons are with this pick.
Yeah, even Quan Chi's down 1 is pretty quick, but it doesn't give very much hit advantage at all. And just look at this damage, 42%. And it works. One of his only wake-up options that is actually inherently bad. And the pressure right now, Young Monster, 3 bars still in his arsenal.
That's why you're losing.
Round 2, fight.
Here's a little breakdown of these two. In Season 2, Illusions had a 53.57 win percentage with Quan Chi. That was his highest win percentage with any of his characters. Young Monster had a 62.96 win percentage as Jackie, with 51 wins and 30 losses.
Yeah, don't mess with our stats, guys. Don't mess with our stats, guys. They will have everything on deck. And oh my goodness, the corner. Control, that's exactly what I talked about. Has the wake up to get through that portal. Reverse the position, oh my goodness. And look at Young Monster now, in a great position, can get some huge damage. Have a lot of plus frames, good quick jump out there by Illusions. Lucky that stand forward did not anti-air. And now it's anyone's game. Young has the
very
meter.
nice answer by Illusions there. Tie this thing up once again.
Oh, the aggression
Good air to air.
towards the corner. Oh, the sky drop! The forbidden wake up itself.
It's actually worked twice for him now. Oh, he's going to put him back in that portal. Will it go away? He does have a hit of armor.
Pulls right out of there. Says no problem. Oh my goodness. The back 4-2 there by Young Monster mid. Catching Illusions out there. Mid screen. Forces Young off the meter. This is a good situation here for Illusions. And the raw back knee. Oh my goodness.
That sneaky low is a launcher. And the health is just about even. Young Monster does not have a projectile. Oh, and a nice air-to-air illusion. So long as he doesn't drop this, should take this up.
Yep, he's going to get a breaker. Illusion's perfectly fine with that. Gets him with the skull. I like that by Illusions, not to freak out when he saw that he was going to get a breaker. Do the damage. He's not getting health back. This ain't injustice. Are you kidding me? You're going to have a sliver of health, and I have all of this health to play with. Easy skull. 2-1 here for Illusions. Young Monster did a good pick. I like that pick against Quan Chi. There's a lot of frame traps, and Quan's buttons are not the greatest. They did give him the really fast new down 1, but it doesn't have enough hit stun on it to even guarantee a mix-up afterwards.
Right.
That's where it gets interesting.
If I remember right, it's only +2 on hit, so it doesn't really guarantee anything at all. Yep. It's
down 3 on the other hand. Different monster. He actually frame traps you on hit off of down 3 if that hits.
That's
oh my goodness. Down 3 in the back 3. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. Wink face.
Oh, I catched him with the low. Knocks him down, portals up.
I think Illusions is fine with those trades. Still sitting pretty full screen. Ooh. Didn't recognize the hit though. Oh, beautiful stuff. Out of the portal. He's slowly getting inched back to the corner though. Good use of the interactable to get out of there. Keep him mid-screen. Oh, another one!
Oh, Young Monster tried to do the standing 1 to catch him on the way down. Young Monster decides to break. Has the damage been done? Oh, I thought he was going to convert off of that. I swear to God, if he would have, I may have died. Young Monster, this pressure and a nice down 1 by Illusions. Just needed that 1 hit.
It was scary.
Is on set point.
Exactly. Young Monster only needed 1 hit there. And Illusions is taking his time. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
Psyche legs from hell!
Somebody please save this man, Illusions. 3, 4, 5, 6, count them, stanky legs over and over again. Jesus Christ, Young Monster, the execution.
Big whiff on that back too.
Nice anti-air. Young Monster, man, when he gets going, just look at this. Wow, and the conversion, the stanky leg into a machine gun.
That was beautiful.
Young Monster, sir. Oh, okay, Young Monster. Okay. Just look at in the ground pound.
Everything
and the run up stanky leg. I can't anymore.
Oh no! Here we go!
This could be everything.
Here we go!
He's gonna steal the meter.
Oh, and plus!
Illusions is mixing today.
Let's give you a knockdown. Oh no, he jumped the under!
No. Health is just about even. Illusions looking to go to top 8.
Oh!
Sends Young Monster to losers despite his valiant effort. Good stuff by Illusions. Jesus.
What a comeback. Down, but not out of it. Noble Illusions. Winners side of top 8. Congratulations, sir. Young Monster is going to go down into the loser side of the bracket where he will face, I believe, Sunio for top 8.
I think you're right. That's what it looks like. It looked like Young Monster was going to take us to a game 5 there. Everything was going in his favor. That just everything he was doing had every conversion on deck. And then Illusions decided, you know what? I'm going to cross up right here. And then I'm just going to mix and take all your meter. And that was it. Wow. Nothing else can be said, man. Illusions, congratulations. Well played, sir. Can you imagine the composure to do something like that? I mean, just everything Young Monster had an answer for, and then all the Illusions was in the driver's seat and never let up.
Absolutely. That was a Crazy match. But the back and forth, the comebacks between both of them, amazing comebacks in certain games. Can't ask for anything better. This is some great Mortal Kombat action, guys. These guys are picking right up where they left off in this game. It's beautiful to watch.
It really is, man. Wow. And a lot of these guys, man, are just, even though like a young monster, yeah, and illusions for that matter. Just going back to that last match, both of these guys are playing really well. Illusions has had a little bit more success than Young Monster has, as far as War of the Gods anyway. Illusions, you know, a phenomenal player offline, has multiple characters in that game, but for them to play so well in Injustice and then come over here and play this game and show something like that, I mean, it just says something, man, the talent of some of these guys.
Absolutely. And up next, even more talent. Beyond Toxin and Forever King for Winners Top 8.
Oh, does it have to be these two going against each other, man? Beyond Toxin and Forever King. Pilato and Slayer, Sunio and Young Monster, Scar and Rewind, and then Deoxys versus what we assume is going to be... Oh, well, we don't know yet. We don't know who his opponent is. And then there's one final match that we don't have any players yet.
Deoxys is waiting on the loser of this match.
Okay. So it's either going to be Toxin or Forever King going against Deoxys. And then there's one final match down there that has no players in either slot. So, and that's for losers top 8.
Yep, waiting on King to join us here. In this matchup, we're going to see the same exact thing. King already fought. He fought this matchup right before this match. With over DJ Khaled, has the experience. Oh, yeah. I expect him to stick with the same character with the same exact game plan. That armor is going to be bad news here for Toxin, but he also has a sector, which is a decent pick against Flexling Tremor. The wake up is 2-hitting, so the armor doesn't really matter. And he can actually counter zone him, and has a great normal. Sector just, he's got it all. I don't feel like talking about everything Sector has because he has it all.
Yeah.
If I'm being completely honest with you.
I mean, I'm just very surprised that we've not seen Smoke tonight. Now, obviously, we are going to see Scar later, but who knows? I mean, he kind of put Sonya on the map, Demo Sonya. We all know it's a scary thing when you put Demo Sonya in Scar's hands, but he, towards the end, man, he was rocking Smoke full time and the occasional Demo Sonya when he wanted to bring her out. So it's going to be interesting, and I'm actually excited to see Scar again because we don't get to see him too often, and at least War of the Gods anyway. We see him plenty offline. He's always getting out there and doing his thing. But yes, you're right. Flexaline, if Forever King decides to go with Flexaline again, that is. But Toxin obviously going to be rocking the Ermac and maybe a Sector.
And there we go. It is going to be Flexaline versus Ermac. Two huge names, Beyond Toxin, Forever King. Staples, especially the first half of MKX. These guys were all over the top 8s, the top 16s. We know Toxin was forever 9th for a long time. And finally got a breakthrough. Doing a really good job. King never takes his foot off the gas pedal as far as being a top player. Get a good punish there. Good push to start us off from Toxin. Gets the first bar and negates Forever King from having a bar. On that escape, though, he's going to get one. It's so demoralizing to start off a match to see your opponent have 2 bars and you have none anymore. What happened?
Right. Nice confirm here on the air-to-air by Toxin. Getting some damage, build some meter. 30%. Decides to backdash. Nice stagger into a throw, and the King, I'll say it after this round is over. King got Toxin cornered. King is probably one of, if not the best at taking throws in MKX. Even though it's a 50-50, I would almost imagine if somebody had percentages on the entire MKX lifespan, I bet King has probably taken more grabs than anybody.
For sure. And you know what? Lord knows how. There's some plus frames there. Following everything in.
Woo! Toxin gets some health back.
And there's that back two again. It's in that spot that he used it, there really is no escape. There's no way up or around it, and it is a mid. Once that startup comes out, you are forced to block or get hit by that back two. It is a very underutilized normal, and I'm glad I'm seeing it today.
Fight.
And these forward. Yeah, that flash parry. We saw it work a couple times. Oh my
there we
God,
go.
there it is. In full effect. Forever King.
I love the call from King. He hit his mentality, you know, didn't work. I'm gonna throw it again. Right back at you.
Unconditional. Health is just about the same. Beyond Toxin now definitely has a health lead. Oh, and just catch him with the forward one, and again.
Oh, the mix. Oh, gets opened up by the overhead rock gauntlet there. And there was not much you could do. Oh, the leg!
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Johnny, sweep the leg! Sweep the leg! Ah, it's gone.
Oh my God.
They're gone. He's not getting it back.
Pay your respects.
Forever King, Jesus
They got to put it back together for the next match. Oh, Lord. Forever King. Off to a great start here. Picking up right where he left off in that same exact matchup. Toxin looked good early. In the same exact fashion in his match with DJ Khaled, where it took him losing that first game to really start to figure things out, and then he ran away with it. We'll see if he can run away with it here or if Toxin can make the adjustments.
Yeah, that's just about all it is, man. Just a couple adjustments here and there. Because Toxin got plenty of offense going.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, and the flash parry to start it off. Jesus.
It finally worked. He's done it so many times to start a match, and he keeps throwing it. That's what I like about Forever King, the mentality there.
A nice whip punish. Didn't commit to it, and the punish by Forever King. Flexes up. Coming in and beyond Toxin with the call out.
Doesn't block a double low there. Doesn't watch the dome. Coming in here. Toxin.
No.
Beautiful down two by King.
May have been looking for King to use the interactable. It looked like he went for an instant jump there. And that's a full combo. Wow. Beyond Toxin with the awareness, sir. That down two. That down two is putting in some work for Forever King.
I believe it's 7 frames. That thing is mean. And another back two. Moves opponent to the corner. Well, he's got the flex lean out.
Good blocks by Toxin.
Oh, he was respecting the push there. Oh, that's good damage. Flex out. Now the push doesn't matter.
Toxin sitting on 2 bars right now. Nice down 3, breaks the armor, but it could be too late. Has the damage been done? Staggers, opens King up, pushed him to the corner, but the interactable, and oh my God, the down 2. Jesus Christ, and the conversion. Forever King, sir.
Going just like I had mentioned, where he started off the same way in the previous round against this character, lost the first round, and then came back and won the first game, and then ran away with it. Once he kind of picked up on the opponent's strategy, running away with it, he is right now 1 game away from winner's side of top 8.
Defended.
I'm not sure what Toxin's going to do here. The first match was definitely a lot closer than that one was. King kind of ran away with that one. Ever since Jump Street, right when they said fight, Flash Parry came out and damage was done.
And you know what?
Sticking with it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does it again, just because.
You know what? Chat, give us a 1 if he's going to Flash Parry right at fight. Give us a 2 if you don't think so.
You have like 2 seconds.
See.
You don't have very long.
Seconds, but just
These
do
guys
it.
skip intros.
That's okay.
Oh, I know! He did it! He did it!
Jesus Christ. King. Oh my God, he really did. All right.
Man's a savage.
All right, Toxin. Everything working for him so far. But King using the corner interactable so well, and Toxin enters back with his own. Now we're back mid-screen and a throw.
Got pressing the button there. Oh, and missed the instant air blast for the meter.
Caught him with the overhead. Okay. Flash parry. Oh no, it caught him trying to use the interactable and traded. He was armored up. Beyond Toxin, he did the right thing, but he was flexed up. It doesn't matter. Beyond Toxin takes round number 1.
Round 2. Fight.
It just opens it up with a back 2. Just knew it was going to work. Committed to it. Had the conversion. A nice interrupt there by Beyond Toxin. That projectile is plus if you block it, but there is a huge gap before he launches it.
Ooh, and gets kept in the corner. Good position here for Toxin. Close to putting a score on the board. Oh no!
It could have been bad, but Toxin doing everything right here. Forever King has 3 bars. Takes the grab.
I think he might have meant the flash parry. That might have missed it. I'm not 100% there. Oh, it just gets flushed, and the armor came off. That looked amazing.
3 forces scream pushed by Beyond Toxin. Gets himself on the board.
The armor just kind of popped, and then he went flying. That was great animation there.
All right.
That was beautiful.
Trimmer.
King rocking Trimmer all night. If Toxin can take this to a game number 5, this is going to be insane, I can assure you.
All right, 1-2.
Fight.
Beyond Toxin needs a reverse 3-0, and 3 for 3 flash parry! 3 in a row for this man.
And like you said, Toxin's probably like, all right, he's not going to do it.
Yeah, he's not going to do it.
He doesn't.
Congratulations, you played yourself. King actually absorbed DJ himself.
It's pressure right now. Toxin trying to find his way out of here. Crosses up. Gets him with the overhead and committed to the teleport. And did it again. Okay. Beyond Toxin onto something here. Catching King crouching.
We have you now.
Gets a little bit of health back. And oh, good block by King.
Corner we go. Flexes up.
It's flexed up. Oh, good crouch.
And there's good hits done on Tremor's down 1.
Round 2.
And the forward 1-2 pressure afterwards, very hard to deal with. And that's why you see them, anytime they get hit by a stray normal in that armor, they'll immediately throw that down 1 for the hit stun. And then,
Absolutely.
And then generate their pressure.
And that down 1 guarantees a forward 1, which kind of gross. Oh, and a flash parry King. 23% flexes up. And I like that by Toxin. Crouch the projectile, throw out a push, get the armor out of there. And he teleported. He had the right read, but he was flexed up. Didn't matter. Toxin still in this thing. Still has a bar meter to work with. But King is flexed up, and he is going to get the damage. And he is going for the brutality. Spike through the head.
Oh.
Trimmer.
Ooh. You know what? I don't remember him saying that. Let's rock. I like it. Keep it simple.
I do not remember that either. King. King. Is that a hidden brutality?
It could be, man. I don't remember ever
Did he
hearing
always
that.
say that? Guys in the chat, tell me that. No, we don't remember that.
I remember the rubble thing that he would say, but I don't remember Let's Rock. I don't remember
He always said that? Okay.
Well,
so it's us, Echo. We're the problem.
yeah, it's us. It's been a while, but that's okay.
It's been a while. Don't get me started.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Sing that earlier, please. All right. Congratulations, Forever King, for making winners top 8. Beyond Toxin is going to go down to losers and face Deoxys later on. But up next, we have OD Full Auto versus Rogue Slayer.
OD boys, where y'all at?
OD boys. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look through that bracket and see where see if a tie showed up. I'm pretty sure you said Too Easy was in at some point.
Too Easy, Alcatraz, and Full Auto. I do not think that a tie showed up.
Okay, all right. At least we got that. So 3 of the 4. So we're going to see Jackie again. We're going to see the Kung Jin again. And for anybody that maybe stepped out, after this one, we have Scar versus Rewind. Wait, I think I saw in the chat that they... Oh, full auto is BXA now. I did not know that, Star Charger. Thank you, sir. I did not know.
We did not know either.
Yeah, so...
My bad, Slayer. I'm going to join you. I forgot.
I saw Scar and Rewind talking in the chat as if they'd already played, but I don't know. Maybe they played earlier in the bracket. I'm not sure. There's so many brackets to keep track of. But yeah, and then Deoxys versus Beyond Toxin, then Mingled Jester versus the loser of this match.
And Sunio defeats Young Monster off stream 3-2 to make top 8 losers. So Sunio had to play that match in order to make work. So thank you to both of them for getting that in time. If it's something, like that in life, we're more than happy to try to help you guys out with that.
Sunio out here showing up, man. Yeah, I see it right there, and I totally skipped by it. Congratulations, Sunio. Welcome to top 8, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's see, who is... The last match of the night is going to be Mingled Jester versus the loser of this. That's going to be the final match of the night. And both players are here. It's got to wait for me to get destroyed. I have a terrible record online because of these series. So I want you to know that I'm sacrificing here for you guys, okay? My record is on the line. I'm like 0-90 in these King of the Hills. That's more than that. It's like 0-1,000 by this one.
You need to pick a Heidi account or something. Oh well, your record doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, you're right. And Slayer's NJP and me to death. I respect the play. So full auto. Let's actually look at his path. Blue MVP eliminating Biohazard and full auto 3-1 over him. He also beat Acid. Got a DQ and beat.
Is that hashtag dropping Acid? That Acid or is it? There was
dropping
2 of
acid,
them.
Dropping Acid.
Hey.
And then beat Newbie to get here.
Full auto was always, a consistent top placer, at least with Kombat Cup. Always up there in the top 32, top 16, even a couple top 8s here and there. And Slayer no different. A lot more successful and a veteran of the scene offline. And Slayer had his share of top 8s as well. So this is going to be interesting, man. Nothing else to really say between these two. I'm not sure how much either one of them been playing MKX once Injustice dropped, but I can tell you Slayer doesn't look like he's missed a beat.
He looked good earlier.
Yeah.
In his win over Mingled Jester, and it was close. It was 3-2, very tight. And if Slayer were to lose this, that would be one hell of a run back, because Full Auto is very competent in this game and has a lot of big wins under his belt, especially here on Kombat Cup. You see Alcatraz in the chat supporting his boy. Those OD boys, they stick together.
Fight.
Oos, baby. And there it is. BXA OD Full Auto. Congratulations on that pickup, sir. But you've got Slayer in your way. And the wake up missile, kind of reminiscent of a wake up battering from Batman and Injustice. Nice read there by Full Auto, catches him in the air.
The big difference is that is a meterless launch that takes a third of your health.
Yeah.
Batman gets the same off the bar. That's the only difference is metered versus meterless. Oh, so Slayer has to leave in the comeback if he comes off the bar and gets hit.
No!
Right with that. Oh! Right to the
caught.
back of the skull with the. Oh! Beautiful animation there.
And you see that normal, I think it's back to putting in work. Oh, I caught him with the overhead. And this is where things get really tricky. But Kung Jin has a lot of safe get-off-me moves. And nice conversion here by Slayer.
Safe double hitting wake-ups, armored, everything you need. Quick mix here by Full Auto, doesn't get the full conversion though. Oh, and he did, committed, they got it allowed!
A little stagger there, I'm not sure if it was an input error or what happened there. That was probably the longest stagger I've ever seen in my life. Slayer ties it up here, going into a final round here in the first game.
Final round, fight.
Oh, he tried to take to the sky. Full auto, no fly zone here. Anti-aerial missile system is in place here. Stay on the ground, sir. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Nope, ends it early.
Oh my god, just got him with a missile. I'm not even sure what happened there. Slayer looking to go into buttons. With Full Auto with a flawless victory. They're in the final round of game number 1.
Jackie wins. Flawless victory.
Flawless to start us off. 1-0, Full Auto. This man's here to play.
Yes, he is, man. A flawless victory is sending a message early, especially in game 1. I'd still like to know what happened with that low stomp she did, and then he just kind of just waited a little bit.
He
and
just kind of chilled and then did it again. That really stemmed from that anti-air rocket, and from there, it just went downhill. That was an avalanche, and Slayer caught in the corner against Jackie Bay Briggs. It's a bad day at the office. That is some meterless damage from hell coming at you. Into potential mix. Put down the rocket, hold it, go over some fun blockables.
Yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. We all miss it so much. Oh, good block by Slayer there. Oh, just let go of buttons. Armors. Goes through the missiles and breaks the armor of Full Auto. And then jumping in. Wow, it burns the bar on the ground pound. Launches Slayer up for a hefty 44% and catches it. Oh my god, with the forward 2. And Slayer running in. Oh! Full Auto is just playing hard to get right now. He's just playing so evasive.
Oh, really?
Throwing a couple of missiles. Yeah. Playing hard to get is my man Full Auto.
Oh, beautiful interactable. That should do it. The reads from Full Auto
Enjoying yourself so far?
are flawless right now.
Good down 1 and the conversion by Slayer. And you can see all this work that Slayer is doing. 18%, 21%, just small little chunks of damage. Shaolin just doesn't put out that damage output similar to what, completely different than Jackie. When she hits hard, baby.
Ooh, not watching his feet again, a Slayer in that low rocket. Another meatless launcher that Jackie does possess. And Full Auto's blocking on point against Shaolin.
Roll now.
Oh, no,
wow. And the missiles right in his face.
Another day, another beatdown.
2-0 right now. One game away from the winner's side of top 8 is Full Auto. And that would send Slayer in a rematch with the Mingle Jester.
Pay your respects.
There's, man, Full Auto is just playing out of his mind right now. Slayer doing a couple things, you know, just straight running in, getting missile in the face, just
trying to
small little
jump in,
things.
dive kick in, eating these stray rockets that lead to huge damage meterlessly.
See if he can mount he's made so many good reads, he just can't get huge damage off of it, and then he knocks Jackie down. He's got to make that read all over again. You know, Slayer's had a ton of good reads, just doesn't have the damage to really make it count, and that's not on him, it's just the character itself just doesn't have that.
Alright, here we go, Slayer. Starting off with me to lead. And a health lead. Let's see if he can play the health lead, play comfortably. And this is the position where he tries to do something and he'll either run or jump. And Full-Auto's caught him quite a few times. Allows Slayer to run in on him that time, though. Oh!
Oh my god!
The half-screen
The
haymaker.
fist of doom.
Oh my god. Oh, again with the up rocket. Oh, big drop, though! Gave him a
Good
gift
conversion.
there.
Slayer has even the health deficit. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh my god, good catch. 19%. He's got one more to do here. Keeps it safe. And knew it was coming. Threw out the down 2, and it just wasn't enough. Health is dead even.
Oh, and he was getting
If he would have had that there, oh my
press the button after the down 1.
You make an exceptional punching bag.
Round 2. Fight.
Seen a lot of interactable use out of everybody tonight.
Slayer playing with confidence right now. Up a game. Not getting overly aggressive. Playing nice and patient. I like to see that from Slayer.
Yeah,
as I said, the one time he gets aggressive with a jump in, finds himself in the corner, could wake up there and only needs a little bit, and gets
breaks the arm.
Oh my goodness. Woo. Not easy to do right there.
Wins.
Slayer with the answer.
Respects.
Better late than never, man. Gets himself on the board, 2-1.
There is a new king.
Still has a little bit of work to do, but you can see how many good reads and reactions he's I mean, Full Auto cannot jump in every time. It just gets met with a down 1 into a full conversion.
Kung Jin, one of the kings of anti-airs, has a fantastic down 2, stand 1, down 1. We mentioned that normal where he just all the way up to the sky.
Yeah.
Dive kick in and of itself with the priority as an air-to-air. That leads to a full combo. He's got it all. That jump 2.
Round 1.
Ooh, that jump 2.
Yeah, that. Yeah, baby. Oh, it just opens it up
Kind of hurt
with a meter burn dive kick.
Be a beat out here mid-screen to get Slayer back to the corner. Ooh, and lose.
Good air to air by Slayer.
Really good stuff here from Full Auto. Ooh, and this is what's scary, Slayer. Do you risk a jump out or do you not? He's back to having to. Oh, no, actually coming in with Full Auto. I half expect him to play the same mind game of is he going to gunshot or is he going to anti-air rocket? And by going in, giving Slayer a chance up close, could go for the mix, and this should do it!
Oh my god, he went for the mix and it worked. Rogue Slayer trying to take us to a game number 5.
Round 2. Fight.
How many times is that going to hit?
That's a good question, to be honest.
And another one, down 1 into a full combo every time Full Auto has jumped at Slayer. There's in a stand 1 this time around. We talked about the anti-airs.
Slayer is absolutely ridiculous. Just run in, standing 1 on reaction to a jump in. So good. Oh, and completely whipped and got hit by the overhead. 33%.
Oh, meterless wake up by Slayer. The disrespect. And didn't get the dive kick there. That would have been a conversion.
Oh, and if he would have committed.
Stopped it for the first time on the down back 2, and that's going to do it. Okay. Or back forward 2, I should say. Slayer taking game number 4. Game 5 once again. Top 8 on the line on the winner's side.
Slayer looking to reverse 3-0 Full Auto, who ran away with those first 2 games. Man, seeing him just like the down 1 anti-airs into a full conversion, the run up and then notice and then stop just standing 1 anti-air, it's so good.
Jackie Briggs, Kung Jin.
All right, 2-2. Let's get some votes in the chat. Let's see some 1s for Slayer. Let's see some 2s for Full Auto. I want to see them from you guys. We hardly do it in War of the Gods. We're in the Runback. Kombat Cup, we used to vote all the time.
Let's go. It's really even so far.
Oh, yeah, dead even so far. Oh, here we go. Nope, still even. I think we were 100% even when the match actually started.
Slayer opens him up. Good catch here by Slayer, getting some damage early. This is good for his momentum. Going forward, catch him with the overhead. Full Auto finally gets a little bit of damage there. And the standing one with the conversion, 21%, and just opens him up with the back one.
Riding the wave of momentum, Cowabunga dude right now is Slayer. Man from Cali himself, 1 round away from top 8 here. Guaranteed money. Again, top 8 is going to be Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same place. We've been here for a long time, guys, and we appreciate the support the whole way through.
And a good answer back here from Full Auto, looking like a flawless victory. One more hit.
Oh, another one.
That is a flawless. That's the second flawless Full Auto has had over Slayer, just in this set.
Round, fight.
Oh, it came back.
Oh, and wow. Full Auto keeping himself towards that corner, maybe hoping Slayer comes in.
The health slowly
Slayer's
gets chipped away.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what I was.
every
Oh my
time.
God! Every single time.
The
Slayer is ridiculous.
The moment Full Auto hits the air, a button appears that anti-airs. Oh, doesn't get the down one there?
He tried it. 33%. Slayer with a wake up. Good blocks by Full Auto. And the health is dead even again. The wake up. Nobody has meter. Tries to go with the chip damage. And a up missile. Slayer going with the mix.
That's gonna do
that's
it.
gonna do it.
Down to the wire.
Rogue Slayer.
Very last hit.
The reverse 3-0.
Kung Jin wins.
The reverse 3-0 over BXA's new player, OD Full Auto. Wow, that was impressive, man. The run up, standing one, down one conversions as anti-airs was just beautiful.
All right, guys, there were some off-stream matches for top 8 that happened while that match was going on. We mentioned Sunny over Young Monster. Scar with a 3-1 over Rewind. So Scar making it in the loser side of top 8. And Deoxys over Toxin, 3-1. One last match for the night. It's going to be Mingle Jester versus Full Auto. And this man is sticking around. He knows.
Yeah, this is Full Auto just coming off that loss. Definitely warmed up. Jester's had a little bit of time, and he was able to watch Full Auto in that last match. So we'll see what's going to happen here. Mingle Jester probably going with Pyro. So more than likely, we're going to see Jackie Full Auto variation versus Tanya's Pyro variation.
What a match there on the other side. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a perfect display of Kung Jin play.
While we're waiting on Mingle to get in here, can we take a look at that bracket once again? I want to see. I didn't get a chance to look over here and study the matchups that are coming on. Neptune versus Illusions. Oh my goodness, the way Neptune's playing, that could be interesting. King versus Slayer, that's something we've seen for years. That's going to be down to the wire as well. Coming from the Yomi days of early MKX. Down at the bottom, Echo Fox's Scar versus Sunio. Sunio, we didn't get to see him tonight, but he had to have been playing out of his mind. Deoxys, same exact answer that I'll give you. And the last spot is going to be Mingle Jester or OD BXA Full Auto. One of the few men in NRS history to main his name. We have a long history. We have a long history of not doing it. All right? And he's thinking about Pyromancer.
I think he's going to rock the Pyro.
Is he thinking about it? Is he just giving himself a breather? The quick switch to Dragon Naginata out of nowhere? Could happen.
Who you guys got in this matchup, man? You think Full Auto's going to top 8, or you think Mingle Jester is going to make that top 8 this week?
Once for Full Auto. 2 for Mingled effing Jester. That's our...
You got to put that in there, man.
It's actually a part of the name now. I'm actually shocked that our scorecard doesn't say Mingled effing Jester. Mingled F apostrophe N Jester. Shroud
There's
early
going to be a lot of mobility in this matchup right here. This is one of, speaking of OD guys, this is 2Easy's favorite map, favorite stage in the game. Gives him so much to work. Oh my god, and the up rockets.
Yeah, all of the interactables to use. Oh, sending it right back at him.
Oh,
And
meter burned it.
sending the aerial one back at Pyromancer Tanya, it has such an arc. Full-Auto's not out of this. All you need is one hit. Oh my goodness, and he eats a fireball on his way out of the corner. Get back in the corner. Daddy didn't say so.
Round 2. Fight.
I like this by Jester early on. Oh, and just gets caught. Full-Auto didn't have the conversion on deck.
Has Jester stopped playing Mortal Kombat since Kombat Cup Season 2? Sure doesn't look like it.
This man's been waiting for Season 3.
Oh, that's
Wake up.
Oh my
Stripper.
goodness.
Oh my god, the damage.
The Mahe on the
3
end of that.
hits. 3 hits for 23%.
Tanya wins.
Jester making a statement here early in match number 1.
Pay your respects.
Full-Auto, it's kind of a scramble the whole time,
There
but
is a new king.
Jester had all the conversions that he needed to do the damage. Full-Auto wasn't really able to get much anything going.
Jackie Briggs.
He doesn't play anybody else. He's a Full-Auto main. Going to Scorpion outfit, trying to change things up. Play the mind game. No Scorpions tonight. Very
No
interesting.
Scorpions tonight.
Very interesting. Do you guys remember when Hellfire reigned supreme? Pepper Schwarms remembers.
Round 1.
Jesus.
Fight.
All right, game number 2. Full-Auto trying to tie this thing up. Get everything dead even again.
Full-Auto.
He's shrouded up.
Full-Auto's committed to the machine gun after 1-2-1-2 every single time. He hasn't done any mix-up off 1-2-1-2, which is plus in and of itself, and almost frame traps into a stand 4. He hasn't played that mind game yet. He's always committed. There we go. Try to do a little bit of a stagger with just the 1-2. Didn't pay off. Jester armoring right out. Good throw. Good take on that throw.
Good tag.
Oh, he's getting pushed right to the corner. Oh, that's gonna do it. Hitting him with 14 purple hazes right there. Jimi Hendrix would be proud.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, the instant air. And this is looking really good for Mingle Jester so far. And now he can just sit back and zone.
Oh!
Give Jackie a taste of her own medicine. And Full-Auto just not able to convert on these stray hits. And it's so uncharacteristic of him.
Say my name, bitch.
And I love that. Say my name, bitch, is what Jackie tells Tanya.
Ruthless. We told you this was going to be a rated R stream, guys. Mortal Kombat came back to life here.
And and the clutch. Oh no, that's going to do it. Mingle Jester up 2-0.
Wins. Pay your respects.
One game away.
Man.
This has been fast.
Yeah, these matches so far have been really, really quick. Full-Auto just not able to get a whole lot going. But he had his chance, but then a drop conversion, and it all fell apart after that. We'll see, though. I mean, he could pull the reverse 3-0 after taking one.
3 or 4 reverse 3-0s tonight. Yeah. Full-Auto is fully capable of doing this, but he looks pretty lost. Even full screen. And Full-Auto, and a phenomenal zoner. He's already in the corner and getting bullied. I told you, the stagger queen is Pyromancer Tanya.
And this is what Jester's kind of been doing the whole match. Getting the health lead and then out zoning just because the trade is in Tanya's favor.
And winning the zoning wars, Mingle Jester. Who would have thought against Full-Auto Jackie that he's winning a zoning battle with Pyromancer Tanya?
Exactly. He's got the health lead to kind of cushion that, and there it is. Mingle Jester on set point right now to make top 8.
Fight.
Ooh, shot it right back, and Jester called him out, and he got aggressive there. Oh, so hard to take that throw because pressure after that is guaranteed, and how that up rocket went underneath Miss Tanya is beyond me.
Nobody knows. Wake up by full auto.
Right
Still in
the
this.
corner. That was so sticky. He didn't want to be cornered. Saw the jumper, ran right underneath her.
Using the drill to get himself back to mid-screen. Full auto in a very dangerous place right now and uses the... This should be it, and it will. Oh, and tried to go with a throw to end that swag. Maybe go for a brutality there. Mingle Jester, a 3-0 over BXA OD full auto to make top 8.
Congratulations. That's Mingle to this first time in the money. Yes, making it for us.
There you go, baby.
You guys don't know. He is a favorite of the entire staff of Kombat Cup. Is Mingle Jester. Showing up every week with one of the greatest names in fighting game history.
For sure.
Congratulations, sir, and congratulations to everyone that has made it into tonight's top 8.
Yeah, let's look at that. There it is again. For those that missed it, Sweet Neptune versus Noble Illusions. Forever King versus Slayer. Scar versus Sunio. And Deoxys 243 versus Mingled effing Gesture. That's the man. And that is Wednesday, by the way. Wednesday at 8 o'clock Eastern. Not Tuesday like some of you are used to. Even me, because I kind of got that wrong before the broadcast. So.
The blow-ups.
The blow-ups on myself.
Man, and there are a lot of guys. There are a lot of guys in that bracket that I would have put money on. Not a lot of money. I would have bet a hamburger or something. Because food is life. A lot of guys in that bracket that did not make it. The Young Brothers, Tweety. Oh my goodness. Rewind. Rewind didn't make it.
Rewind.
Craziness. Toxin, Jared Johnson. I mean,
some of those matchups, man, just some
Destroyer?
savage early.
Destroyer? Not even.
We didn't even get to see Destroyer. A regular top 8 competitor there in season 1 and 2. We didn't even get to see him on stream. Star Charger. Oh, we saw Star Charger, but he didn't make that top 8 either. Just there were so many. What was it? 220 plus that signed up. 230 somewhere around there.
220.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of people. Biohazard, another one.
Yeah, another big name. A lot of names did not make this top 8. Congratulations, guys. Kombat Cup, the Runback. We will see you guys Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the top 8. We can't do nothing but thank you guys. To everyone that signed up, 220. You guys are the best. And for all of you watching, you guys gave us some great concurrence all night long. Let's try to make that top 8 even bigger. Can't wait to see some of those matchups. This has been a fantastic return to Mortal Kombat. My heart almost exploded 14 times tonight. And it's usually like 4 or 5 times, except for War of the Gods finale. I actually had 4 heart attacks. My doctor has no idea how I'm alive. No clue.
I would believe it. I was sitting right next to you, and I actually believe that.
Crazy stuff. All right, guys. Echo?
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts on tonight's action?
No, man. Just thank you to everybody that tuned in, that shared all the information. Everybody's been here all night. Everybody that played, everybody that's on stream. I wish everybody would have played on stream, but some of you decided to push forward on your own prerogative. But that's okay. We have top 8 on Wednesday at 8 o'clock. So thank you, everybody. It's been a blast coming back to this game, and I actually got to play it a little bit before the stream kicked off, and that was actually really fun.
Absolutely. All right, guys. We'll see you Wednesday for top 8, Mortal Kombat, here on stream.me. Same time, same place.